Good morning and welcome back to TopstepTV, the last day of the month. It is July 31st. It is a Thursday, and you're in the right place. This is the opening call. I'm Jay. That's John. That is JD, and we're here trade with you guys today and have some fun while we do it. JD, Hogue, how are you guys feeling this morning?
Feeling good, Jay. Good to see you. Good to see you, JD, as always. And good to see all of you. Thanks for joining us this morning.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hogue, friends and traders in the chat. It is Thursday, like Jay said, last day of the month. I'm feeling good. Let's do this. Let's get into it.
We're starting a little early, aren't we, JD? What happened? Is this a false start?
Yeah,
what
we
happened?
are.
Did we change something?
No, this isn't a false start. This is the new
Is
normal.
is my clock right? What's going on here?
We've always started this
What are we
time,
doing,
guys.
Jay?
What are you talking about? No, we're going to do we're trying something a little different today, guys. We want to get you, the chat, involved in what we're doing here on Topstep TV for the opening range trades. So we are going to put a poll in the chat right now, and we want your feedback. What time frame should we be looking at for this opening range trade in gold? Should we take a 1 minute opening range, a 3 minute opening range, or a 5 minute opening range breakout? You tell us. Or should we not even do it because we have a huge economic report coming out at the bottom of the hour, 7:30 Central Time? Well, let us know in the chat. What time duration should we be looking at for this opening range breakout trade today? We're going to be asking you this question every morning. So start looking at your charts a little earlier. See what volatility and volume are looking like overnight. And let us know what you think makes more sense.
Did you guys vote?
The chat is in there already. We got 71 votes. I'm not going to vote. I'm not going to vote.
I'm going to skew the poll if we do.
Interesting.
80 votes.
We got 80 votes in there already. All right, people are watching.
Overwhelmingly for the 5 minute opening range. Surprising.
Interesting.
5 minute?
Yeah.
Very interesting.
We got 438 people watching right now. About 100 votes. Let's get your votes in there.
Some folks in the chat are saying no trade. Just wait for the news.
Just wait for the news. I'm not going to disagree with that, guys. We have a pretty big report coming out.
Yes, we do.
We could trade a little smaller than we normally do.
That is an option.
See, Cena, I like what Cena's saying here. If it's a mechanical trade, stick to your parameters. Keep an eye on the stop. Could be good to already be in the trade. Yep.
That's it.
And it is a mechanical trade.
Let's do it. I'm in. We'll keep this poll up until gold opens. Ding, ding, ding. Bell will ring at 7:20 a.m. Central Time. So we'll close the poll up then, and we'll see what everybody says. We'll see what the consensus is.
20 seconds. 20 seconds to get your votes in. We got 145 votes right now. 5 minute opening range with 56% of the vote.
I've already switched over to a 5 minute chart.
All right.
There we go.
Switch over to a 5 minute opening range.
And there it is.
All right, gold is open.
We are open.
Close up that poll. Gold is open. Let's see the results.
See some pretty big 5 minute opening ranges here.
Mm-hmm.
Gold is sort of, well, it's opening in the lower distribution of time from yesterday in value. Don't see any real reason to rush into anything here, but this is a mechanical trade we take every day, and we're trying the 5-minute, I guess, today, huh?
It looks like we're trying the 5-minute. Why do you guys like the 5-minute? Sound
That's
off.
a good question. Maybe it gives us a little more data, lets the market digest that open a little bit. It is interesting, the people in the chat that are saying, "Hey, we have news out. Maybe just even use that, right? Use the 7:30 candle as the open." It's interesting stuff there. Since we got a couple minutes to wait, JD, for this 5-minute candle to close, why don't we talk about the economic calendar? What do we have coming out that has the potential to move these markets?
Let's do it. We already had the Challenger job cut report come out this morning. Let me pull up the results for that. Actual came out 62,075 prior, 47,999. The definition of the Challenger job cut report. This is a monthly report counting and categorizing announcements of corporate layoffs based on mass layoff data from state departments of labor. The job cut report must be analyzed with caution. It does not include jobs eliminated in small batches over a longer period of time, unlike most economic data. This is not adjusted for seasonal variations. So 62,075 corporate job cuts last month over month. It's a pretty sizable boost month over month, 47 to 62. Not favorable for the corporate job economy. We've got some more data coming out in just a little bit. We got jobless claims up at 7:30 a.m. Central Time. The PCE number, personal income and outlays, also known as personal consumption expenditures, at the bottom of the hour, 7:30 a.m. Central Time. The employment cost index also at 7:30. So a couple more job numbers and that big inflation number. The Fed's preferred inflation gauge. Let's look at the consensus ranges for PCE number. Personal income month over month, expected consensus 0.2% prior, down 0.4%. So personal income was down 0.4% last month. They're looking for a little boost this month. Personal consumption expenditures month over month, consensus range 0.1% to 0.6%. Core PCE expected in consensus range of minus 0.1 to positive 0.3, and for PCE year over year, they're looking at a consensus range of 2.3% to 2.8% versus 2.7% last month.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, JD. We've got a couple minutes here. We are 4 minutes. I'm just taking a look at this 1 minute opening range to see.
Not bad.
No, not bad. It would have triggered a short.
1 minute
so 5 minutes.
Yeah.
But I mean, we're expecting big numbers. We're probably going to have a pretty small opening range. It's not going to happen. Not a lot going to happen before that 7:30 number.
Agreed.
Earnings today. MasterCard out beating both expectations for earnings per share and revenues. AbbVie, same, beating on both. Shell misses on earnings per share, but beats on revenue. Comcast beating on both. Of course, I send that bill in every month. I know they're doing okay. And Anheuser-Busch beating on earnings per share, but missing a little bit on revenues. After the close, some more biggies, folks. Apple, Amazon, Coinbase, a big, long list of earnings today. Again, looking at the board here, seeing a lot of green. Overall, I think earnings have been very good this season.
Awesome stuff. Good stuff, Hogue.
No complaints
All right,
there.
we got 30 seconds before this 5 minute opening range closes, and it looks like the 5 minute opening range is going to be the same range as the 1 minute opening range.
It looks that way.
Minus a couple ticks.
We got a high of 33.59.40. I'm working a stop to enter 33.59.50. Stop to enter above our low of the opening range 33.57 even. We'll work a stop to enter below 33.56.90. So our stops to enter are working. See if we get triggered in here.
Let's see what we get.
Getting a little squirrely, isn't it?
A little bit.
Is.
Somebody get the number early? What's going on? Or the numbers? There's so many numbers. Who was it?
Yeah.
Rich in Bed-Stuy said 11 data points at 7:30. That's it's a lot of packed a lot in there.
If we get too close to these numbers being released without being triggered in, I'm probably gonna delete cancel all orders. I don't want to get filled on the knee-jerk reaction on a stop order.
All right.
Or risk
Just over 4
taking
minutes.
slippage. Yeah. About 7:29, if we're not filled, we're not in the market, I'm going to cancel these orders.
I think that's a good call, JD.
You working 5 micros?
5 micros. Working 5 micros. Above and below. So it didn't matter if we played a 1 minute, a 3 minute. It was all the same.
Yeah. Before we get this these numbers out, JD, I know we had some stuff we wanted to talk about some tariffs overnight. Are we ready to run that video?
We can talk about it. I don't think the clip is in the box yet. I could talk about it for just a minute though. So
Okay.
Overnight, announced a last-minute trade deal with South Korea. U.S. and South Korea have agreed to a trade deal that will see a 15% tariff slapped on all imports from that country, lower than a previously threatened 25%. That was according to President Trump. We just got triggered into a trade, guys. So we are long 5 micros, 33.59.60, putting our CYA down here at, we're going to take about $175 worth of risk on this trade. If we can get 1R before this number comes out, I'll peel a couple off. We'll have a free trade into the number.
Where's that CYA, JD?
CYA 33.56.10. I could tighten that up a little too.
Righty.
33.56.40 CYA. Give it a couple extra ticks just in case.
I like the long.
Do you? Okay. I'm comfortable with it. We're trading micros on this. PCU number coming out. We're not taking a terrible amount of risk. Long 5 micro gold. Oh, we got that clip ready. 2 minutes. We got just enough time to run this Trump tariff clip. Let's do it.
Let's run it.
I think the trade deals are working out very well, hopefully for everybody.
The Trump administration is doling out trade announcements hours before a list of new tariffs is set to begin. President Donald Trump is announcing a 15% duty on South Korean imports. He says it'll be 50% for Brazilian goods if that country won't end the trial of a former president accused of attempting a coup.
It's hard to make concessions on that area, and I'm sure the government is not going to make them.
Trump also is doubling down on a 25% tariff on imports from India.
Trump is frustrated about their lack of willingness to open specific markets to U.S. producers, and he's also very frustrated about their continued purchasing of Russian energy.
Some analysts say it's hard to assess the latest trade news because details are scarce.
We do not know the full effects of the tariffs yet.
U.S. businesses have to pay Trump's tariffs when they import affected goods. He wants foreign producers to help foot the bill, but many say they can't afford that. In some cases, U.S. companies could buy from domestic producers instead, but that also could increase their costs. Several say that leaves them no choice but to raise prices for American consumers.
Higher tariffs have begun to show through more clearly to prices of some goods, but their overall effects on economic activity and inflation remain to be seen.
I'm Amy Kiley reporting.
So we are starting to see the effects of those higher tariffs in consumer pricing. I know we got that number coming out in about 10 seconds here, so check your positions if you are in one, if you want to be in one. These numbers do have the potential to move these markets. 5 seconds here.
Domes are very thin. Very, very thin.
Thinning out, yeah. Thinning out big time.
All right. They are out. Core
Numbers are out.
PCE year over year for June. They were expecting 2.7, came out 2.8. That will also revise the last one from 2.7 to 2.8. Core PCE month over month, they were looking for 0.3. That came out as expected with no adjustment to the prior release. Initial jobless claims, they were looking for 222,000. That came out at 218,000. Continuing jobless claims, a little lower than expected. They were looking for 1,960,000. That came out 1,946,000. So a little bit higher than expected on that year-over-year core PCE, as expected for the month-over-month core PCE. PCE index year-over-year. This is not the core. That came out a little bit hotter than expected. 2.5 was the expectation. It came out at 2.6. Personal income a little higher than expected, 0.3%. They were looking for 0.2. Spending a little lower than expected. They were looking for 0.4. That came out at 0.3 higher. So kind of in line, I think, more overall for what we're looking at here. Nothing too hot, nothing cold, nothing earth-shattering here. So we'll see how these numbers are digested as the regular trading hours open in these equities. We're seeing a little bit of movement our way in our gold trade, which I still like that gold trade. I did take a little bit of a peek down below that opening range low, but
good.
Nowhere within a few ticks of our stop, but we're still in it and it's heading our direction. So I'm very happy about that personally.
Hogue.
That's just me.
Hogue. It missed our stop in the micros by one single tick.
No kidding.
One tick. Our
I'm
stop
looking at gold.
in this
I'm looking
trade.
at gold, not the micros. Wow.
Yeah. Our stop in the micros, 33.56.40. The low print of that move, 33.56.50.
It's a game of ticks.
Single
JD,
tick.
You know what that is, JD? A couple of days ago, we missed getting into a great trade by a tick. It's just the market paying us back.
Yeah. I believe it. Let's run with
the
that.
CYA was at 40.
CYA is at 40.
Nice.
Yep.
Good eye, JD. Good eye.
Yeah. Very well placed.
Do the ticky. Do the ticky.
The low in GC was 56.60.
Seeing some selling coming in here now. We're just hovering right above our entry price. Gave us 1R and pulled back a little bit. It's real wiki on a 15-minute chart too. We'll get into that a little more when we go through the charts. Let's get some follow through here, though. Everyone get out and push gold. Everybody get out and push.
If we all buy a one line,
is
it not financial advice?
I'm seeing quotes or comments in the chat. Great stop placement. Is it great stop placement if it gets that close to you?
It's better stop placement than the guy that was at 56.5.
Yeah, true.
Yep.
I feel like we should have just taken some windfall profit there when it gave us 1R after missing us by a tick. I feel like we're just getting lucky right now. Being positive here.
I'd rather be lucky than smart.
Yeah, sometimes it's better, right? But we are still in this trade. Full contract or full position size, 5 micros long, gold. 33.59.60.
Marriott.
Hogue, I know you said you liked the long in gold. I know we're getting ready to get to the charts in just a minute, but I think we have some news on gold and gold prices after that Fed meeting yesterday.
Yeah, just a little bit. After that number came out, we saw gold shoot down just about 1% after the Fed held interest rates steady. Gave a little indication that cuts might be coming in the next Fed meeting, and gold didn't like that too much. We saw a dip, and now we've got overnight inventory a little bit to the flat side. So we saw a dip and a rip in gold yesterday. And now we're kind of floating back. We're still trading inside value, inside range from yesterday. But the big news from the Fed report was the copper market. We were watching it live here on TopstepTV.
What a move.
Copper tanked as much as 19% after news came out. The Trump administration had first imposed a 50% copper tax on all copper imports, on industrial carved metal, and put an exemption on refined copper for use in a wide range of industries. But they saw their biggest intraday fall on record after the announcement, tumbling to around $4.55 a pound. So a huge drop in copper prices after that announcement that we won't be imposing a 50% import tariff on copper. That was pretty much the metal news of the day. So we saw a little bit of volatility in gold and huge volatility in copper right after those announcements. Still looking at this gold trade right now. Almost gave us 1 hour again. We're hovering right around 33.62. Yeah, it is teasing us.
Planning on taking a little bit off at 1-1, JD?
I was thinking about it. If it gives us 1 hour again, maybe I will, just so we have a free trade on. We keep rejecting at yesterday's value area high, though, 33.62.10. Well, why don't you guys get into this gold chart and let us know what you're thinking, and then we can adjust our CYA around that.
Let's take a look, Hogue.
Right.
What are you seeing?
All right. Well, I start with the daily here, as usual, Jay. It's been very range bound for the last couple of months, really since April and into May. We did have a potential state break yesterday. We broke below this trend line. We also broke below the weekly kickoff low, but for a short period of time. Since we put in this high, we've done nothing but lose open interest at lower levels. That's not a healthy auction process. Mind you, rollover is part of that reason. If it wasn't for rollover, I would say that this has all been long liquidation, squeezing longs out of the market, and looking at the way the yesterday finished after the close. Well, prior to the close, you're going to see something here in a minute that a lot of people ask about, and the market has now rejected down below that level. Jay, what about this daily chart speaks to you, if anything?
So what I am seeing on this daily chart, Hogue, is we are still in that consolidation that we've been in. I did have that trend line drawn as well, and we did see that break. But the kind of low of this range on this adjusted chart, for rollover, right around 33.20s. Right now, we're still bouncing in that area, right? And it's been officially now, I can say this because I've been counting it. It's been 100 days since gold has made that all-time high. And we've been in this range, and on a daily, it's exactly what I'm seeing, Hogue. It does look heavy. Yesterday, kind of, alluded to the heaviness in gold that we're seeing after that Fed decision, but it's still in a range on a higher time frame.
Your 33.20s I've kind of marked here in this red line. But we're going to go take a look at the 30-minute chart now. It's really just that 33.20 is pretty much the low of the after settlement session in gold yesterday. Now, a lot of people always ask this: why is settlement so far away from the last last price of the day? It's because gold settles at 12.30. So gold actually settled at 33.52.80. There was information coming out after that, obviously. I mean, the biggest volume of the day actually came after the settlement price. The exchange still uses that 12:30 Central Time regular trading hour close to mark positions to the market for margins. Okay. Why do I like longs in gold today? Couple of reasons. One, back on the daily chart, we've been losing open interest all the way down. That's not healthy for an auction. Okay, that's an auction that's probably going to end sometime in the near future. We never really know. We're at the low end of the area of balance with a potential for a market state change, but we didn't settle below weekly kickoff low 33.43. It for an hour, it tested, rejected, tested, rejected. We saw, a pretty decent bounce off of that. I would call that more of a dead brick bounce because I don't like the whole cat thing. And then the news came out and it pushed lower and it was good volume, but there's no settlement below that level, below this 33.43 level. And with the auction to the downside presenting as weak, I would call that a weak downside auction because we're cutting off interest in the market. We're not adding interest at lower levels. So at some point, the market is going to snap back the other direction. And I don't know if that's going to be today, but that's the reason I do like the longs here. I've been wrong before. I'll be wrong again. Just my thoughts. Overnight inventory. I mean, when we opened last night at 5 o'clock p.m. Central Time, this was the price. We're holding some pretty substantial overnight inventory to the long side. If you base it off of settlement, though, we don't really have that much overnight inventory. But looking at the 5 o'clock close, we've got some pretty substantial overnight inventory to the long side. One little caveat or nuance that may hurt us a little bit in these longs, but I still think as long as we can hold weekly kickoff low 33.43, we might be in pretty good shape. Jay, what levels are you looking at in gold off this 30-minute chart today?
So, Hogue, a couple areas I'm looking at, and like you said last night, overnight inventory is long. VWAP is at 33.51. I look at that Globex 30-minute opening range. That's all the way down at 33.31. It's what Coach Paul and I have called the urgency trade. We left that range very quickly and the market ran away from it. We came down, used VWAP as a support. What I'm looking at to the upside is 33.76 half, which is the 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart. We still have this overnight high to get through for this long, but I do love this trade as well. Would I be surprised at pullbacks to VWAP? Not necessarily, but if we continue to find buyers in this market, 33.76 half would be the target to the upside, that 200 moving average.
All right. Well, Coach Jay has set the price, and I've got that little circle around that 200 session moving average on my charts. The moving averages are always blue is 50, gray is 100, red is 200. These are simple moving averages. I like that target, Jay. It should take us above value and up near the highs from yesterday. So again, we're sitting in a long position. I like it. Doesn't mean it's going to work. We don't get to choose that, but for the reasons that we've talked about, I could see this market kind of recovering some of the losses over the last 6 days. We're getting pretty close to the end of rollover. I just want to talk about the loss in open interest was mostly in the August, or almost all in the August contract. August lost 7,000. But the December added 4,300, but it still tells me that there's long liquidation overall. And, if it wasn't for rollover, I would probably be more apt to like the longs even better. But using that information, I still like them. We're going to have to see how this plays out. And then again, as the equities open, we'll get a better picture of how the longer time frame traders are responding to the information that came out today. I don't think anything came out that was terribly shocking in either direction. I think we're probably going to end up taking these numbers in stride today. But that's just one man's opinion. Before we get into the E-mini S&Ps, JD, what do you got for news for us?
We got stock index futures trading higher overnight, folks. Hogue alluded to some earnings that came out, and that's pushing stocks higher. NASDAQ leading the way. We got the S&P 500 futures up about 1% this morning. NASDAQ futures up 1.4%, and the Dow up 0.3%. 10-year Treasury note fell about 2 basis points to 4.35, and the 2-year was flat at 3.95. The reason for these moves in stocks this morning: Meta platforms quarterly results blew away expectations on the top and bottom lines. Microsoft also beat its fourth quarter estimates. We're going to talk a little bit more about Microsoft later on. Here's a quote from Peter Sidorov from Deutsche Bank. S&P futures up nearly 1% this morning following strong results from Microsoft and Meta that have reignited the hype around AI investment. And in case this was not enough news to digest, we've also had an array of tariff headlines ahead of President Donald Trump's August 1st deadline, which is tomorrow. Today is July 31st, the last day of the month. Tomorrow, August 1st. There's your tariff deadline. Back to you guys.
Thanks, JD.
And just seeing, a headline that just came in here on Financial Juice: China pauses U.S.-bound company investment amid trade war. So if that gives us any insight onto how that trade deal or talks are going right now. That just came out a couple minutes ago.
That is going to be the toughest one.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. What are we seeing in the S&P, Hogue?
All right. Well, another new all-time high last night in the extended trading hours session. Meta and Microsoft absolutely blasted earnings expectations. We've got our PCE numbers out already today. Open interest, we added 7,700 in open interest yesterday. And a lot of that was probably accumulated on the recovery after we put in the overnight or the session low. And then we recovered some of that, and then we continued the push to the upside into the extended trading hour close, the close at 4 p.m. Central Time. So I'm looking, even though that bar on the daily was an overlapping to lower bar, it did end up the end of the day in green. And we saw, some pretty decent excess off this low by the end of the entire session. We've opened, we put in a new, overnight all-time high. I don't expect that to be a lasting high. Jay, what do you think? Pretty decent excess on that bar yesterday on that low. I don't see any reason why these things can't continue to rally, even if it is shorter time frame buyers buying this. They can keep the market moving in this direction for an unknown amount of time. I think we're looking pretty healthy here. Jay, your thoughts?
6,500, Hogue. When do we trade 6,500? I was a little bit concerned about the S&P after, yesterday, where it did look like we were potentially getting a 3-bar reversal on the daily. And then after the Meta Microsoft earnings that came out, the S&P didn't make a new all-time high while the NASDAQ did. But somebody has to lead and somebody has to follow. The S&P got on board and we're making new all-time highs. And I'm with you, Hogue. I don't see a reason for this to come down. I know we do have some more data out tomorrow, but we'll deal with that tomorrow. For right now, these markets look like they want to continue to push up. If I'm trading it, I'm going to look at it the same way, Hogue. Do I want to buy all-time highs, or am I looking for a pullback for a better opportunity to get in to improve the risk reward? But markets are meant to go up, and they are still going up.
It's still BTFD, folks. Buy the friggin' dip. Let's take a look at the 30. All right. We do have a overnight gap. Hasn't been filled. We have a session gap. Hasn't been filled. Overnight inventory is long. We opened here. We're trading here. You can kind of gauge that by just looking at the overnight VWAP, which kind of follows that line that I just put on there. Or did I follow it? So overnight inventory long, opening with a gap, all-time highs in the overnight session. This was the previous one. Well, it didn't last very long, but it also put in a new all-time high in the overnight session. This one's probably not going to last very long as well. So we're looking at opening with a gap. We have an overnight gap here. These don't happen that much. A lot of people say those tend to get filled, and eventually it probably will. But we are looking at gap rules. If we can't close these gaps relatively early, there's nothing left to do but range up here or move higher. I know, Jay, I'm going to put that first 30-minute bar on here for you so we can see what you're looking at. All right. And here we go. All right. There's that first 30-minute bar. Boy, we left that one quickly too, didn't we, Jay? What do you think of this?
Did, Hogue. Yeah, those are some of the cleanest, if you trade Globex session, if you trade the Asia session, those are some of the cleanest trades. If you attach a VWAP to that, and I think you have it on your screen, you see how early that VWAP leaves that range. That's what we call urgency, right? The market is saying, this is no longer fair price. We need to go find whatever that price is, and we rally pretty strong. Right now, we're holding that VWAP. It's at 64.53, which looks pretty good. What I'm looking at, Hogue, the S&P right now, if we opened right now, we'd be opening up just under 1% up for the day. I need to see if Edgeful has stats on this, but the amount of times that we open up with a gap, the percentage of that gap, do we see continuation if that gap is a certain size, right? I feel like what I've seen is if that gap is anywhere from 1/4 to 0.5%, a lot of times we fill it. If it's closer to 1% or more, we just continue to go. So today's going to be an interesting day for sure. We also still have some huge data out tomorrow, and I think sometimes we look at that data and say, hey, the markets might consolidate before NFP. It's also the last day of the month. There's a lot going on. These markets, I think, are going to present a ton of opportunity today. I'm excited to trade, but looking for opportunities to buy. As far as levels go, higher, 6,500. Look up.
Yeah. People probably think, yeah, the old man's crazy. Look at how high weekly kickoff high is, 66.35. You thought the last one was too high. We were already well above that. So don't be surprised. These markets can do anything. Used to stand next to a guy, he drive me nuts. He said, this market can't rally today. This market's not going anywhere. It's not, you can't do anything. And you just watch the market rally all freaking day and watch him get redder and redder and redder. So markets can do anything, man. They can do anything. These markets are so resilient. And from what everybody has been saying, there's still a lot of money sitting on the sideline looking for that pullback. Are they going to get squeezed in at higher pricing has always been the question. Great stuff, Jay. Thank you very much.
Let me give you an actual level that's based on some type of data. We have the daily ATR in the S&P at 54 points. If we do not make a new low and we see the rest of that daily ATR to the upside, that puts us at 64.85.
64.85. Coming right up, 64.85.
That would be a daily ATR move to the upside if we do not make a new low on the session.
Daily ATR move. All right, I'm going to put that up here. All right. While I do that, JD.
Crude oil, here we go. Crude prices looked like they were poised to start higher today. They did start higher, I should say. It looked like we're going to have a fourth straight day of gains. Here's a quote from Reuters. Investors were a little worried about supply shortages amid U.S. President Donald Trump's push for a swift resolution to the war in Ukraine and threats of tariffs on countries buying Russian oil. So that gave us a little boost in crude this morning. Got as high as 73.51, up about 0.4%. That was for Brent crude. West Texas Intermediate, which is what we trade here, was up about 37 cents, 0.5%. Both have fallen back just a little bit. As far as those inventory numbers yesterday, crude inventories rose by 7.7 million barrels in the week ending July 25th. The total stockpile now is 426.7 million barrels in our inventories. Lower exports is what's driving these inventories a little bit higher. That information came from the EIA, the Energy Information Administration. Those numbers were out yesterday. And that analyst had expected about a $1.3 million barrel draw, and we saw an increase of 7.7. Those EIA estimates have been pretty way off, pretty far off actual inventories being reported. I'm not sure what's going on. I love how Jack Pelzer equated to a guy with a clacker, like counting barrels of oil, like
click, 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 click.
Being pumped on like a guy walking in with a barrel of oil, and there's another guy with a clacker counting it, 1, 2, 3, and then he falls asleep,
going
takes
into
a nap,
Costco.
and a million people go in, he just misses the whole thing.
Right.
But it does feel like that's what's happening sometimes. Hey guys, in just a minute, we're going to put up another poll for this crude oil opening range trade. Crude oil opens at the top of the hour, 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time. We're going to throw another poll in the chat, and you let us know. Are we going to trade the 1-minute opening range breakout, the 3-minute opening range breakout, or the 5-minute opening range breakout in crude? We're going to keep this pull up for about 5 minutes until crude oil opens. And then based on what you in the chat think we should do, that's what we're going to do. We're still
We
in
should
this
add
gold
one more
trade.
option there for crude, the 47-minute opening range breakout for those days where crude just
47. Coach Jay has set the time. 47-minute opening range breakout in crude.
for those days
All right,
crude
guys.
doesn't want to move. Go ahead, JD.
Oh, we're seeing a little pullback in this gold trade. We're still in the money. Couldn't quite break above that 1R area. We got as high as 33.64.10. And we're pulling back to our 9 EMA, which I have at 33.61.20 right here. So I'd like to see a little more follow through. But let's get into that crude before we take this trade, guys.
All right. Okay. Let me get that here. Here is the daily in crude. So the breakout of this medium time frame is performing pretty well. A pretty good continuation above that weekly kickoff high and above the breakout of this medium time frame area of balance. Volume was higher for the last 3 days. We've seen a pretty decent move, relatively healthy volume wise. We also saw a big increase in open interest yesterday of 29,000 contracts. So if we were to put a grade on this 3-day auction to the upside, I would give it probably about a B. It's pretty tough to get an A out of me, but it has actually performed very well. Now it's time to monitor for continuation. Yesterday, we had delta divergence. In other words, the more aggressive traders were using market orders to hit bids and price kept moving higher. With that increase in open interest, there's some serious buyers in this market. Now they're hedged in other ways that they're not just outright trading, but if they're hedging to the long side, there's a reason for it. Does that make the market continue to move higher? No, it's just a couple of data points. Volume has been good. Open interest has been increased big time yesterday. So you're seeing the bigger, stronger money being forced to come in to buy this market now. Whether those are refiners that aren't long enough. There's different ways that they do things to hedge themselves, but the pure auction process to the upside has been pretty healthy. We've got our moving averages, simple as 50, 100, and 200 moving average, kind of braiding here, but that's kind of just a function of how range bound that this market has been. They're not going to be a factor today. What are we looking at today in the daily in crude oil, Jay?
So we started to accept price hold back inside that huge sell-off candle that what was it, a 12% down day that we had on June 23rd. 50% of that candle is at 71.20, right up here. We have not traded in the upper half of that candle since it printed. We are seeing some price acceptance. We're seeing some fundamental reasons for buyers to step in crude oil here. That would be the initial target. That's what I have here, though. This looks pretty. I know for a while we've been looking to see whether or not we could trade through this sell side imbalance, and we've started to. The more fundamental news that comes out in crude oil, I think the higher we see this go. But this has been a tough one for me to trade. It's been a tough one for me to trade. I have to be honest.
Trade for everybody. It has been. It's been a tough trade for everybody. I think we're getting into price levels that might provide some bigger ranges and some larger opportunities that may attract traders back into speculators back into trading some day trading in crude oil. Let's take a look at the 30. And so this kind of purpled part is that big daily bar that we were just talking about. 71.20 is pretty much the halfway mark. That is one of Jay's levels that he's looking for price to get to In a little bit shorter time frame, however, we are looking at some overnight inventory to the short side, pretty much opening here last night, trading down to this level. It was almost a double distribution trend day. The afternoon pullback low stopped one tick from overlapping against the previous high here. So this kind of makes that an afternoon pullback low. I'm going to put a little line on there, and I usually make those a little bit blue. So there's your afternoon pullback low. We are holding below it. There is the possibility that this market could fall into repair. We saw a repair day in gold earlier this week. There is a distribution of time at the high. There is a distribution of time at the low. It looks like we may be opening below the low volume node between them, which kind of lowers the probability of repair. So we're opening in range, in value, almost a double distribution trend day. I'm going to try and stay patient, look for opportunities as the day goes on here. Looking for a possible opportunity to see some sort of basing, to look for a potential long. Some of the fundamental information that Jay was just talking about is friendly to the upside. Everybody said price was going to go to $70, and guess where settlement is? $70. So it may have found equilibrium for the time being. Jay, what are your thoughts?
Hey guys,
we
Crude is open for business. Crude is open. Sorry to butt in. We pulled the chat, and chat consensus was to look at a 5-minute opening range in crude oil.
Right.
Also, what is up with the 5-minute opening range in chat today? Sound off. What are you guys seeing that makes you like the 5-minute opening range in both of these markets so far? Have you back tested it? Have you traded it? What's your reasoning behind a 5-minute opening range? We've been taking the 1-minute opening range in both of these markets for weeks.
And the 1 minute here did trigger a short.
1 minute triggered a short. We'd be in short. We'd be in short and good right now. Coming up on the low of the day, overnight low 69.35. 83 says because it works. What's your data behind that? What's your data set? How long have you been backtesting it? How long have you been trading it? Do you just like a 5-minute chart? Have you ever traded a 3-minute chart or a 1-minute chart?
Yarden does the 3-minute.
Wildfire says more time for something to happen. I could see that. But there are pros and cons to everything, right? More time for something to happen. That range could expand. That widens the risk a little bit. We saw in gold where it didn't really make a difference. And I think it's going to depend day to day. I use a 3-minute, and I think it's just because I default to a 3-minute chart for pretty much everything. But we've seen that 1 minute, and today may be the case. We'll see what happens here. We still got another 2 minutes on this 5-minute candle. We've seen that 1 minute range be the extreme, or the way we actually say it on the show, the dead ass high or low, a ton of times. Extreme. Who says extreme?
Yeah.
It's a dead ass.
Gold is coming to get us too, guys. I think we're toast on gold. It gave us 1 hour. Fought its heart out to break out to the upside, take out that overnight high. Just couldn't do it. And we've turned around. We are negative on this gold trade right now. Never peeled any off. Still have the full position size on. It's coming to get. I think we're toast on gold.
Could be. Very narrow range for this time of day. 75 tick range so far.
It looks like no one got out and pushed.
In the micro crude, I've got a high of 69.69. Eddie, if you're watching, I know those are 2 of your favorite numbers. 69.69 high in the micro.
The CL70 is the high.
70 is the high in the mini. All right, I'm putting our stop to enter at 71 then.
69.44 the low.
69.44. That is the micro low also. Putting in a stop to enter below. Got about 10 seconds left on this 5. Oh, we got in a little early there.
Excellent, Skeletor.
So we are in. Short dead trigger. We got a little bit of a better fill. And this opening range is pretty wide and crude. We are taking about $180 worth of risk. So we are triggered a short on the 5-minute opening range breakout. Based on the poll in the chat, everybody voted for a 5-minute opening range breakout. That is the trade that we took. Does everybody still like it? Let's put up another poll. Now that we're in on the 5-minute opening range breakout and crude oil to the short side, do you still like the 5-minute? Does the 1-minute look a little better today? Did the 3-minute look a little better today?
The 1 minute in this case would have been probably pretty close to a 1-to-1 at this point.
Yeah.
Are seeing a little bit of a bounce here. But again, it changes. I don't dislike this short. Kind of where we've seen crude rally over the past couple of days. I don't hate a little bit of a pullback. We were talking about some levels right before that open. 69.20, which is the high of the highest volume 30-minute candle that we have on the week so far. Hogue, we were looking at that yesterday. We talked about the pullback to half back in that candle down at 68.45. So looking at the high of that candle now to see if that holds as a support, 69.20. So I don't hate this short, but again, the fundamental news in crude is bullish. So
yeah,
we'll see how this one plays out.
Well, there's no time to hate.
Spread love.
What's our entry on that, JD?
Short
43?
69.42 in crude. It's signaling a short by a single tick. The short signal came on a single 1-tick drop below the 5-minute opening range.
Hate it when that happens.
Yep.
Well, all right. We know the risk.
We do.
Gotta risk it to get the biscuit.
Gotta risk it. We still got one more chart to go over. We got the NASDAQ. But before we get into that, there were some earnings yesterday, JD, that
there were. We talked about it a little bit. Meta Platforms up soared 11.5% off of those earnings yesterday. What else do we have? I just had the article. Oh, we've got a video. I want to talk about Microsoft. $4 trillion valuation. Hang on a second. We're going to pull this clip up. Oh, here we go. Yeah. $4 trillion club on Wall Street is pretty exclusive. Until now, it's only had one member. But in after-hours trading Wednesday, Microsoft achieved a market cap of $4 trillion. That puts it just behind NVIDIA as the second most valuable company in America. The jump comes after Microsoft reported 18% revenue growth on Wednesday. Like NVIDIA, Microsoft is heavily involved in artificial intelligence. That's AI to the chat. But it was the company's Azure cloud computing business that fueled most of its recent growth. That sector boomed 34% over the last year for Microsoft. Microsoft booming. $4 trillion club. Is that a lot? What year was it? 4 trillion seconds ago, Hogue.
Yeah.
We haven't done that question in a while.
120,000 years before. 120,000 years BC. Yeah, I think that's about right.
If you were curious, 1 trillion seconds is roughly, what, 31,000 years?
Yeah, it's right around 30,000 years.
Puts that number in perspective, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah, it does.
A trillion seconds is 30,000 years. And we keep throwing that $1 trillion number around like it's nothing these days.
Yep. What's a trillion among friends?
What's a trillion among friends?
4 trillion.
My goodness.
It's not a small number.
Nope, it is not. It is not.
All right,
back to our entry price in crude. Yep, let's get back into it, Hogue.
Yeah, we're still in them. We're still in them. Still a possibility. Yeah. All right. So moving on to the NASDAQ. Another new all-time high in the extended trading hour session. We took out the previous during the regular trading hour session, and we've got another new one now. Well, what happened yesterday? Obviously, a nice, long, good candle. We don't have to worry about the excess on the previous day anymore now, do we? We added 3,500 in open interest. Volume was pretty good for an up day, a new all-time high type of day. So the auction seems to be, in those nuances, acting pretty well. PCE, more earnings today. PCE hasn't knocked these beauties off their high pedestals. What are we doing? Jay, what do you think? I mean, BTFD?
BTFD for sure. Hogue, we were talking a couple of days ago that it looked like the S&P, the Nasdaq passed the baton to the S&P as the leader, and the Nasdaq looks like it's back in its rightful spot as the leader right now. Yeah, BTFD, all-time high of 23,845. We are, I'm looking at that super psych level up there, 24,000s. The closer we get to it, the more you have to think it acts like a magnet. Now, the question is, how do we get there? There's still a bunch of data out for the rest of the week. But yeah, this is a buy the dip market. Are there some short opportunities? Definitely. So we saw, in the Nasdaq a 200-point sell-off after the Fed meeting, and we still ended the day green, which to me just further strengthens the point of buy the dip. There aren't many things that are breaking this market right now, and I want to find a place to buy it.
All right. Well, let's see if we can find one on the 30-minute chart. Yikes. So, yeah, all-time high. Happened, kind of late in the day yesterday. Would you consider this regular trading hour session? I don't know. If it is, it's a late spike to the upside. We do have a overnight gap. We don't see those very often. We have a session gap. We're holding overnight inventory to the long side, maybe just a little bit. Here we go. And gap rules apply. I mean, it is becoming increasingly difficult, I think, to continue to buy these things at all-time highs. Everybody has in the back of their mind, check me if I'm wrong, when is this thing going to crack? And that fuels the upside move. It's been going on for 40 years that I've been watching this market. It's not an invalid question. It's timing it that is the very, very difficult part. And it's so hard to buy all-time highs anywhere near all-time highs. You feel like you're paying retail. Well, we want to pay wholesale, right? But man, it is hard to do. But it's been the right thing to do, for all eternity, really. But Jay, what do you think?
Yeah, Hogue, like you said, it is hard to buy all-time highs. But what happens when that high just keeps getting higher? What I'm looking at here is, I welcome a pullback in this market, right? Maybe even down to 23,700s, somewhere near that gap fill. Because it is difficult to buy it. I think I was on air the other day and bought the Nasdaq. It had 40 points in the profit before a 250-point sell-off, right? So even timing these moves to the upside, especially for day traders, right? If we're talking about investments, I just buy it and I don't look at this for 2 years. But for a day trade, timing and location is extremely important. And just looking for areas that make sense for the market to continue to the upside, where you're not the last buyer in the room. I've been there before. It's a sad room to be in because everyone else is leaving. They had their fun already. They're counting their profits, and I'm still looking for some. So,
yeah, the 2 o'clock club
for a pullback. Yeah, exactly.
Well, yeah, the profiles in the Nasdaq and the S&Ps yesterday were neutral. Market is obviously seeking new levels to facilitate trade. Does it continue to seek levels higher? Do we see some sort of a pullback? I would absolutely relish, if you will, the opportunity to look for some sort of a pullback towards some sort of reference level, start to see some sort of reversal pattern and be able to lean on something to help limit my risk. We're out of balance. We're out of the range. We're at all-time highs. It's going to be a really good trading day, and there's going to be some really good opportunities. It's going to be challenging, I think, as it always is, to find them. We're looking pretty good now in both of our opening range trades on these 5-minute opening range trades. Seeing some movement to the downside in crude oil, seeing some back moving higher in the gold. So we're sitting here pretty good, man. This is going to be an interesting day. We got lots of cool stuff coming up, don't we?
Yes, we do. Gold made us sweat a little bit there, but it is looking good right now. But it's looked good before. Gold, figure it out. Find some buyers.
I thought we were toast for sure on this gold trade, guys. Came within just
We even ran
the toaster up and
up
everything.
again. Yeah. Sometimes you just
Ran
got to
the
call it toast to make it go your way. That's it.
Well, folks, you might think I'm nagging you, and maybe I am, but it's time. It's the trading checklist. Markets. What markets are you trading? Are they trending? Well, I would certainly say the equities are trending if you're trading the equities. Previous day settlement, always something that is on my chart every day. Net change, volume and open interest, things I look at all the time. Put your reference levels up here based off of the technical analysis that you're using, your time frame, your tools. What about looking for the completion of your homework? I always say, and I'm nagging, you don't get to go to recess if you don't do the homework. So we're going to do our morning routine. We're going to check that. We're going to check research. We're going to check plan review. We're going to check testing your trading platform and internet connection. Do a speed search. Make sure you're connected very well. Trading strategy review, journal review, prep the workstation. We're off and ready. Now we're on to the trading checklist. Enter the trade. Is it a 1 or is it a 5? Is a 1 a good trade for you and a 5 a bad trade, or is a 5 a good trade and is 1 a bad trade? I don't know. There's different scales for that. You can keep track of those: entry price, profit target, stop price, risk reward ratio. What was the result of that? And at the end of the day, review your trades, update your trading journal, get plenty of rest, meditate, think about the trading day, and one way that you can improve tomorrow. Don't overtrade. Don't trade out of FOMO. Don't trade impulsively. Don't trade angry. Easier said than done. But recognizing when you are at risk of that can save you a boatload of money sometimes. Do the trading checklist. Yes, and I will continue to nag all of you. You don't even have to use that one. Create one of your own. Just put some sort of thing together that's going to keep you on the straight and narrow when it comes to doing your homework. Very important.
For the day. I know sleep is on there. I bought one of these Whoop devices that Dakota was using to track his heart rate, and mine told me I didn't sleep well. I got 57% of the hours that I needed to sleep. So we'll see. I'm gonna track that data and see how it correlates with my trading results. 57%. Slept about 5 hours. So we will see.
That's
JD, how
what
we
I
looking in these
usually
trades?
say.
Go ahead, Hogue.
I want to see a higher high in gold coming real soon. I want
Yeah.
to take out this overnight high. I am working an offer to peel a couple off at 33.6610. That'll put us in a free trade for the rest of the day. That's about 2R on this gold trade. We're still up on that trade, but it feels like gold has gone sideways a little bit. As far as crude oil, we just bounced off the lows, put in a low at 69.23, took out the overnight low, put in a new low, trading 69.34 last trade in crude.
Seems to be
Still got a couple tickies in that trade also.
Seems to be wrestling with yesterday's session low.
Yeah. So we're still positive on both these trades, and I want to see some follow through real soon. Otherwise, we should start talking about having this. We should think about having the discussion about managing risk on these trades. Maybe lock in some profit or peel off a little bit of risk.
Good stuff. House long gold, short crude oil. We got about 10 minutes before the open here. JD, who's on the calendar for today? Who is going to be our guest on Top Step TV today? See some of them in the green room already.
We have got quite a bit going on today. Coming up in fast markets, Doom is back. We got Hogue. Coach Dakota is going to pop in. Is this the right schedule? Jack's here. Jack is back. Jack's back in town. We might get a drop in from MP too. So stick around for fast markets. That's going to be intense. We got some special announcements coming in too. You don't want to miss that. After that, Rising Star. Chike is going to be here. Chike's been on our payouts and P&L boards a couple of times. Andre and I will be talking to him. That starts at 11 o'clock Central Time. Hogue's coming in for the morning recap at noon. We've got Anne-Marie Indiana coming back for Lunchbox Trading. Maybe another VIP draft coming up around then. We've actually got 2 VIP drafts coming in today, guys. It is draft week for VIP, so make sure you're sticking around bell to bell to see if you made one of those VIP squads. Coming back, we've got our good friend Robin D coming back for Mindset Matters. She and Hogue are going to be hamming it up and answering your questions rapid fire style. That's from 1 to 2 o'clock today. Then Power Hour, we're wrapping up the day with Dakota and Dolby and Andre, and maybe another VIP draft. Stick around, folks. We got plenty of tradertainment coming your way. VIP draft week. There's a whole lot happening here, guys. You're gonna like.
JD's giving out hints like MP on Twitter right now.
Click subscribe. Go tell your friends. Let's do this. Let's have a great day.
Well,
let's have a great day. Go ahead, Hogue.
Yeah. Jay, doesn't look like we're going to see much of you the rest of the day. That makes me sad.
It's okay. I'll be back tomorrow.
Well, do you have any closing comments that you want to tell people about the trading day today?
Yeah, it's the last day of the month. And like any other day, trade well, manage your risk, wait for opportunities to present themselves. We can't force these markets to do anything that we want them to do, but we can take advantage of opportunities when they present themselves. If you make your money, it is July. I think it's going to be about 80 degrees in New York today. Make some money, get outside, keep Topstep TV on your phone while you take a walk, and appreciate life outside of the charts. And shout out to my guy, Eddie Horn. Eddie, hope you're doing well if you're listening. Yeah, trade well, manage your risk, and I'll see you all for At the Buzzer with Coach Paul. We'll cover Apple earnings. Then it sure is going to be a show. Thanks, Hogue.
Thank you, Jay. Thank you, JD. Yes, I talked to Eddie via a couple of texts yesterday. He's doing well. He misses everybody, loves everybody, and can't wait to come back to you. As far as other notes here, I've got Lou D. I saw you, Lou D. I haven't seen you in a while. It's good to see you, John Jones. Again, why is the settlement so far away from the last price of the day? Well, these products don't settle at that last price of the day. They settle at a specific time. This is the NASDAQ. Settlement came in at 3 p.m. Central. What came out after that? Earnings. Earnings was what pushed price higher for the next hour, but the settlement price doesn't change. And if there's a difference in some of the highs and lows when after a rollover, it's the way that the platforms back adjust things. You gotta be aware of it. Of course, is it going to make a big difference? That's up to you to decide. And we are. Remember, folks, stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Always pray for peace. Make sure you breathe. And I'm going to bring out my inner Wolfman Hogue. And in the words of Led Zeppelin, it is time to rock and roll. There are good times, bad times. Face the battle of evermore, traders. Let's get those P&Ls on a stairway to heaven and bring it on home. It is time for fast markets in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, baby.
Turn those machines back on. Turn those machines back on. Turn those machines back on. Turn those machines back on.
Yeah.
That's right. Get your call options in the effing metaverse. Let's do this thing, Andre. What's up?
Oh, what is welcome everybody to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets. Welcome back, Jack. Good to see you. Lower right-hand corner, we got Baron in the house. Lower left-hand corner, Doom as well. Let's get right into this. Baron, happy Thursday, day after FOMC. They did not cut rates again. What are your thoughts coming into this trading day, Baron?
I mean, this isn't any different from my weekly outlook. I was kind of expecting, that FOMC report was as expected. The Meta and Microsoft earnings were kind of great. I mean, we shoved the market up a lot. This is like to a T what I put in my weekly outlook for my Discord.
Okay, yeah, well, lo and behold, we are at all-time highs overnight in the NASDAQ, 23,845. We can overnight all-time highs. We're about 70 points off of that right now, trade 23,779. Jack, all-time highs in the ES as well overnight. Welcome back. Miss a little, miss a lot. I don't know how much you really missed. What's up, Jack? Welcome back.
Looks like I didn't miss that much. All-time highs. They're right here when I came back. That's sort of the dip buying opportunity the last few weeks on the FOMC yesterday because, as mentioned, Microsoft and Meta both smashed, destroyed. What are some other superlatives we can do there?
Crushed, smashed,
crushed,
destroyed.
Earnings.
Yeah.
Knocked it out the park.
Knocked it out of the park. Yes. Beat expectations. Again, all-time highs made in the ES 64. 68. I don't know if those are all-time highs actually in the ES. Double check them. Might be in the 70s actually. NASDAQ definitely did make all-time highs on that. We got about 3 minutes coming into the bell. Doom, seeing you again. Back-to-back appearances, my friend. Welcome back. How's it going today, Doom?
Pretty good. Dip my toes in the water, see how it is. Typical retail trade. Shorting the top. I was looking at the 3-day chart again, man. Talk about resilience. We had 1, 2, 3, barely 4 red bars since end of April on the 3-day chart.
Yeah.
What a run. Hey, people keep calling tops. It keeps going up.
Yes,
I tell you.
Does. Don't forget about that. Yes, House Account does have a couple trades on. We're long micro gold and short micro crude. We'll get those prices for you. Long 5, short 5. Great opening call. As we come in here, let's take a look at some of these prices before the opening bell rings in 2 minutes. Last trade in the ES, 64.49. Last trade in gold, 33.61. Crude oil, trading beneath $70, $69.39. NASDAQ seeing a little bit of selling in here at 23,753. Get used to these new prices. We got a 500 lot up above in the ES, 64.50. We got a lot on the plate for the day. Jack, before we get this going, any prices of interest you're looking for in the ES based on options? It is the end of the month, so what does that mean in terms of options expiration and futures?
Well, not as much on the options expiration front as it's Thursday, and the monthly options were a week ago or something like that. Right now, we have a big kind of gap up from the earnings, so I'm going to let things settle out a little bit. Obviously, I'm looking around 6,400, that big fat round number. More to come on that, but I'm excited to see what happens after the bell.
Okay, again, update on the House Account trade. Long 5 micro gold, 33.5960. A couple bucks in the money right now. And also short 5 micro crude from 69.42, but where we're trading right here, right now. Baron, any prices of interest? Got the opening bell coming in here in about 60 seconds. Any updates? Go ahead.
I'm watching the 700 to 745 level to see if there's a potential bounce there. Sometimes we don't fill gaps on the daily. I'd lean towards this gap filling, but there's potential for this to bounce out of here and just continue trending for the rest of the day because we don't know where those sellers are going to show up at these all-time highs, and we've just been ripping.
All right, sounds good. Sounds good. All right, Doom, tell me some prices, man. Tell me some, sorry, 10 seconds till the open, Doom. What you got your eye on for prices here in the NASDAQ? Selling off just a little bit.
I'm short 770, 1 micro. I on the same page with Baron. Bounce now or later on today, maybe consolidate. I keep my eye on. If it goes, it goes. If it doesn't, I would really like to buy maybe mid 600s if the opportunity comes. Kind of optimistic. If we hold a 15-minute auction above 715-ish, I might consider that a buy opportunity as well. So keeping an eye on the price here. If it starts bouncing, rejecting some early or Asia Open consolidation, I'm going to dip out of this trade with anything I can get. Otherwise, I'm in for the win, man.
I love it. So you are short, my friend. You're short from 770.
Yep, 770 even.
Okay, last trade 23,710. Low overnight, 23,701. Seeing a little selling here in the ES. We got Chicago PMI number in about 15 minutes. So we got some time before then. I think that's the number you can buy. You can pay and get that number early. I do believe. At least you could back in the day. More to that. More of that to come. What's up, Aaron?
There's almost no volume all the way down in the 600 area, so we could just flush all the way through there. When you have low volume nodes like that, typically when they're large like that, they just get flushed through, which is what we're seeing right now.
660.
Free flow. Not many transactions at price and just passes through.
Right, 77% short, 77% short in the NASDAQ right now as we continue to sell off. We're now into the 600, 23,000. Doom, you got 100 points in this trade right now, my friend. What are you thinking?
I'm about 1-1. I have my stop in Narnia. You know how it is. Live in Florida, stop in Chicago. You see, the days that I approach this with a mini are really nice, but I just brought back my account to starting balance. Got up myself out the hole slowly. I don't want to rush with size right at ground zero.
That's right, man. That's right. Jab, jab, jab. I like that. Continue to sell off here in the NASDAQ. 23,000.
I'm looking for 644s to exit or now. I'll give it. I'm looking at the 1,000 tick chart and 15 exponential moving average. If it closes 1,000 above, I'm out. I don't want to closely trail it, but if it does that, I'm out.
I was gonna ask. I was just about to ask if you would trail your stop aggressively when you're up that many points.
It really depends. If I'm with size, yeah, I'll always have like a good port. It closed one above. Boom, I'm out.
Out. Cover.
I took it out.
All right.
Nice
trade.
what I was looking for. Took it out.
What is that?
I set the rules as it goes, and most of the times they really nail the price. Either it moves further down towards me and then comes back and sort of. And this is a big impulse. It could snap right back up. I was short for FOMC yesterday. It was kind of shaky, kind of gave up most for nothing. Ran one down. It paid. And I bought the low. I was so chicken that it's going to continue just because. And
look at you.
You know, there's no mid ground in between that. When it starts bouncing, you saw what happened yesterday.
Yes.
Wasn't that wild?
What, the sell off and just the grind higher to all time highs?
Yeah, like it sold off, complete U-turn with triple the gas to the moon, baby. 700. Like
Goombas. Hey,
yeah,
we saw
I think that
77%.
I think that was because we had there wasn't really any surprises from that FOMC meeting. I think the only reason we really sold off there was because Powell was not certain if we're going to cut rates in September. If you listen to the way he was talking about it, that was the main thing that's the main reason I think we sold off, because once he started talking about that, you saw price initially pop when he came on, and then it just started to dump. But once all those sellers have been shaken out, you just have all that buying come in. You have Microsoft and Meta earnings as well. So I don't think there was any surprises. You can also see on a higher time frame chart that we tapped into yesterday. We just tapped into these highs from before, and that supported, and then bounced out of there and ripped to the upside.
And Baron, you are locked in, my friend. All right, a little bit more to come. We do have this number in 11 minutes. I want to get to it. Baron, welcome aboard. Full transparency around here. I'm telling you, got some updates, some announcements to make about your trading journey. Yeah. Let's get that going right now, because Mark is getting ready to rock. Baron, full transparency. You're the man for coming on here, doing this live in front of thousands of people. So, Baron, go ahead. Take it away, my friend.
Yeah, so Dakota, he's going back to Combines. He's closing down his live account. I've been pretty open and transparent that I haven't traded this live account the best. So I'm going to be doing the same thing. And I mean, if you've been on slow markets or, sometimes in fast markets, me and Dakota have bets. So we're going to be running a little competition using combines, seeing who can get back into their live account the fastest, see who can get to 100K in payouts from the live the fastest.
Well,
so running a little competition there.
More to come on that. Well, Baron, very, very, that's awesome. You're coming on here doing that. Always back to the grind, back to the drawing board, closing down the live account, getting back to the combines, and just working on strategy, working on discipline. What are some things you're going to try to focus on as you jab here?
Yeah, I'm going to really just be trying to take trades within my system. The past 2 weeks, I've kind of been off. I mean, I did move states, and that's a super stressful time, just moving anywhere. I've been having migraines the past 2 weeks, and typically when I have migraines, they're stress related. So I've been stressed out the last 2 weeks, and I finally feel like yesterday, there was like I was talking to Jaron, and he was like, there was like a paradigm shift with your like mood or like how you carry yourself. So I was like, okay, like I recognized it yesterday. He recognized it. So I think it's going to be back to trading inside the system, just trying to take really good trades. I mean, that's my goal for August, is only take trades that I'm really confident in. Kind of get away from just taking trades out of the blue. I was just over trading a little bit. So, yeah, just really focus on the system that I've built. It's worked for me in the past. I mean, this year I've only had 1 month where I haven't had a payout, and that was April. So, going back to that and really just focusing on that.
Good for you, man. Yeah, life changes. So, your buddy Jaron, you noticed a change in your mood, change in your personality, how you're interacting, based on, I guess, how trading was going. I've been there. It's not.
Yeah.
Dude, it's
I think part of it is
I wouldn't talk to people for days on end.
Like going on air, trading on air, and then also I run a Discord server, and it's like if I feel like if I have a bad week, it's kind of like I'm trying to help people learn to become profitable traders. And it's like the past 2 weeks I haven't been spot on. So it feels like there's an additional pressure there.
Oh, man. There is. Good for you, man. All right. Back to the basics, back to square one. Try and trade your setups that got you here in the first place. Awesome stuff. More to come on that. But Baron, awesome stuff. Let's see if we can find some good setups. Let's jab. Let's see if we can stack some winners, man. Good on you. Refocus. Full transparency, Baron. Good to see. All right, let's take a look at some levels. We got these numbers coming out in about 7 minutes. So Doom did take a short to the downside. You got our full support around here, Baron. Shows Baron some love in the chat. Coming on here, who else is doing this type of stuff, man? I saw Dakota doing it. We have more to come on that, by the way. Just hang tight. Let's get these numbers out of the way again in 7 minutes. Chicago PMI. With that being said, Jack, we heard Baron talking about Powell yesterday. I know we got more to come on that. Any insights? Welcome back, by the way. How was your time away? How was your time away in Mexico? And
it was amazing.
Market. Yes.
The only bad part, and I'm so glad I don't have a mark, I did the classic move. I walked into a glass door while I was there.
How many margaritas?
Hit my forehead.
How many margaritas?
Not that many margaritas. Just terribly embarrassing. I actually walked away. It was going into this shop, and I walked away. I didn't go in because I was too embarrassed. Besides that, all good. Powell yesterday doing Powell things, and after those, Mike, he did. Was he happy?
Question mark? But he was feisty. He let us know what was up. Maybe you heard it, maybe you didn't, but he definitely left some voicemail. Sorry, go ahead, Jack.
I'll go back and watch it. What I was going to say is the PCE came out this morning a little bit hotter than expected, especially the core. And if those numbers keep up, as you mentioned to me in the Slack earlier, Andre, we've flipped with the Fed watch to now expecting probably not a rate cut in September. And if the PCE numbers keep like this, we will not get a rate cut then. Just ain't happening. So total flip.
Yeah, he also alluded to jobs, the unemployment rate in particular. Again, non-farm is tomorrow. What a week we've got here. We got more VIP drafts. We've got Apple and Amazon after the bell today. We got non-farm tomorrow. We had PCE today. Buckle up. What do we got? Any more speakers? We got PMI after this. Oh, look at this. Microsoft jumps 8.2%, just surpassed $4 trillion in market value. How about that?
Yep. Microsoft above 4 trillion, Nvidia above 4 trillion, Meta above 2 trillion now. The Mag 7, we might have to remove Tesla from it at some point because Broadcom has a larger market cap. But those the 7 top market cap stocks are like 37% of the S&P 500 now. They've eclipsed $20 trillion in market cap. It's like all of the money that's been printed since 2020 is just going to those companies.
I think they should get rid of Tesla and put Costco in there instead.
Really?
Yeah. Does
And
Costco have like an AI
global?
play?
Costco global?
Listen, I think Costco's just one of those companies that, you know, they keep their hot dog at $1.50.
Yeah, they're not changing that.
Like Costco's goated. Costco is goated.
Our friends out there
Put it in
watching
the
in
night,
Europe, in Asia, South America, are you familiar with Costco? Do you have? I don't think there's.
It would
Costco.
blow
Is there
their
Costco?
minds.
Is there Costco? Yeah, that's
They opened
Costco.
Costco's in like China or Korea or somewhere, and they were like there was lines to get in right when Costco's opened.
Costco.
There's like a frenzy.
That's how it is outside the U.S., bro. That's how it is. You bring a.
I was just gonna say too.
There's always lines.
You guys go there?
Yeah.
You guys go there in the UK? Oh man,
There's a line outside of Costco in Melrose Park most weekends.
There's Costco
Oh, yeah,
Brazil.
I've been
Okay, I
there.
did not know this. All right, we got 3 minutes till this number. Ho, come on in when you are ready. Happy Thursday, my friend. Let's get your take on the opening ranges here in NASDAQ and ES. I'm looking at the chart. I have an idea of what you're going to say, but I never know because you got the goods in this. You are not a furu, by the way. I found out what that word means yesterday. Furu, fake guru. You're a guru, Ho. What do you think here on the opening range? 3 minutes till the number.
Good morning, my little babies.
Oh, that intro.
Okay, I really like that the way you ended the pre-market.
Yeah, you like that?
Yeah, it was fun.
Oh, good. We'll keep being creative with that. That's a lot of fun. Well, another new all-time high in the overnight session. All right, great. We were basically 1% higher in the S&Ps before the open. I think we're getting everybody's dream here. Is we have a little bit of an overnight gap. I'd like to see this overnight gap get filled. See us reject the range from yesterday. See some basing, a little bit of a reversal pattern, and then I'd like to see us take out the overnight all-time high in the regular trading hour session. As we know, most of the time, overnight all-time highs are not lasting highs. But right now, you got to watch it because the opening range is the dead-ass high in the S&P and in the NASDAQ. Basically, we've just traded back to that first 30-minute bar that Jay likes to look at. We just traded to the low of it. No real gap, no real session gap, no real overnight gap close here just yet. But we're getting pretty damn close. I'm looking for an opportunity to buy the effing dip somewhere. Not seeing it here just yet. Here's the NASDAQ 30-minute chart. Again, another new overnight all-time high. We have closed that overnight gap, and we have not yet quite closed the regular trading hour session gap. We got to get all the way down to 23,589.5 for that to happen. We'll see if we can close that gap, reject yesterday's range, see some sort of reversal pattern, and maybe we can see these overnight highs and hear some air horns later on today. Don't know. We did have the PCE numbers. We're seeing a little bit about how the regular trading hour bigger hands are addressing that information right now. And getting a little bit of sell pressure, but nothing too huge yet. Looking for an opportunity later on. Again, BTFD.
10 seconds at PMI.
10 seconds.
Here we go.
PMI. Expected
How's that for
42.
time, huh?
Nailed it, Hogue. We're locked in. Expected 42. 42. Let's see what happens here. 4 seconds.
There's a volume shelf right there.
Expected 42 comes out at 42.
I'm so tempted to buy this.
I am too.
Actual 47.1. Better.
Right at my level,
47.1. 47.1. Expected 42. Actual 47.1. Go ahead.
Hands off. I'm touching this.
Little bit of a pop here. A little bit of a pop. 64.35 last trade in the ES. 23,644 last trade in the NASDAQ. All right, we got Chicago PL. Ooh, what did they just hit there? Someone just hit the bid. Damn, new lows just put it there in the NASDAQ. Someone just came in the NASDAQ and smoked that thing. We were trading 44s. We're now trading.
Seller's present.
Yeah, 634 traded.
Thank you, Baron. Good stuff.
Stop down on our gold trade.
Yeah, someone just hit the sell button.
I'm going to try this. We're right at a volume shelf, approaching equilibrium of the range from yesterday. We're getting a lot of selling as well.
We got almost 300 contracts on micro NASDAQ at 23,600.
Yeah, it was.
Do I want to buy there, or is it going to max?
I'm going to try it. I'm going to try it.
Often I've seen it just smoke through big lots like it ain't.
Yeah, they did. Let this thing.
Yeah, they're pressing. They're pressing it.
All right, new lows just put
We're
there in
getting
the
a lot of
NASDAQ.
selling at that low. We're getting a lot of selling at that low, and it's not moving lower. So I'm going to try it based off what I'm seeing on Bookmap. We're also like 600s right where that volume shelf starts.
Yeah.
And then we're pretty much at equilibrium of the range.
What price are you working a bid or you go market on this thing? Last trade 620.
I went market.
Okay, what price are you in at, Baron?
618.75.
618.75. How many times? Okay, sweet. All right, here we go. Like you talking long one, 23,618.75. A little bit of a damn man, they just keep hitting this bid in this thing. Yeah. Let's see if we can push this thing higher. So a low volume shelf down here. It's a point for your entry. What's your risk on this?
So we flush through this low volume node. Typically, when you have low volume with a super wide channel, it likes to flush through them or just shove through it. But we do have a volume shelf right in here that we're tapping into. That lines up with the 0.5, and I'm seeing a lot of selling on Bookmap, but we're not moving lower. So I've got 3 confluences there to take this trade from.
Love it. That okay. Talking about what's your upside on this, Baron? Long from 618 with one mini.
Yeah, 1 mini. I am looking for this to push back up. I might adjust the TP to all-time highs if it looks solid. But right now I'm just looking for us to come back up to that overnight VWAP. If we push above the New York VWAP, our New York VWAP is sitting at 23,670. So I would like to see us push back up to 23,740. If we do get above that New York VWAP and we're holding strongly above it. And we are getting buying coming in on Bookmap, so I really like this so far.
All right, very, very good. Also, you see pinned at the top of the chat, we are aware of the dashboard issues. Yes, we see that. Our engineering team is working on it as we speak. We will give you updates in real time as we get them. Appreciate you guys coming here, letting us know. They know, we know, and we will keep you posted and updated throughout as we get updates here on Topstep TV. Greatly appreciate it. We will make sure to keep you posted. All right, Barrett is long, 23,618 in the orders, on the grind. We are now trading 23,650. Let me get some formalities in here real quick. Upper left-hand corner of the screen, hashtag fast markets, hashtag power hour. There's some Topstep TV on the X. Let's see some trader wins. Let's see some funny memes. I got lit up again yesterday. Keep them coming. Appreciate that. Let's see some trader station setups. See where you guys are watching Topstep TV all across the globe. Hopefully not your Tesla, although I do think that's cool. Again, hashtag fast markets, hashtag power hour at Topstep TV on the X.
Aren't they installing Microsoft Teams on some car brand?
What
seems
pretty
Ford?
I saw that on Tesla.
On Mercedes-Benz.
On Tesla.
Oh, yeah, Mercedes.
Oh no, it was Mercedes-Benz. It was Mercedes-Benz.
Yes.
Mercedes-Benz.
Remember what happened with Nokia?
Stupid idea.
Yeah, remember what happened with Nokia when they hooked up with Microsoft? That was back in the day. was somewhat #1 cell phone brand, and
Yeah, they were.
were
What happened?
Hey,
What happened?
those things will outlast us all.
Motorola
Still
too.
got a couple of those Nokia bricks around.
StarTAC.
I'm
What
too
happened?
young. I'm too young to know about Nokia really.
You know what a Nokia is. Well,
the 3310 model.
I know what it
3310
is.
model.
I know what it
is
is.
that the
I
little
never
brick
had
thing?
one.
Was that the brick thing?
Have you ever played Snake?
The Snake game. It's forever.
course.
I still play Snake.
Of course.
Okay.
You still play
Whenever
Oh,
your
what does that mean?
YouTube video would buffer back in the day, you could like hold one of the arrow keys and you'd get the little snake game.
Is that true? I did not know that.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. When your YouTube video, like if it wouldn't connect, you could play Snake on the YouTube on the YouTube browser.
Snake is
I don't know if it's
legendary.
still a thing, but you used to be able to do it.
Let us know. We
This
can
trade's
still play
looking good so
Snake
far.
on YouTube.
Huh.
Man, this
What a
one
roll,
looks
man.
trim. I had a completely different setup than Baron.
Oh, I like this.
I'm going to abstain. This is the first leg down on the day.
Huh? Well,
And-
complete that thought. Well, I want to hear that. I want to hear that thought, Doom. You a completely different setup than
the
Baron.
alignment in markets, like traders. I had a completely different setup, but you see, key factor. You mentioned 3 things. I had about 4. It's a setup. When you have like 4 confluences or 4 conditions that statistically worked out for you before, you jump on it. It moved too much. It moved too much, and
I love that.
I don't want to get chopped up. Maybe above 50. What was that? No, maybe 713s or 720s.
If it gets
I'll hop
above,
along.
so that there's that New York VWAP sitting right at
Right.
23,667. If it gets and holds above that, the next target I would look for is that overnight VWAP and then potentially run for the highs. So I could definitely see a potential entry if it gets above that New York VWAP, holds, and then does a little retest.
Yeah, we getting that. This is why I kind of dipped out of the trade because it bounces back up. It does either 15, 20, 30, sometimes 50% price check on the 15-minute bar. It was the opening impulse. I really want to go against it.
78% long on Nasdaq. Baron. 78%. Hey, Baron, 81% long on Nasdaq tilt. Sorry about that, Doom. Baron, what were those 3? What were those 3 confluences that you had going into this trade where we got long from 618? What were those 3?
We had a volume shelf.
What price?
We had a volume shelf back here at the 600 level. We were pushing down into that. We were at the 0.5 of the range from yesterday's low to the overnight high. And then I did see a lot of selling on Bookmap. So that third one is based off order flow. So 2 of them are based off just candlestick chart. Last one is order flow. And all 3 of those just hit perfectly. This was the area I was looking for in my pre-market as well. The 600 area. So just came down there. I saw the failed selling. The failed selling was my point to enter.
I was just going to ask.
So
Is that the final? Is that the final check? All right, good to go. Selling is getting exhausted.
Not necessarily. It was more selling getting absorbed, Andre. I know you're still trying to learn those terms that I brought up on Monday.
Same damn thing, Baron. I hate to tell you. But go on, sorry.
No, it's not the same thing, bro. It is not the same thing.
There's more buyers and sellers is what happened. All right, sorry. No. Go ahead. This is really good stuff.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So I saw that selling absorption. I got in 8 points off the low. That's kind of crazy. So currently I'm sitting up 70 points on the trade. I wish I did this with 15 micros so I could scale 10 out here or 5 out here, and then just let this run.
Still sell 5 micros if you want to play that game.
Yeah,
It is true.
It
is true.
Yeah, but
look at ES.
It's looking good so far.
Yes, it is. ES turned around, bottomed out at 64.27, right to overnight VWAP 64.46. So sellers got exhausted or selling got absorbed? Which one is it?
Selling got absorbed. So selling exhausted is there's no selling at those lows. Selling absorption is there's large selling, and passive buyers are just they're absorbing the orders. So that's typically through limit orders. So you have active sellers, but there's just limit order selling there. Exhaustions where you just have no more buyers or sellers at a certain level.
Typically,
did you see those buyers coming in on Bookmap, Baron?
First I saw the selling get absorbed, and then now we did start to see some buyers come in.
Okay.
I saw some buying come in at 63.20. So a little bit like I entered right after I saw that buying come in. But it's just been steady increase of buyers since then. Our CVD low was 5,400. We're now back up to negative 4,400. So about 8,000 buyers came in there.
Yeah, I used to use Bookmap, but it would give me false bias. Some trading methods and systems resonate with people a little bit better than others.
Yeah.
You know how it is. Some people just like trend lines, but I like the alignment when the majority, the masses see the one thing and they act upon it. Things seem to work out in the market.
I think when you're using an order flow tool, it's best to identify areas of interest before trying to correlate that with. I mean, you can trade just purely off order flow, but having areas of interest, like I had that volume shelf with the 0.5 of the range, so 50% level of the range. I had that area identified already, and then once I see it the price coming down into that range, I use the order flow to give me an additional confirmation on it.
Love that, man. Good stuff. I'm with Blue Boy here. I like this mix of views from different trading styles that are proven. It's like listening to captains on a bridge on Star Trek. I do too. I absolutely love this stuff. 74% long, 74% long on the NASDAQ tilt. Hey,
that's my S&P on the outside here.
All you need is a captain.
Took out the opening range high in the S&Ps. S&P is very strong right now.
S&Ps are very strong, right? 78% long on the NASDAQ.
Super strong. Right now, we got Meta's up 12%, Microsoft up 5%. Carvana came out yesterday. Carvana's up 20%.
Come on.
Holy cow.
Yeah. Robinhood released earnings yesterday, too. We'll dive into those at some point. You know how we love to dissect Robinhood earnings because they offer an excellent view into the mind of the retail crowd.
Retail trader indeed.
They traded 515 million options contracts on Robinhood last quarter.
Absolutely incredible. Top of the hour, 3 minutes. 3
Do
minutes.
they
Top of the hour.
how many were zero expiration, or they don't release that?
Well, if they're anything like the rest of the market, it's like 60% or something like that. So.
Oh. Ooh.
Chat's fired up about absorption and exhaustion. Debate there. I was told I need to go back to the books. Is someone there in the chat? Okay, I will indeed. We got 81% long.
Should Andre read?
Hey, listen, Andre. It's you can teach an old dog new tricks,
Well, I'm gonna have to. I gotta go back to the books. Exhaustion, absorption. That sounds like selling stopped and buyers came in. So
I learned how to
call it. More buyers and sellers. What happened?
I learned about the volume profile on Bookmap, and that's what I mostly used it for. Looking at the current distribution, get the session volume profile. It was all right, but the orders will give me false bias, and I'll just jump on trades that they're not there. Somebody will slip something big market and get
I don't even use the level 2 data on my Bookmap.
Right.
I purely just look at the level 1 data. I know I might get some it's like, oh well, why would you not use it when it's available to you? It's for me, like having all those resting orders in it, it just distracts my attention is what I found, and it's easier for me to just stare at the volume bubble chart and the volume bubble chart, the CVD, and the session volume profile. Those are the three things I really use. I don't feel like I need to see where the limit orders are sitting.
Mm-hmm.
They have a lot of plugins to it too. It's just I'm already watching it too many things. Like I don't know. I've shared my screens before. You've seen it. I have all kind of spaghetti on it. The spaghetti strat. Hey, spaghetti, man. I'm short from 69 and 2 ticks, 69.50. NASDAQ,
23.
just one micro.
Okay.
Market's been volatile.
23,000.
I'm gonna see if we hit. I'm gonna see if we hold this New York session VWAP here. My stop's in profit, so if it stops me out, I'm still making some money on this combine.
Love it, man. Love it. All right, so
not making money yet. Not back to the XFAs, but
no, it's a great
making
start.
some progress.
Doom short.
You guys with Dakota are taking it to the next level of head-to-head competition. It's just
get ready.
wild.
There's more to come on that.
I like the trader counter too. That it only has 2 digits. That's
it
goes up to 99, right?
Combine counter.
How many do you think it'll take?
Yeah, great
I
question.
don't know, about 32.
Get back into it live. It depends. I mean, I could get that first set of XFAs. I'm gonna be honest. I could get that first set of XFAs and just run it up. I did it in January.
Okay. If you're listening, Dakota, you've been called out.
Oh,
January I did red day. So
Hey, I said 32 as a high mark. Very high mark. Low mark maybe
32.
17.
Above
32
above
is
below.
the high mark,
Above below.
in my opinion.
Oh, I like this. I like this. Well,
And
stay tuned.
15 is about average.
I think we got more
Me
on
and
that.
me and Dakota might have to do some side bets here.
Oh,
Like
I'll get
that.
on that. Let's make a poly market.
Oh,
Buy some crypto. We get a poly market buckets on how many
stay tuned.
combines this takes.
Stay.com.
All right, pushing higher here in the ES, 64.48 last trade there. Oh, we got stopped out of the gold trade, but we still have this crude trade on. What are we thinking here for downside? We're short 5 micro from 69.42. Kind of a bit of a range right now. $70 seems to be the highs for now. Anything we're looking for downside? Hogan, why do we take the short? I know we took the opening range trade. It's very, very mechanical. If we see this, then we execute.
Yes.
What are we seeing
And
looking for the
we
downside?
we actually even polled the chat to ask them how big of an opening range, 1 minute, 3 minute, or 5 minute. So both of them were 5 minute opening ranges. Yes, we got stopped out of the gold trade. And get this, the stop was set. Let me get the chart up here. The stop was set 5 micros on a stop, 33, 56, 90, sell stop. We got filled at 33.54 even. 29 ticks of slippage on that. Somebody came and whacked that thing right as it took out the initial balance low and got ahead of everybody that had stops down there. So there's some slippage for you, folks. You got to be ready for it. So as far as crude is concerned, we traded down to settlement from a day ago. If we do see some continuation, I'd like to see us get down to around 68.60. This kind of low swing low here. That I think I would be happy with in this. We've got a pretty healthy upside auction going, so I'm not real comfortable being short, but that was the opening range trade to the short side. It's still the opening range remains the dead ass high, so it's still a valid trade. If we get down to 68.60, I'd be happy with that.
60 sounds good. All right, just to recap, we got Baron long from 618, 20,618 in the orders. Doom short from 23,000. 669? 669 right now.
Oh, wait, 690.
Yeah, I'm still holding.
699. I knew everything.
Wait, 690 and 2 ticks. I'm at about break even here. I'm waiting to get proven wrong for a little bit. Probably not going to give the whole stop. It's quite wide, like 100 points. It's out there. You never know when the market is going to decide to whip out a 350 point candle. It's possible. Very unlikely, but gotta have a stop somewhere.
Hey, Doom, really quick before we got some fun things coming up. My brother was watching yesterday. He's a big fan of you. Big fan of the Doom.
Oh, really? Hey, shout out to you, bro, man.
Shout out to my bro, indeed. Big fan of the Doom.
Hey, we're gonna go get drunk in Palatine at some point.
I did tell him about Palatine. He doesn't live in Palatine, but we're both from Palatine, so he had a chuckle about that. Shout out to my bro. Big fan of Doom. We got 71% long in the NASDAQ right now. Not so much 60% in the ES.
I want to see us push up to 730s. There's very low volume up there. Same thing up at the 760s. So see if we can get a push up there, fill in some of that low volume area. On that flush to the downside, there isn't very much exchange.
So Barron's got to stop in profit.
Yes.
Man, you damn near bottom take that one.
Sure did, man. How's it going, Jack? Hey, all right, question, Jack. So you come back in. It is a Thursday, right? Wednesday. Yes, Thursday. What do you do best to get caught up to speed? All right, you can look at the charts, you can read the headlines. You don't really know till you get in here, right? You get the screen time. So what is your routine like to get caught up to speed when you're jumping back in, midweek?
Hey, I'm sitting here watching these guys listen to their trade ideas. It is a little disorienting, especially since we had the FOMC yesterday while I was gone. Earnings have been crazy. We got Amazon and Apple coming later today. Just getting a feel for it. Reviewing levels. Got up early this morning and kind of looked at the charts, got caught up, but then treating it like any other day.
You can't really. That's all you really can do, indeed. Talking about levels, taking levels. We got pinned at the top of the chat. Yes, we are aware of the dashboard issues. We're going to keep you updated throughout as we get updates from our engineering team. And thank you for your patience. We're on it right away. Also, it's usually pinned at the top of the chat. We'd have Topstep daily levels. The link up for that. But if we don't see that, click on the indicators tab, top of Topstep X. Type in Topstep daily levels. P-Town for life. Topstep daily levels. Have those slapped right over your charts right here, right now. As we're pushing higher here in the ES 6448. Any paper orders on here? I'm not seeing much. Baron long, Doom short.
Still long, still holding that long.
Yep.
It looks good. It's holding that. It's holding that VWAP, that New York session VWAP. So I want to see this push higher.
Dre, did things get nutso-butso during Powell yesterday? I was kind of monitoring a little bit. I paid for the Wi-Fi on my flight just so I could see what happened when Powell spoke. That is my level of commitment.
Who was it? Waller and Bowman were the two dissenters. They wanted to cut. They asked him about he held the line. He did what he did. He basically gave some uncertainty, didn't essentially guarantee rate cuts and SEP. We sold off just a little bit. He did a good job. He did a good job holding it. Stuck to the lines of dual mandate, data dependent.
And it's true. Once again today, we had better than expected jobless claims, slightly worse than expected PCE, which is the Fed's main measure of it. And I would assume they knew that number yesterday. It's their baby. But it's like a bifurcated economy right now where it's tough that a lot of industries that are sensitive to interest rates are not doing well. And meanwhile, it's just an absolute bonanza for anything with AI or AI hardware. I'm going to show it later, the capital expenditures that are being laid out by just 5 or 6 companies, but it's insane. NVIDIA is just conquering everything.
Yes, they are. Again, earnings after the bell today. Speaking of AI, we got Apple and Amazon after the bell. I'm really interested to see what look underneath the hood at Robinhood. I intend to look under the hood at Robinhood and see how
do that real quick.
Let's give it a pause. I think we're good to go. Some things. All right. Well, real quick, we could take a look at that. Baron, you talked about going back to the combines. You and Dakota. You guys have a little thing going. Who's going to do this faster? Who's going to get to this thing quicker? Who is going to man up and get this going, man?
I think I might. I mean, I'm not gonna. So the way I'm approaching this is I'm not gonna copy trade all 5 150K XFAs at once. So I'm going to do is I'm going to copy trade 2 at a time. So I'll have 2 sets of 2 and then 1 that I'll just trade solo. I'll do the same thing once I get into the XFA until I have a appropriate buffer. I'd say probably around $10,000. And then from there, I'm just going to start running it up with copy trading all 5. I mean, back in January, I had 4 50K XFAs that I ran up $50,000 in 2.5 weeks. So not too worried about getting in the live before Dakota here.
Okay, well, you see the lower right-hand corner of the screen there. Your combine counter is at 2. Okay, you're at 2. Dakota,
why is it at 2?
Why is it at 2? You ask. Why is you got 2 combines? Is what I'm told. That's typically why it's at 2. Dakota's.
This is the first. I mean, I've been trading the combines on air. I've been trading the combines on air with like when I would hit DLL on my live account or something like that. But this is the first one that I'm taking seriously since this start, like because it's gone from the live to combine now. I would think that combine counter should be at 1.
Are you copy trading? Are you copying this?
No. I'm just trading this solo one right now. So
okay,
I don't know why.
All right, well, we'll throw it to the judges.
I
here.
think it should
we'll call it 1.
All right, we'll call it 1. Let's get that because I know with Dakota. Okay, so you think you'll do it in less combines or more? Less combines than Dakota? Because I believe Dakota.
I think I'm gonna have a crazy run in August, and like August, September. I think I'm just gonna have a crazy run, and I think I can do it. I think I can do it in under like 15 combines. Is what my assumption would be.
All right, well, there's Dakota's. All right, well, sounds like we have a bit of controversy already between you and Dakota. So you think you'll do it less? You are at 1. Dakota's at 5 already. So does Dakota have a head start on you, or how are you approaching this? Or all you need is 1.
Is he copy trading all 5 at once?
Huh.
We'll find out soon.
Yeah, we'll have to ask him. What if he is? What are your thoughts on that? If he is copy trading all 5?
I mean, the reason I'm doing 2 sets of 2 is, right, you get 10 combines a month. So I'm thinking this gives me just more opportunities to like see success in the combines. Also, it will be a little bit of a challenge seeing, okay, like if I'm copy trading 2 at a time and then 1 solo one, I'm also about to get stopped here. It gives me more practice in going back through the combines, getting back into the XFAs, just making that 9,000 over and over again. So I think it will be, I don't know. I think it will be easier than copy trading all 5 at once.
Or you could be a better trader than Dakota at this thing, Baron, point blank.
I mean, we trade different styles, so I don't know how you want to classify better trader. If you go by win rate, if you go by RR, if you go by profit factor, what's the defining stat?
Andrew's bringing it up, man.
I mean, shit. Well,
based off the conditions, like Dakota might be better at range trading, but I might be better with momentum.
Oh, okay, interesting. All right. Let's see. All right. I wish Dakota was here. Get his thoughts on that. It's Thursday. Maybe we'll see you guys on. So, hey, whoa! Who's at the upper right hand corner? My man, you heard that, Dakota. He just won't lay down the gauntlet, man. He just will not lay it down. What do you think?
I expected some better shit talking. To be honest,
I mean, maybe.
Come on, Baron. Come on.
I mean, maybe once we get into it, Dakota. Maybe once we get into it, see who
I woke
blows
up
their
this
first
morning and my phone went off, and they're like, "Hey, Baron's gonna do this with you." And then I'm like, "Okay." And then it's like, "You guys should probably see who could do it faster." And then I'm thinking to myself, "Okay, he's gonna talk some shit." I turn on TopstepTV, and I'm like, "Man, my 6-year-old nephew could talk shit a little bit better than that." You're over here saying we trade different strategies.
Shit talking.
You might be a better consolidation.
Excellent.
I think the end of the story is, Baron, is you got to put your money where your mouth is. How about our usual $50? Who can get to a live account first, and then maybe an additional, maybe like $100.
How about we do 250, so then we can give away 5 combines. We can give away a full set.
Okay, I like that. How about okay, but I think it needs to be in steps, okay? Because 250 for whoever gets a live account with the least amount of combines.
Okay.
And then another 250 who can make $100,000 in a live account. Profit.
I think that should be 1,000. I think that should be 1,000.
You want to do 1,000?
1,000?
Okay,
Hold on, wait, hold
I'll
on.
do 1,000. I'll do 1,000. Yeah, I think that's the thing. Maybe we have three of them. Who could do it with the least amount of combines? Who could do a live account faster? And then who could make 100,000 first?
Okay.
How's that sound?
Wait, okay.
Right?
I'm good with that. I mean, I don't know if you've seen, what I've been able to do with some of these other funded accounts, Dakota. I had a funded account in May
I
that
don't
I
think
ran
you know
up.
who you're talking to. I don't think you know who you're talking to.
I mean, listen, I ran up 200K on a 100K account in May in 12 days.
Damn.
Yeah, and you've been what? You've made top 10 on the leaderboard, right?
Yeah, I think so.
All right,
I
don't think Dakota, you're at 5 combines.
I think my top rank was 12 or 13, somewhere in there, but damn near close.
Almost.
I think you had a little bit of an advantage getting into that top 5 spot because you could trade a live account and XFAs at the same time, so you could stack your live account balance.
I did it twice. Yeah, I did it with 3 XFAs to begin with, without cycling. When I first started. So I mean that sounds good to me. Like, so whoever could do it with the least amount of combines, get into a live account. Whoever can get into a live account first, and then whoever can make $100,000. And I'm talking $100,000 in profit, not just, hey, I made 100,000 XFAs and now that's live. None of that BS that the social media and all the drama queens out there peddling affiliate codes talking. It needs to be $100,000 in profit after you get to your live accounts.
Okay.
So
we're shooting for those live account bonuses, yeah?
Yeah, live account bonuses.
I mean, Dakota, you've been trading micros for the past month. So do you even know how to trade a mini anymore?
This is a great question.
Ooh. Hey, my first day trading, $1,500 yesterday. 7,500 because it was copied.
Okay, you're going with the five XFAs at once.
Yeah. I think you gotta have the confidence to do it. To not be don't be a little shy. Don't be shy.
I thought you were gonna say something else.
Yeah, I know.
I was gonna say something else. All right. How many combine? Well, we don't have to say that. All right. So Baron's we got still figure out. Baron, what's your combine counter at
one,
right
bro.
now?
I'm at 1. This is the only combine I have active right now.
Hey, we gotta get this going. We gotta get
no
this going. Wait, are you guys gonna be?
No excuses though. All right. No excuses.
Yeah,
I'm
okay,
only.
I want my combine counter set at 1 because this is the only one I've been trading.
Fair.
This is the only active one I have.
Just give it time. You'll get to 2, and then 3, and then 4, and then 7. 12.
This other one that's stuck on my account, it's been there since May 2024. So, I don't know why that's still there, but
okay.
So I'm only going to be taking trades on air. I'm not going to place any trades while I'm not on air. And you see my screen? This is my combine. These are my combines. I'm copy trading. And here's something that you don't see online. You want to know what's a cool feature that gets overlooked? If you go over here into the performance statistics and you click on share, you can actually copy this link, share it into the internet. So in the YouTube chat, everybody in YouTube now has access to my statistics. So if I place a trade, this updates real time. So there's no hiding. I'd like to see anybody else do that. Coach J did it. Coach JD did it. So no excuses, no transparent, no hiding, no switching account, no BS. And we'll do this. We'll do it.
Are you agreeing to this, Baron? Are you going to do the same thing?
Yeah. I'll do the same thing.
Oh, I thought you guys were friends. Is this a friendly competition, or is this this is real? You guys are the best man to win. You guys are gonna be on slow markets tonight, right?
We're gonna be on slow markets tonight.
This is gonna be incredible. We're gonna have you guys on here as well. All right. So Dakota, how have you been trading today? I mean, you're on with us right now, so you're only taking trades when on with us. Baron, are you gonna be doing the same? Are you gonna trade when you feel like it?
I mean, I'm going to be trading live, but it's going to be I'm going to post all my trades, at least within my Discord. So, there will be those trades posted. It's not necessarily going to be, I'm only going to trade these on TopstepTV. Yeah, all my trades will be, shown at least in my Discord. And then, yeah.
And the combine. Thoughts on the combine counter, Baron? I mean, this is just.
I think it's valid. I think it's valid because a lot of people do cycle accounts. So seeing, okay, how many accounts are we actually using? How many accounts does it take you to get to a payout? That sort of thing.
Good.
Okay.
Fine. All right, let's get back to these markets really quick. Doom, you're here for all the dramas like WWE. Now I'm
This
joking.
escalated quickly.
What happened, Doom? What happened? Did you see this coming, Doom, at all?
Hey, if I had to judge
Doom
this,
just sitting back there in his.
Battle, it was about even on the Smack Talk. About even. Great,
it?
back and forth. Yeah. The nephew, the minis. It was good. I'm happy to be a witness of this. I thought you gotta raise it up to maybe $10 a reset or something, but you did put very fair digits on it. So hey, I'll be. This will be very interesting. I'll be watching.
I think 250, and then that's times 3, right? So it's $750, and then I think it's going to go to a community. So after Baron pays, I'll probably send it out to my Discord or not my Discord, my Instagram followers.
Oh, Dakota's on the gram. I forgot about that.
He's on the
I'm on the
gram.
gram.
Just get stopped in profit.
All right. Update that P&L, Baron, when you get a chance.
Up 995.
995. Okay, 995. Very good. Dakota, have you taken any trades today? You're going to take trades. Let's get this thing going right now. So you guys are getting combine to live funded. What's your P&L right now, Dakota? You have one. Get this thing going.
I have not taken any trades. I put a trade on, took it off to make sure that link works. I wanted to make sure it updates in real time, and it does. So if I take a trade, that link I posted in the YouTube chat, it'll update. So bookmark it, show it, and no trades today, honestly. I have not looked at the market. Like I said, I didn't really tune in until after I got that message of Baron following suit, which all smack talk aside, Baron, I honestly have to give you much respect for doing that. But you don't see it very often, and it takes a lot. It takes a lot of guts and courage to just be able to reset, take a step back, and then do it in front of thousands of traders too. So kudos to you.
I still do like longs here.
Wow.
But
I'm
gonna see.
I'm just like
Doom. Doom is speechless. We got a poll up in the chat right now.
I don't know who to put my money on. Like I haven't had such a debating bet in my mind that I think less when I trade. Honestly, this is going to be something. This is going to be something. Best of luck to both of you. Kudos for
well, it'd be 3 bets, right? It'd be 3. You might maybe do like a 3-bet parlay. Who does it with the least combines? Who gets the live account faster, and then who would make 100K? Because I think the 100K is going to last until it's going to take a lot longer, right? Sure. Like it's going to be, months for you, Barry.
Months.
Proper risk management.
Listen,
100K in the live.
I get back in that live account. You give me a 3K DLL. I'm gonna be at that 100K. Like nothing, bro. I'm going to be trading. Like I'll be trading up to 10 cons, maybe even 15 there. If I can smack a $52,000 day on a 100K funded account, I can get to 100K pretty quick in my head.
Let's see it. I don't doubt you. That's why I honestly don't mind you even. You could trade 24/6. I'm only going to trade on stream, and I think it's going to be something for the traders to see. And no switching accounts. It's going to be fun. This is going to be fun. I'm excited. And
this is wild. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Man, oh man. Okay. Doom.
Through my years, I've seen a lot of people talk a lot of game, show a lot of games, but till today, I have not seen the dedication of anybody going out and doing it live in front of everybody. This is going to be something. Wow.
We'll see. I'm tingling.
We
had a little
hop
there.
back in a long here. I do like how we're getting a lot of selling at these lows.
I
and we're
completely
not
forgot
pushing
about my
higher.
trade. Completely forgot about this.
How's it going, Doom?
Pretty good. I was up 50 points. Now I'm up on 40 something, close to 40. It's in profit. It's in profit. Just chilling. One micro, easy days. You know, if you catch a good move, obviously it's nice. It's sexy if you do it with a proper lot size, but risk free. I'm on Topstep TV. You guys brought in the heater,
man.
Reset counter. It's a little bit distracted. Also, you know, coming out of loss, building back the account. It's going well so far. I'm in on a second wave continuation based on a 5-minute. I haven't really picked out a target. This is a little bit too much, like 476.50s, a little bit out there. But if we start hesitating at 15-minute 200 MA, about 596-ish, maybe under that. If we start bouncing off of it, I'll take the trade out.
Yeah, very
Well,
good.
Doom, the house account is looking to back you with the trade at some point, but I have just been impressed that you've gone short twice in this market, which kudos to you on that.
Hey, it's a little bit speculative, but you know how the option boys with the soon expiration dates are. The moment the market give them the blessing at 9:30 and 15 seconds, they're at it, selling the whole position. So these impulses down, that sell pressure times 100 shares of underlying asset. Often these exhaustion plays come in. So also, if you were a bull and you were trading last night, and the longer it takes up here to kind of consolidate, the more kind of inconvinced, like kind of you start getting the heebie-jeebies. Is it going to break out? It comes into the open, and you kind of lose conviction. That's, you know, mental game and high speculation. Also, I had a setup.
Great.
Well, how about this?
Well,
All right.
as mentioned, the Robinhood had a
go ahead,
550 million options contract. We want to talk Robinhood for a second?
I would love to. This is interesting. Then we'll get back to
share
these
this tab
two.
instead. We show this every quarter here at Topstep because I think it's an interesting way to look at the market. What I have here, and you can all have it too, if you want to do your own research. I know some of you love to do your own research. I am posting the link in here for Robinhood's earnings presentation. What I always look at, so for Q2 2025, the green is transaction-based revenues. Still makes up more than half of their revenue. So that's the transaction cost they get from things. But when you break that down, once again, the most interesting slide in finance to me. See right here, this big thing. So basically, they make no money off of just equity trades. They make more than half their money, it seems, off of options transactions and then crypto transactions.
What
and
is
this little
it? Yeah.
other up here, this 48, that includes their futures. Not a lot of futures trading going on Robinhood, but oh my goodness, options and crypto transactions are what's fueling it. And Doom's right about the guys in the morning coming in with the 0 DTEs.
Dump it before somebody else pulls the rug on you, man. Take the blessing and F off.
What is their crypto? What's the crypto number, Jack? What is it again?
Crypto, so they made $160 million in crypto transaction. They made $265 million in options transactions, and only $66 million in equity transactions.
No kidding. No kidding. That's amazing.
The economy is working. If the average trader DJN has money to blow on Robinhood, the economy is working. This money is coming from somewhere. It's paycheck, some sort of business. Maybe they're selling stuff on Etsy. I don't know, but the money is there. It's
I love it,
circulating.
man.
It's good stuff. It's good stuff.
Oh, I love it, man. So good. Hey, Doom, you still are short, my friend? You're short from 699?
Yeah.
Nice
I'm watching
trade.
it establishing support here at 627 and 3 ticks, 670, 628-ish, give or take. I'm going to give a few more minutes, and if it doesn't show me the initiative to make a new loan, I'll take it out. You know, I'm letting it play out just because it's such a small trade, and also until it doesn't have the potential, I'm out. Also the same, if it proves me wrong and it starts uptrending, I'm out. And that stop up there is, the black swan event type of stop.
That's right.
Yeah. I love easy days like this.
It's easy?
Just chill.
Okay.
Easy
Yeah,
day.
this
I
is
caught a
good.
good trade at open, continuation trade at 10:30. Close to $300 here. Not bad. Not bad.
No, it's not. All right. Well, I want to see if these two. We got those poll results back, by the way. 68% are going with Dakota to win this.
Ooh.
How about that?
Ooh.
Yeah. Now, is that added pressure? Is that added pressure?
Nah. You know what? Let's get my heart rate up here.
Oh, shoot.
Let's get my heart rate.
Okay.
I'll get my no pressure. No pressure on me. I know Baron has. I wouldn't even say an advantage that you're not going to be trading. You're going to trade in front of everybody, right, in your Discord. I'm going to limit myself only to being on TopstepTV. I don't see that as too much of one. I mean, heck, I don't mind the pressure. I've been trading on TopstepTV live for over a year and a half, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Like I said, I'm excited, regardless of results or how long it takes. The traders get to see both of us, the two different, like Baron said, two different traders, two different trading styles, how we approach combines, how we approach XFAs, how we approach, trying to get to that live account. And then once we get to the live account, how do we approach getting to $100,000 in profits, and then showing everything along the way, right? So that way traders can see, two different ways, how the ups and downs, not just switching account and seeing green. They're able to see absolutely everything. And so I'm the main goal for me, doing it for the audience, helping traders through this, enjoying the, talking smack with Baron, and competition breeds excellence. I want to also push myself in this day trading and, become a better trader. Like I said, I tell traders all the time, options and stocks for me is my primary, and I'm pushing myself to become a better day trader and hopefully be able to help some traders along the way.
Sounds like you're saying, Dakota, this is easy work. All right, well, hold on, hang on to that. Oh, we got more to come. Jack, we got some news. Welcome back. Welcome back, Jack. We got
yeah.
How about this? Let's do this, Jack. What do you got for us?
Can't tell you how glad I am to be back, man. Vacation is overrated. Just being here is a vacation in itself. But we got some news. Mentioned earlier the Fed Watch, which right now, the Fed Watch tool is down. I don't know. Trouble. But I did take this snapshot this morning. As we can see for the September meeting, things have flipped. We're looking at a 59% implied probability of no cut at all in September. Remember, the next time we will hear from Daddy Powell for an FOMC announcement will be September 17th. Mark your calendars. Yeah, did you guys have hard hats yesterday? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, we did. Also, Jack, Jackson Hole. Don't forget about Jackson Hole in August is the big Jackson Hole
we'll hear from,
symposium.
We'll hear from him, but he won't give his rate speech. You know what I mean? Like where he comes down from his throne and tells us what the interest rates are. Next up, let's talk Meta. Where are you short from, Dakota?
640.
All right, Dakota short 640. Let's talk Meta real quick. Next news story here.
And I'm out. 10 points.
Slide for it.
Ooh,
10 points.
Quick out.
Guys, did anyone in the chat buy the call options when Zuckerberg released this terrifying photo of himself in the metaverse in front of the Eiffel Tower?
Oh, boy.
If you did, it is up like 700% since then. Unbelievable stuff since the low. You could have bought Meta for under $100 as recently as November of 2022, and right now it's trading 775. Zuck's world, we're all living in it. I talked about the CapEx guidance before. Check out this next chart here. 12-month forward estimates of CapEx. This is just for Microsoft,
How much?
Alphabet, Amazon, Meta, and Oracle. $380 billion.
What?
Wow.
They are combined spending on capital expenditures, and a lot of that money, dare I say most, is going to NVIDIA, which is why you saw them pumping too off the earnings report yesterday. 380 billion.
My goodness.
Man, no wonder I'm a bad investor. If that photo and release was the catalyst, no wonder I missed on it.
Yes. And that, my friends, is why NVIDIA is worth far more than $4 trillion right now. And one final story. There you go. Because this is awesome. By the way, be careful drinking your Celsius.
Oh, no.
Because the canned cocktail maker High Noon is warning the customers that some of its vodka seltzers were accidentally labeled as Celsius energy drinks.
Hello.
I know we have a lot of Celsius drinkers out there. Just
wow, check
make
one
it
before
clear.
work and hop on any car.
Exactly.
Heads up,
this is everyone's excuse.
Oh,
Real
boy.
quick, just so you can be certain, they say an unspecified number of its beach variety packs contain cans that are filled with High Noon vodka seltzer.
Oops.
That have been mislabeled as Celsius Astro Vibe.
Right on.
Blue Raz Edition. So watch out for the Celsius Astro Vibe energy drink, the sparkling blue Raz Edition.
I'm gonna go find it.
Because you might, get fired. I don't know.
Which one is it? The Astro Vibe? What's it called?
Yeah, don't drink Astro Vibe Sparkling Blue Raspberry if you're like a forklift operator or a pilot.
What a coincidence.
Uber driver.
Astro Vibe and put vodka in it. Totally random.
Yeah, oops, I know.
Man.
I don't understand how that happened.
Listen, I used to work in a water bottling plant. I could see it happening.
Mm-hmm.
I've been to water bottling plants. I could also see it happening.
Well,
Just a happy accident.
We should try a little thing. Let's buy as many beach variety packs as we can and just keep drinking Celsius on air until we find. It's like a golden ticket in Wonka.
Until we find the one, yes. Oops.
All right, I'm short again. 618.
Buying them out bulk.
Code short from
I'm sure
618.
teenagers are out buying them bulk.
Yeah.
Code short from 618.
I might stop at that IB low.
Oh, there we go. Break new session lows. Let's get this.
Wow.
Let's get this.
Here we are locked in. Short from
Don't
618.
stop. We're getting this. Let's see these 590s come into play.
Damn, Dakota.
Let's see these 590s get into play.
590. All right, Baron, you're thinking about taking a long, yeah?
Yeah, I tried that long, just at the IB low, just to see if it would hold.
It's still at play. I mean, at some point, I believe we could make a V-shaped recovery by the dip type of market. Also, the kind of inside volume by tick on voice PD and QD is diverging. It's trending. Some like in the background, they're buying it, but it's such a tricky kind of indication that yesterday was like that, and you saw what happened. It sold off like 100 and whatever, 200-300 points. It just ripped down. Didn't even kept count. Didn't look at the price, and it ripped right back up.
Traders going on all over the place.
Okay, I rarely look at price, honestly. If it's not you guys, I won't even look at what I'm buying or selling.
What does that mean?
I just watch the bars and my indicators.
Right on.
And
Okay. Hey. A lot of ways to peel an onion, as they say. I love that, man.
Yeah, I'm flat. I got like 2 points on that one. 2 points. We didn't get any momentum. We held these 612s. So little 2-point banger on that one.
Very nice.
Oh, we had it there.
I'm
Yep.
looking at this 5-minute close. How's it going to close? And start giving me the heebie-jeebies. I'll take it. Just made good profit so far.
Nice job.
Liking the heebie-jeebies.
Heebie-jeebies are working so far. Yeah.
You know, if it start giving me the heebie-jeebies, I try to stay kind of focused on it. I don't want to give it back.
Oh, well, what's the P&L at Doom?
325 unrealized. I got 186 realized and about $140, $30 up and down, up and down.
Nice
on
work,
this
man.
one. Hey, you see, this is for the moms out there. They're trying to make the extra buck. You don't have to go in with like max margin. And I'm probably going to show this to my wife because she was going bananas during Asia last night. We put the kid to sleep and I got her set on computer and stuff. And next thing I know, she's like trading 20 micros. Like, well, what are you doing?
This is Doom.
This will wick like 15 points and you're gone.
This is Doom.
I want that as your catchphrase. This is for the moms.
I hope my brother's watching. I really hope my brother's watching this. Big fan of you, dude. Big fan of you. All right, take a look at crude here. $69.53. Gold trading 33.49 last trade. ES 64.36 and the NQ 23,628. Question for Baron. Question for Dakota. Still sticking with the NQ. No thoughts of perhaps trying another. Interested in a different market? Any other products?
I'll trade NQ. I'll trade gold. I'll trade NQ and gold.
Yep, those are my two. Those are my two markets as well. NQ and gold.
Aggressive trail. If it's going to flip up, it's going to be here, and I would like to maximize on my profit. If not, this is where I expect momentum to come in and break a new low.
Yeah, new low. Okay, so
either way, I had it long enough. I'm not lending it anymore. It's been on it, made its way. We could see some buyers here. We're getting close to that 200 MA on the 15-minute chart, and that's what we had a lot of the U-turns lately intraday. If it's going to make that U-turn and shoot right back up, I'd rather catch a decent amount of my profit than give more than 30, 40, 50%.
Okay. 50-50 on the tilt. Looking across the board.
Here's the other thing. I've never, not managed, but most days, if I'm in with size, I would be out by now. Coding trades, it's not easy for me, especially with size. It's just not easy.
Coding trades? What does that mean?
Yeah, well, not. Some days I'm just excellent at it, and I'll hold it till almost forever. But some days I'm just, kind of getting scalping, and the trade gives me a little bit more past that, and it'll put me on tilt.
Holding, yes. Coding trade. Question for Baron. Question for Dakota. Thoughts? All right. This is for Baron. Dakota's combine counter is at 5. I mean, he's up right now. What are your thoughts, Dakota? He's doing it with just 1. You're doing it with 5. Sounds like Baron only needs 1, and he's just going to go all in, max size, and try to catch this one. 10 cons, as they say.
10 contracts. Hey, different ways,
No,
right?
I'm gonna get up to 5, but I'm starting out with just 1.
I like that. Okay, well, right now let's take a look at the P&Ls right now between Baron and Dakota. But Doom's
I'm down 650. I tried to get that long again, and I went in with higher size, so I'm down 650.
650. All right. So
negative 650.
Dipping lower.
Yeah,
we went news off the wire that I haven't seen
what do you got?
before. U.S. tells the UN Security Council Trump has made clear a deal to end Russia's war in Ukraine must be done by August 8th. So we'll see about that.
Tomorrow's August 1st, right?
Yeah. So I guess a week from then or so. Still a little bit more selling. I wanted to give you this. Unusual Whales, our friends, just posted on Twitter. 30% of kids between the ages of 8 and 12 listed YouTuber as their top career choice. They're referencing a Washington Post article there.
Look at us.
Dude, except I do everything in my power to avoid saying YouTuber.
Same.
I dance around it.
Same.
My friends give me shit. They are you a YouTuber? I go, nope.
Hey, I'm a guest
I went on a
speaker
date,
at
and when a
this
girl asked
trading
me,
show.
what do? I just say finance. Like, what do you do? I'm in finance. I'm in finance. Try explaining to a girl that you're a YouTuber and what you do. It's just weird for me. I don't know.
All of it. We got 4,000 people watching all across the globe. While we're at it, click subscribe, click thumbs up, click bell, click.
Well, it just comes with like the connotations because when you say YouTuber, they automatically assume that you got a lot of thumbnails of yourself doing this thing.
Do it
Exactly.
I know.
Yeah. They don't. I explain like, oh, what's it like? I'm like, it's more like CNBC but better.
Let's say shit.
Yeah.
Careful. Yep. 15 minutes to the top.
I've recently rewatched Idiocracy. If you've seen that movie,
No.
Yes.
Remember
Like
the
Judge,
Costco
great
from
one.
the movie, like the endless Costco?
Yeah.
I hope we
Lance
don't get close
Crave.
to that.
Oh man.
Good movie. I like it.
Oh,
All
that's Topstep.
right, 50-50 on the tilt. Everyone is fine. Take a look at the positions up top there. Just make sure those are up to date. Daniel, house account is flat. I think Dakota is flat. Baron, yep.
Up flat.
Doom,
I'm about $980.
okay, sounds good. Tapping on some lows here. Just made some new lows in the NASDAQ. 23,599. Just printed down there. Gold catching a bit of a bid. ES making all-time overnight high. Both NASDAQ and ES made all-time highs again. ES all-time highs 64.68 half, and NASDAQ 23,845.
I'm taking another short here from 603. 603. I'm breaking it. I want to see a break into these 90s. I want to see some follow through these session lows. Let's see if we could get it.
Here we go.
See if we get it into the 90s. A little bit more. Need a little bit more on this. A little bit more. I have my emergency stop in there. Emergency stop. Let's get it. There it is. There it is. All right. Boom. Done.
This is somewhat my take profit.
$2
I want to see reaction here of the 200 MA on the 15-minute. I'm quite safe, but if we break through, it could see lower. Just, trusting in the spaghetti.
So important level. We're right at about 6,400 right now in the SPX. Right here, right now, 63.99. Big round number.
Does Robinhood sell contracts for XPX too? Option contracts?
I would guess they do for SPY. SPX is a big option.
Yes.
New lows.
DJs love it, man. We're testing that high wick from FOMC yesterday at this price. What are we at? 588, and it kind of lines up. I'm going to limit this a little bit more at the 200 MA.
Are you buying this?
I'm gonna just start
it might bounce up.
And just adding to it as it goes.
Tight. Here we go. Too tight.
All right, who's in here? Who's in? Can we just make some new lows there?
Yep.
Hey, I'm at 100 points again. Look at me, Mom, on TV.
I love it. What's up, Doom? Crude selling off.
Do it for the moms.
Do it for the moms out there.
Fellas, listen closely.
And I'm out. Took about, what did it take? About 90 points on both trades. Good stuff for today. Good job, Doom.
Good job, pat on the back. Oh, don't break
it.
Good
work.
Nice,
nice,
Doom.
nice, Doom.
This is how you beat minimum wage. Stress free.
Oh, yeah.
It takes a little while. But try to do it. Now, probably there's going to be some traders that JD going to mention that probably make like 50, 60, 100,000 pounds on this sell-off. I won't be one of them, but here we are, just chilling. Another day in Florida. I'm at home.
Yeah.
Zero complaints.
In that nice chair.
Yeah,
you know what they say? Comparison is the death of joy. So
chilling with a bunch of cool traders.
Oh yeah.
I'm living the life, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah. Oh, we're out here, man. Doom, tell them to click like. Would you click like, subscribe, and notify? Would you tell them, Doom? They love. My brother's a big fan of you, by the way. I hope my brother's watching. He called me yesterday.
4,000 people in the chat. 500.
Yeah.
530. Come on, people, click like and subscribe. This is the best show on YouTube about trading. Gladiators going at it. People talking smack. Additional side information that you only get from an encyclopedia that you're never gonna buy. TopstepTV, man.
Let's go.
TopstepTV.
you're the best,
man.
That was good. Well done.
Yes.
My wife, I told my wife that Costco sells caskets. She was shocked.
Who?
Oh yeah, load up.
Yeah,
Costco, get your caskets. Can't be too prepared. You can store stuff in it in the meantime.
The storage, all right.
Only on TopstepTV.
That's right, man.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Let's see. What is the combine counter? We got Barron's still saying the discrepancy. Barron's at 1. Dakota's at 5 right now. Dakota is up for the day.
I'm up 2,200.
Oh, okay. All right, laying it down already. So we got a couple things. I love that, Gabe. So we got a couple things they are betting on. We did have that poll up. Who's going to win? So we can reroll that a little bit, but they had 68% on Dakota, Baron. Baron, they say they got their money on.
Baron's locked in. Baron's in a
Baron
trade.
is locked
I'm locked
in.
in. I'm locked in.
What's your P&L right now?
Negative 650.
Okay.
Oh shoot. Okay,
You just in one combine?
Yeah, just one combine. So we'll see.
All right.
I'm still trying to buy this dip. I like how we're tapping into FOMC highs.
They're not playing around.
I want this to come back up to overnight VWAP and then look for a short up there. But I'm slowly adding into this micro position.
Oh, what's
now
your
I've got
position?
5 on.
Shit, here we go. Baron. Baron's locked in. What is your position right now, Baron?
23,603 with 5 micros.
603 short 5 MNQ 23,603 last trade 576 now 575 print. We are moving to the downside here. ES is going in the downside as well. We got a comeback. Baron is coming for Dakota right now. We got the doorbell. Someone's coming to the door in the middle of this competition. Who could it be? Because we guys, whoa, Michael Patak in the house. Man, what is going on, man? We were getting blindsided. People are parachuting into here on Topstep TV. Michael, come on in. What brings you in today? These guys are going head to head right now, Michael.
Well, nice trade, Doom, and nice stuff, Dakota, on that one. Baron, that's awesome seeing you and Dakota. Are you and Dakota going like head to head right now?
Pretty much.
We have a little wager going. We have a little wager going. Some friendly competition. I woke up this morning to a text saying that Baron was doing the same thing I'm doing, and then a little bit of smack talking. So I got up and hopped on here and put my money where my mouth is. Said who could do it better, who could do it faster, and who could do it cheaper.
I'm going to add money to where that mouth is too on your guys' little excuse me competition. For one, I want to see how this plays out. This is like golf, guys. You got to win it to win a majors.
New lows
on this one. It's the lowest score. So combine counter, keep that low. That's kind of the goal. Get funded, get a payout, and get to 100K in total payouts. It's like a 3-banger challenge. And see how many combines or how few combines you can do to get there. That to me is precision trading. I don't know if it's like sniper-like trading or if it's patient-like trading or whatever, but the less you can do and use every account as a lesson learned. Somebody yesterday is like, hey, it's like, oh, this, all it is just reminds me of how many times you failed. It's exactly not how you should be thinking about
you fall.
a trading combine. It is iterations. It is reps. It is, and you're an athlete. You're getting reps. You're getting 55 combines. That's fine. If you got to like 5,000 in payouts or 100,000 in payouts, 500 in 500 combines is you need to slow yourself down. So you have this opportunity in the prop world to do this. I've always wanted to slow people down because it's the best way for them to develop and grow and get back on track. You pulling out of your live account, which is great. You took a bunch of money out of it. Now you pulled out of it and you're kind of getting back on track. I think that's common. And to see you guys go head to head in this is very, very cool. I have my own little wager and a check sitting right here.
Whoa.
Oh yeah? You have a physical check over there.
I had to look for it. And in all transparency, I couldn't find my own, so I have my condo association since I'm the president.
Wait, what?
Okay.
It's illegal.
I'm the president of the condo association in Chicago. I have a bunch
that
of
one?
there. Huh? Yeah, I got a checkbox to the condo account. Yeah,
I know you do.
So you're going to match our bet then?
That was the only big check I had. So I had to pull it out right there. But the point of the story is there's a couple things I want to do to the person that gets funded first. What should I do on that one?
I can tell you what we have. We have 3 bets. We bet
$20,000 before I bring mine in here.
Yeah. We have $20,000. Whoever can get to a live account first. $20,000.
No, wait.
Can get to a live account with the lowest amount of combines, and then $20,000.
No, it was
$100,000 profit in a live account.
It was lower than that. It was 250.
Mm-hmm. We're trying to get him to match this. All right, we're trying to get him to match this. We
Well
want
played.
MP to match that.
Well, what we're really doing here is just this is you guys starting it, but I think hopefully it could catch a trend. I think all the influencers, affiliates, any trader, period, that posts and shares their success should also really back that with how many evals or trading combines they did to get to that. I think that's the best way for us to start shedding transparency on things. We've been talking about this. Lance and I talked about this after he got off the call yesterday. Hopefully, Lance, you're cool with me talking about a little bit about our conversation. But he was talking about how he knows somebody that runs a prop and an affiliate and just rips through accounts more than anybody. And I go, you know what? I don't have a problem with that if they share how many they rip through. Like, you're really misleading people by sharing your $20,000 a day when you went through 120 combines in short, and then so these are the kind of things that I think is a yin to the yang, or holds us accountable to what we do, sharing our success. Because it's like, to me, that's fair. And props are there for you to move up, and also if you struggle, to have a place still there that you can get back on track and move back up. In your personal brokerage account world, you don't have that. You blow out, and you have to go put just whatever your next money sitting on the side in the closet or shoebox put together to bring it back in. That's not so trading is difficult, guys. It's 95% or more of people that actively trade do burn through accounts. We have a pass rate on the bottom of our website, so that shows like 14% pass rate. You can see that. That's kind of like the standard. Those that are at it for like a year and have a count a month, as there's like a 46%, I think, pass rate into a funded account. So that just shows that you need reps. And it's going to take time. So
I love it.
What's your guys' bets now?
So yeah, we bet for those. Those are the three topics that we bet for. Was whoever can get to a live account with the least amount of combines, whoever can get to the live account first, and then whoever can make $100,000 in profits. Not like the money transferred over to the live account. Once you get to the live account, $100,000 in profits from there. So those are the three things. First to a live account, first to 100K in profits once you get there, and then whoever can do it in the least amount of combines.
Okay.
Yep.
We've got to get the chat behind you guys. Who's the chat picking? Are we going to do that at some point? I know the winner. The winner, I think, would be cool to give you a trading jacket. It's like, and now hear me out. Topstep, I just went through a meeting yesterday, and this is the group that makes like ESPN studios, TNT studios, blah, 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 like CBS studios, CNN and Fox, if you want to go head to head on those, which studio is better. All that kind of stuff. They build these things. So they just showed us like the design that they put together. It's going to have an octagon. It's going to have a trading pit, and it's going to be where you wear a trading jacket, and you'll have a handheld, and the screens are like floating in front of you, and you can stand in there like the old school. It is stun show. It's beautiful, and there's a camera that goes on a roller coaster type thing around the whole studio, so you can get shots of different things. There's a ESPN type studio desk with 4 people that sit on it, with the desk elevated a bit. All this being said, we're going to start handing out these trading jackets. If you get a trading jacket, that means you got invited to there to come trade in the pit. And I think that'd be fun. Either way, you're going to get a Topstep trading jacket, like a new one. This is the old school one, like back in the day.
All right. Okay.
Still had the pixelated brand. So, and then that was before I started Topstep, the white one. Yeah.
And then we're going to do the jacket ceremony, like the golf, like the Masters.
Kind of, yeah. I mean, the whole thing is like who puts up the lowest score, and then they put on a jacket. So I think if we can get that trend going just everywhere, and everybody challenges everybody, like how many, and then you just straight up say, oh man, I got on tilt, I went through 60 of them or something like that, and I didn't get funded or something like that. For one, we always want to slow down, but for another, you need to share your real score, your real counter, and then then it'll make that other person be like, you know what, I did the same thing. I was actually 62. So then now you have a conversation with this individual that you're not hiding from and you're not ashamed of,
and you can come right out there in the open and start this relationship with trust. And now you're talking about a community where we're all kind of, aligned a bit. So that's kind of the thought.
Wow.
But to you guys, the check. If you guys, I'll add first person to 100,000 in live profit, or not live profits, total profits, which means you come out of XFA 25.
Oh, XFA.
Okay. Total profits.
Okay.
So you come out, you get funded, you take your payouts. I'll put $10,000. That'll be me on the winner of that. The first one, too. And you're already going to get bonuses along the way. So that'll be fun. I want to do this anyway, just to kind of challenge you guys to get hungry for it. I know you guys are already hungry enough anyway, but I saw what you guys were doing going this head-to-head combine counter, and I think it's pretty cool.
All right. Okay.
Wow.
Perfect.
Okay, so least amount of combines like golf to a live funded, correct? And then first to a live payout, and then $100,000 in payouts. And with money on the line, Michael.
I'll do 2,000 for the first to get a payout. First person to get a payout, not funded. That one's going to be, you guys should be able to get to that. Not a problem. Get to a payout is a bigger challenge, and then get to a total profits, take home profits from XFA to live, of 100,000. I got, was it 10? It's not 10 sticks because that's 10 million. 10
Stacks.
A stack. Benjamin.
You got two.
No, that's only $1,000.
Hang on, guys. We got Crude selling off. New lows in Crude. Crude has just fallen off now. We're in beneath $69, trading $68.94 for a barrel there. We did make all-time highs in the NASDAQ overnight. We are down and to the right. We are about 300 points off all-time highs in the NASDAQ, just making some new lows there. 23,565. ES making all-time highs overnight, and it has been down to the right ever since then. Last trade, 64.22. Take a look at the tilt, 50-50 on the tilt. As we speak, anything on the calendar? I'm not seeing much. Again, Apple and Amazon earnings after the bell. We do a White House press briefing at high noon Central Time. Besides that, let's take a look at some of these trades. Doom, my friend, you're trading quite well today. Number 111 on the big board. Any trades, any levels you're looking at? I know we got Baron, we got Dakota, we got Michael. What's up, Doom? What are you thinking here?
I was just kind of reviewing what I did. I might have lineated a little bit, but at the time, it was where the maximum my profit would have been at, so I'm happy with it. It's getting iffy. It's getting iffy. After such a sell-off, usually consolidates. When it makes that big impulse, either up or down, we get into a consolidation. We're getting close to noon. I might have gas for one more trade. Down. Continuation down. But I'd rather be cheap than sorry. Probably risk 30% of what I made today. 620 to sell it again.
Doom, you play trading in the cockpit like you do trucking, don't you?
A little bit. Hey, you gotta gauge your risk, and you gotta know where you're at. And if you crash your truck too many times, you're not going to stay in business.
Yeah.
Can't crash the truck on every load.
I would love to stay on with you guys, Dre. I got a full packed day. I'm 2 minutes.
I know you do, man. It's wild, man. Look at this, laying down the combine counter. Michael, really quick.
Wow.
Let's just say the industry takes a lot of inspiration from Topstep policies, program, things like that. Do you think the industry will latch onto this one on combine counter?
I'll say one.
That's kind of the hope, just so everybody has a little bit more transparency. When somebody's hawking 3 different firms and they're talking about the next clip that they reloaded, like, just let us know, like, how many bullets did you go through in the last, start with July 1. Do you have to even go back to Jan 1? That'd be a number that maybe you wanted. Start with July 1. From July 1, it's 1 month. Just tell us how many you've been through in 1 month when you post those profits. I think that will help. This is my way of saying I think that will help, but it's also a fun way for us to just have fun with it in general over here at Topstep. But in general, if they pick up on it or not, I don't give a Topstep community. Here's the community that I hang out with, and it just makes it competitive, fun, and real and transparent. What's that?
About the viewers, though, for each milestone, the viewers are going to pick their trader on our check-ins, right?
Yep.
Check-in form with Baron and Dakota. First check-in is Monday, okay? Next Monday. If by end of day Monday to get their picking, if they pick the winner, they're gonna get 5 resets banked to their account. Whoa, 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 whoa! This is coming in right now. 5 resets. You pick the right trader, right? Throughout these milestones, you are going to 5 resets banked to their account. Wow, this is just breaking news right here.
Yeah. I heard you guys were doing. So basically, whoever wins, if right, Dre, if they pick Baron and Baron wins, then they'll get 5 reset credits added to their account, right?
Whoa.
Okay.
Yes. For each milestone, right? They're picking their trader on our check-in form starting next Monday. By end of day Monday, if they get their picking, if they pick the winner, Baron or Dakota, they get 5 resets banked to their account. Whoa, wow.
What?
Hey, this is back.
Talk about pressure.
Yeah, guys.
Oh, there's
Holy
no pressure.
Cow. All right. This is wow.
got
We're
this,
ramping up
chat.
the stakes. Holy cow. This is amazing.
We got
Michael?
this.
We'll get more details around this. Share the details with you guys. Share the ability for you guys to pick your pony, so to speak. And you're backing these guys like we're backing these guys in a way. You're rooting them on, and you get that good positive energy behind you. Or you hear the other ones heckling you. That still keeps the positive energy, and you send the ball to out of the park and put up some profit. So let's see it.
This is Monday.
Excited
Wow,
for you guys.
Michael. Okay, coming in. Putting out the Michael,
Wow.
thank you so much. We will
Amazing.
see you later. 5 resets starting Monday. Michael, take care. Thanks for jumping on. Back to work. Go run a company. All right, good stuff, man. This is crazy going on. Tell everyone. I'm sure. Tell everyone. 5 free resets. Topstep's back. All right, guys. You heard it. Added pressure as we get this thing going. We got 24 minutes till the Euro close.
This is amazing.
What is going on, Doom? This is wild, man. What is going
The
on?
whole concept of what's going on, it's amazing. Just because taking the standpoint of somebody that is trying to get into this industry, learn how to trade, find more about the markets. You go on YouTube and it's just disgusting. If you put in trade with, and it's going to generate an endless list of names, and everybody's trying to pitch you something. How do you pick the one that it's legit? How many times you got to get burned by some fake Ars Guru till you to give up,
Exactly,
or you make it on your own? This is bringing the extra stamp of legitimacy in this game, and I love it.
Man, dude,
I want to say something.
Yeah, please.
Before MP left, what I was going to say was, over a year ago, when I first started trading, getting to live, and I was pushing live and saying, hey, live's the goal. So many people out there thought I was just crapping and talking shit and all sim traders and sim accounts and this and that. And that wasn't the case. No, my main thing is what MP said. It's you shouldn't have shame to be able to say, hey, I have to step back, or I'm resetting this, or I'm struggling, or I'm doing this. My biggest issue has always been transparency. We're all in here to learn and to get better and to help each other. It doesn't matter whether it's 100 combines, 200 combines. It's about showing it. It's about being honest and being able to help the community. I shit on the ones that do not show the transparency. That's where it comes from. Not all of the simfluencers and simulated accounts. I love it. That's what we all need to go through in this safe environment. So I want to make sure that everybody understands it's very, very clear. I've always made it clear for over a year. And I don't know where this, false storyline that Dakota doesn't like sim traders. It's like, no, it's sim traders. Great. It's a great place to start. It's a great place to learn. The issue is transparency. And I will always call out anyone who's not being transparent. It's, be the change you want to be. I don't care about going against the grain from what's going on in the social media, and I take a lot of crap for it, but this needs to happen. And I want to see more of this. That's why I'm excited to do this with Baron, because Baron has the guts to step up and do this with me.
Awesome stuff.
Yeah, absolutely.
554 even.
What do you win?
554 even. 1 micro long. Small risk. Small risk.
Yeah, I've been trying to learn this bit. I keep getting smoked. I'm trying it again here, just because we're at the FOMC highs and we hit an extension level. I want to see this come back up to VWAP to short it.
I'm getting with that plate. Kind of trying to
I'm trying to catch
a
the
little bit off the
leg.
potential retrace and then switch it or call it. Looks good. I
Are you
like the
still in
slope.
long?
I'm buying it.
Love it.
That establish like
What's
ahead
your
of the
P&L
curve
now,
now,
Baron?
They're always ahead of the curve. Like making
It's
this
negative
standard.
1200.
I want to know. A lot of copycats out there, Doom. Are they going to copycat this one? I don't know, man. I don't know. Can't wait. Stay tuned to find out. All right, Euro close in 20 minutes. 20 minutes.
They should copy this one. Just because. If you got the nuts and the skill and you're out there and you're doing it, it's not going to be a problem for you.
I would like them to copy. This is a good one to copy.
I ain't copying this one.
We are selling right now.
Yeah, we are. We are selling off.
I've
Selling
been
off
on
on new
my
lows.
knees in this business. I've been on my knees and at the top. So you got to go through both motions.
I feel that's 64.13 last trade. Last trade in the ES 23,534 last trade in the NASDAQ. I see treasury prices are pushing up and to the right, which means yields are going down.
Too soon, Doom. Too soon.
Tariff talking too. Trump extends tariff deal with Mexico for 90 days.
Wait, why are we selling off on that? Another 90 days?
I don't know. Maybe we just remembered tariffs again. I don't know.
All right.
The market does. The market does, Dre.
Yeah.
yeah,
Speaking
that
of which, incredible.
Last day of the month.
We are selling off here, James. But we got
I'm
to have a
out.
clip from.
Fuck me.
You really just said that? I mean, we're really.
Yeah,
pushing?
2 reversals a day at most. I was looking for that retrace up and maybe flip it for continuation, but sellers were blessed with another leg down.
And we are not done. Yep.
Meta's still holding up remarkably well. Still up over 11% on the day.
This might look like a decent place now, Baron.
Microsoft
Are you
found
still
a low.
looking to add to these longs?
I got stopped out on that one. Yeah, I mean, I've tried to long this like 3-4 times, just getting stopped. So
I
probably
just want to see a
sit on
little
my
bit
hands.
of recovery.
So-
And like, I love the idea of going long here, but thin line between catching a falling knife and
What's the other
buying
one?
a brilliant
Catching a
dip.
Oh,
That's
one
okay,
in the
Baron.
book. One in the
Yeah,
book.
there's nothing wrong with that. Just combine counter 2 now, right, Baron?
Damn.
No, I'm still in the same one, still in the same combine.
Okay.
Hey, Jack, 6,400s have been holding all week. 6,400 even has been holding all week in the ES. Last trade 64.11. 64.11.
Try. I bought it again. 530 and a half. Another try. Small scalp. Risking
Okay.
the low.
Long from 530. Long for 530. We got Euro close in about 18 minutes.
That's right.
President has come on. We'll be talking with Mexico for over 90 days about trade. Over the 90 days about trade. Mexico will continue to pay a 25% fentanyl tariff, 25% tariff on cars, and 50% tariff on steel, aluminum, and copper. What else we have here? Has agreed to. Okay. Extends tariff deal for 90 days. Okay, the tariffs are extended for 90 days. Seeing a little bit of pop here in the 10-year. Crude is selling off. Crude is down about $1 in the last 45 minutes or so. Last trading crude $68.69. ES selling off. NASDAQ selling off as well.
What a day! What a market! We might head back to settlement here in the Nasdaq. I mean, we're almost there, right? We're almost to settlement here in the Nasdaq after FOMC.
Oh, I got a stat for Jack.
We also have non-farm payroll tomorrow. Tomorrow's a big one
Emmons,
too.
what's the stat? Emmons, what's the stat? I got it. Oh, it is Jack. I got a stat for you. It is 24 days straight that the market has not been above or below 1%. 1% on the day. I think it's 24 days, 24 trading sessions straight.
Oh, wow. Well,
yes.
that would make
Emmons,
sense.
correct me on that.
Yesterday wasn't a 1%
VIX is
day.
at 15.
Emmons, you got me on that one. It's Emmons, Chris yet Dan Emmons. Still got 50-50 on the tilt. Gold trading today. We broke that. We were up 1%. Okay, there you go. Finally. Hasn't closed beyond. All right, well, Dan Evans, let Dan. All right, we're still selling off here. 64.08. 64.08 last trade. ES, NASDAQ, trading 23,511. Keep pushing this thing.
I could see 470s in the
Now again,
NASDAQ.
hey, 2 tries. 2 tries. That's it.
Where we along? Keep pushing this thing. Joshua has passed my combine. Well done.
Good job, man.
Hell yeah.
That's a big one.
Yo.
It is. It is.
It is.
Aaron, we've been seeing this a lot lately. We tagged all-time highs, and it's just sell, sell, sell. I've been seeing this quite
Yeah,
a
we're
big.
below that. We're below that
Yeah.
weekly VWAP now.
Non-farm payroll tomorrow
Where
too.
is the bottom?
Where is the bottom is right. Beneath 23,500 now.
I ain't giving money
Don't
to
try and
find
find
out.
it.
That was it. Not paying to find out where's the bottom.
Yeah, don't pay for that. I could see us going to 440s maybe. 440s, 470s.
That was my level for yesterday.
What was it?
Broke through. 440. Wow. Started from the bottom, now we're here.
Now we're here. Well, start from the top. Now we're here. Start from all-time highs. Now we're here. Yeah, let's keep it on these 6,400s. I'm sure there's some stops beneath that. Oh, can I get a delta? Or Baron, you got a delta on ES?
Yeah, let me pull it. I have NASDAQs right now. It's negative 7,200.
I've got it at
Looking to
positive
the downside,
630.
Positive?
Yes.
Hey, Hogue, keep me posted. If they start building up a positive delta in the ES around here, let's keep an eye on that. If the selling gets absorbed or the sellers get exhausted down here, let me know if they start.
Negative 6,000 in the NASDAQ.
Is it really? Okay, so they're hammering that thing. All right, so they mean
They are.
business.
I only have the last hour of data on ES, but it's negative 1,200. Well, I'm seeing on Bookmap, but that's just last hour.
Okay. All right.
Coming for 6,400.
We are. Let's see where they put this. Put this positive delta. Positive delta by hooligan. Essentially. Negative delta sell. Yes. Look at it that way. Just like aggressive. I look at it as aggressive selling, aggressive buying. They're going to market with the trade. It's more about position than it is price, if you will. But you do have to look where the price is in relation to what when they're doing these market orders. That's kind of why I keep an eye on that. When we see these ES closing on the lows or at the lows, if you see that positive delta building, and we can't go higher, well, we might see a soft
sure
low.
it
Right
does?
now, the Nasdaq. Go ahead.
49.9 and a half. 49.9 and a half. Short. To the micros.
499 short 499.
Okay. I like that one.
Yeah.
Honestly, NASDAQ might even head back down to FOMC lows, down to those 380s.
Well,
Yeah. Zooming out, we're still up on the day. And a reminder that Meta's been holding up. Meta's still up right now, up 11.5%. So that's a lot of it. Microsoft's still 4.3%. Nvidia actually flipped negative after being up about $3 or $4 at one point last night.
I'm getting some buying at these lows. I'm gonna
Move it.
try it.
10-year push and higher.
Yeah, this might be it.
Oh man.
Hold on, Doom. Hold on. Yep.
Right down to settlement in the NASDAQ.
Profit taking, man. Profit taking.
Still here. Oh, I've been here before. Entry becomes support.
All right.
480s.
Aaron, what? Yeah. Go ahead, guys.
There's large buying at this level. Lot for 400 just hit, and before that 211. So seeing if more buyers come in off that.
What's up, guys?
Hey,
What's up,
Hogue.
Hogue?
What's up, Hogue?
Hey, Hogue.
Yeah. What up, Hogue?
100
what do you
positive
think?
in the S&P now.
Okay. Yes, Jack. Yeah, dip one in there. Well,
Still haven't
What
got
are you
him
thinking?
6,400 in the ES.
Yeah, let's see if those stops get popped down there beneath the 6400, 6406 last trade. There. Doom, you're in this. You're short from 499. Short from 499.
And a half.
Half. There might be
Call
some
it
more in
500.
here. Hey, what's that delta NASDAQ, Hogue?
Negative 5,600.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, I have some
some-
pre-market data in mind, so I'm seeing negative 6,600. But that's including pre-market. So
The short
This is just
short
regular
below,
trading
so-
hours. Seeing some pretty
Yep.
aggressive buyers here in the NASDAQ.
Yeah.
Market orders.
yeah,
buying.
that's why
Here's-
I'm trying this long again. We did hit lower end extensions as well, and we were getting down towards we hit the -7. Typically, that's a reactionary level. That -1 only has a 43% chance to hit, so I'm gonna try it here. Just with 10 micros, see if we can get back up to VWAP, and then potentially look for another short, like another trade to get short when we
Like
push back.
overnight VWAP?
I like that one.
Was that?
I like that.
Like overnight
I've
VWAP?
New York
before?
I'm shooting for New York VWAP just first. That's at
Got it.
2366. The overnight 23678. Could see that play potentially.
I like that trade. You want to see a definition of a 3-bar reversal, Hogue? Look at the
Yeah, oh
NASDAQ
yeah.
on the 5-minute chart. NASDAQ on the 5-minute chart. That is a defined 3-bar reversal, but this current candlestick has not closed. So,
Right.
we have a trending market. We're going down. We have
look
a
at that.
reversal candle, right? So that's kind of a pin bar,
Doji.
doji, whatever. And then we now have price action that crossed above the high of that candle. So do we preempt it? We would have been long at 514, or we show patience. We wait another 3 minutes and let's see what happens with the current candle. We close above it and then we get in where it closes, or will this candle just sell off and go all the way right back down? So there's a beautiful example of a 3-bar reversal.
Waiting for confirmation usually does cost in trade location.
Correct. But when it's going against how much momentum we're seeing, it's probably the best thing to do.
Yep.
So
Oh, they
In
gotta
the
give
lower
us
right
that
hand-
6,400.
Yeah, I know they're gonna front right. Lower right hand corner. Lower right hand corner. We got the combine counter. This is fascinating. Look at this. Look at those headshots. Look at this thing go. We do have so we got the tariff talk, right? Tariff talk has just got the markets pushing to the downside. Well, it's not gonna get out of the headlines. We got this coming at you from the president, starting on Air Force One. Bring it in. Topstep TV, always bringing you the goods. Check this out.
I think the trade deals are working out very well, hopefully for everybody.
The Trump administration is doling out trade announcements hours before a list of new tariffs is set to begin. President Donald Trump is announcing a 15% duty on South Korean imports. He says it'll be 50% for Brazilian goods if that country won't end the trial of a former president accused of attempting a coup.
It's hard to make concessions on that area, and I'm sure the government is not going to make them.
Trump also is doubling down on a 25% tariff on imports from India.
Trump is frustrated about their lack of willingness to open specific markets to U.S. producers, and he's also very frustrated about their continued purchasing of Russian energy.
Some analysts say it's hard to assess the latest trade news because details are scarce.
We do not know the full effects of the tariffs yet.
U.S. businesses have to pay Trump's tariffs when they import affected goods. He wants foreign producers to help foot the bill, but many say they can't afford that. In some cases, U.S. companies could buy from domestic producers instead, but that also could increase their costs. Several say that leaves them no choice but to raise prices for American consumers.
Higher tariffs have begun to show through more clearly to prices of some goods, but their overall effects on economic activity and inflation remain to be seen.
I'm Amy Kiley reporting.
Yeah.
Nice.
So look at that. See
Yeah, I
that
like
in the
that.
Thank you,
chat.
Mimi.
Damn, what is it? Damn, Top Step got news now. Great job, production. Says Grant Hill. Well,
Yeah.
the Grant Hill. Hey, that ties into the tip of the week. Not only do we have news, we got tips of the week. Bringing the tip of the week. This just plays itself out. It's almost like this was planned. What is the tip of the week? Boom, boom. Stay updated on the news. You got to. It's important. You cannot get blindsided by things you don't monitor economic calendars, watch for sector catalysts, avoid trading blind, react to breaking news. That's where you can do it. You come here to Topstep TV, stay locked in. Bottom of the hour.
I like that.
Euro close, bottom of the hour.
A lot of
We
movement
can
today
see.
just to get to basically scratch on the NQ and ES.
Correct. Yep. And we could very much be down 0.5% by the end of the day. So there's still plenty of room to the downside.
My lord, a whole 0.5%?
Yeah.
A whole 0.5%.
Well,
Yeah, I mean,
we
what's the
are-
low of FOMC? It's these 380s, and I mean that's that 0.5% right there. I'm looking at.
Is that what it is?
It's
380s?
low.
I think 63.77, somewhere around there in the
Yeah,
ES.
380s, give or take. It's a zone.
Hoop reminds us in the chat, this is the last day of the month, and occasionally we see it more on the quarter, the last day of the quarter, but there have been some massive pumps in the last few minutes of the day. So for those trading power hour, Dre, take notice.
Oh, absolutely. Speaking of power hour, who's going to be on power hour today? Great good call on that. Power hour. Who we got on for power hour? I think we got Baron, right? No, typically Baron on Thursdays. I know we have a couple more VIP drafts. Nope, we got more VIP drafts today. Definitely have. Yep, we got another VIP draft today. Anne Marie. Dakota. Dakota is going to be on power hour, and you got your VIP draft in power hour. How about that?
Okay.
We got mine. We got Rob and Dane joining us today as well with Hogue. Oh man, we're just getting started. Oh, cannot wait for this. Got Amazon and Apple after the bell. Wow. What is that? We got 6 down.
My VIP draft is going to be on Power Hour.
Yeah, how
All right,
about that?
okay.
Pop Squad.
Okay. Pop
Did I tell you
Squad.
this one? Did I tell you this one?
I now know. I know I'm on Power Hour, but
Oh yeah. Oh, we got Rising Star.
A lot
coming up
of
after.
anxious traders waiting to find out if they're going to be on your
yeah.
team, Dakota.
yeah, it's gonna be fun.
All right, let's go around. All right, we got Euro close in 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes. Let's go around here. Let's take a look at some of these positions. Doom, are you still in this short?
I am.
Okay.
Finger on the trigger. Keep an eye out. I'm probably going to get cooked here.
Okay. Take a look.
Yeah.
Baron.
Can't win
I'm
them
still
all.
in this long.
Yeah.
It does look like we're having buyer step in down here, and it
Mhm.
looks like exhaustion of sellers at the lows.
Mm.
Just no more selling pressure down there
All
for the
right.
moment. So I'd like to see
Looking
this
good.
retrace. I'd like to see this retrace come back up to those VWAPs and then give me a chance to take a short up there.
Okay. Okay, sounds good. All right, let's get this Euro close. 90 seconds. 90 seconds to the Euro close. 64.13. 64.13 last trade in the ES. Never got to those 6,400 jacks. 64.02 is close we got.
Like in the long still.
You know.
We are
Every day
seeing
sellers give it their
Delta
best shot.
Euro
We're seeing
close
Delta
also
increasing.
typically you do see, like, if we're going to have a retracement, like typically it's around Euro close.
Okay.
Positive Delta in the S&P is 3,100 now.
Is that right? Okay. Oh, damn it, Hogue. They
Nasdaq
built
staying
that
bottom.
base, man. Damn it. Yep.
Yep.
Will the Pop
What's
Squad
that?
members that voted on Baron, will they be kicked out? No.
Oh, great
No.
question.
No, I won't kick them out.
But you're gonna take names though, right? You want to know who did?
But I will take names. Yeah, I'll take
I
names.
love
Don't
it.
worry. Don't worry. You if we have to if we get a trade, you might be on the trade list.
71% long Nasdaq, 71% long ES. Pushing higher. Doobie still in this thing? You cut it.
Yeah, no, I haven't cut it. I was debating to
You're
size
close.
down when it gave me the blessing at even, and I didn't.
Yeah.
I'll give it one more 5-minute bar. If it doesn't kick my teeth out on it.
Okay.
Hey, people, learn from this. I got
What is
chopped
it?
up, long in it,
Yeah.
short it, and it went up.
Happens.
Yeah.
Hey, part of the game.
Who can get those lungs? Yeah.
230 lot, 64.15. Let's see if it gobbles that up.
So it is. Zero close. All right. Where's JD? There he is. There's my guy. All right. We'll keep an eye on these trades. JD, I want to get you in here. P&Ls, payouts, man. A lot of things going on around here, JD. When you are ready, I love this.
Let's
go, JD.
do
What's
it. Here are your live funded P&Ls. Top 5 live funded P&Ls from yesterday. These are some impressive numbers too. At the top, Kuno, $12,204 trading the NASDAQ. We're going to see this name again in just a few minutes. Might have hit that LFA performance bonus. Maybe. Jared, $10,731 trading the NASDAQ. Carlos D, $6,927 also trading the NASDAQ. Our anonymous hamster from yesterday. It's the same trader. 2-day running total of just over $15,000. Picked up another $5,000 yesterday trading the NQ. And finally, Alexander B rounds out our top 5. $4,647 in profits trading the micro NASDAQ. Nice day trading micros for Alexander B. Those are your top 5 live funded P&Ls from yesterday. Now our payout numbers. Look at this guy. Mohammed A up there. $62,000 going in the bag. Lining his pocket with that hard-earned live account money. And that's our boy Jerome right there. And number 2 took a $5,000 payout yesterday. Jerome D. Mark also $5,000. My $5,000 and Wayne E. $5,000. There was a whole long list of $5,000 payouts yesterday, but I didn't cherry pick them. These are just the top 5. So those are your top 5 live funded
62
payouts from yesterday. $62,000. That's a nice way to close out a week strong, huh?
Bad, man. Not bad.
Should have chosen
JD.
Now you got your 3-bar reversal there, Dakota.
Yeah, it played out pretty well. It's playing out pretty well on that 3-bar reversal. We're getting that long. Baron, you're cooking over there with that long.
Yeah, he is.
I'm just holding on to it. I mean, I tried to long too many times, so put myself in a little drawdown, but working out of that.
How's it looking? Yeah, okay. You nailed that first long. Remember we did? Wow, damn, you nailed that first long.
I did, and then I just kept trying to get back in. So just a little too eager on that. I think the pressure was on when MP showed up.
Was that what happened, Michael?
Yeah, I kind of went silent. I don't know if you noticed that, but I kind of went silent for about 30 minutes there.
Well, you're locked in, man. It's trading. I like it. We're still pushing higher here. 75% long in the yes, that's right. 73% long.
Delta now positive $5,000. Andre,
what is it? What is it now, Hogue?
$5,000.
Damn it! It was minus 600 down there. It was like it was plus 600 down there. They just kept, damn it. Yep.
ES is. I mean, I only have last hour and a half of data, but ES CVD is going just positive. NQ's climbing out of that negative hole. So hopefully we see some continuation.
We're up to where? Continuation. Where would you?
I want to see this come back up to at least test these 2 VWAPs.
Do you see where the low was put in gold?
I did not.
43s?
Weekly kickoff low.
Man.
Yeah, Hogue.
Damn,
I
man.
see that.
I
You told him how you
hesitated
did
on
it.
the ad. I could have added and slipped out of this, but adding to a loser.
Don't do that.
I mean,
yeah, not on this bounce. Not on this.
No moron trades.
I am long gold.
Called in advance.
Are you? You're in this thing? What's up, Dakota?
Yes, sir.
It-
I'm
it's
long
not
gold
never.
for 49.9.
Oh, 9. Well, 49.09, 33, 49.
49.9.
Okay, 49.90. Gotcha.
Yep, I think we make a run back up into those mid 50s, 50s, 55, 56.
I like it.
Do you, Hogue? Why do you like
it?
it, Hogue? Talk to me. Why do you like it?
Well, I mean, you look at what happened yesterday. Okay, this, before the FOMC came out, it put in the low right at 33.43. FOMC came out, which is after settlement. It never settled below that level. It drove lower, continued to push higher all night. I was, looking for an opportunity for a long. The market pulled all the way back to that weekly kickoff low, and now it has found buyers down there again. So I do like this. I do like the long. Trade location could be better, but if you've got, if you got the low in, then you start to see higher highs, higher lows, higher highs, higher lows, higher highs, higher lows. We'll see how it plays out, though. ACH,
If we
man,
break
anything
through
can
these
happen.
52, yeah, I like a breakthrough 52. If we break through 52, then I like it even more.
It's overnight VWAP. We got to get above that.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
I'm going to add to it with a buy stop. So that means if we break through 52, I will add to this position. Build into this as a winner.
Love it.
Yeah,
It's been through settlement so many times, it doesn't even matter anymore. But just so you know, 33, 52, 80 is settlement.
Okay. Let's push this thing higher here.
I closed one.
Okay.
Yeah, okay,
Still
let's
like
get this thing up.
So what's your position, Doom?
Yeah, I'm trying to see here. Yeah,
Still
what
short
is
from 499.50. I'm short from the low. Man, how did it? It's
man.
it's now or never. If we start trading ticks above 66, I'm out of this.
Okay.
There's just no more sellers in this market right now. There's no sellers coming in. It's all just buying pressure right now. We exhausted
I can
at the
still
lows. Had heavy buyers step in.
It sounds like the buyer stepped in. The buyers absorbed it, Baron. When you see plus 6,000, I don't think it got exhausted. That shit got absorbed, man.
No.
It got absorbed. I know, positive. I'm messing with you.
Sellers got them exhausted. Then buyers stepped in.
Yes, they did. That's simply how it works, though, Baron. It's kind of how markets move.
All right. New price 539.
Okay.
I added. We're going to send a little bit on this one. Finger on the trigger.
Okay, we got a lot going on here. I love this. All right, you guys stay posted to this because we got a lot going on here. The combine counter. We had Lance Brystein on this again. Let's do a quick recap announcements. So no one does it better than James. James Harden, come on in here. We'll keep an eye on these trades. And we got a lot to bring you here on Topstep TV. What's up, James?
Absolutely. Hello, everybody. I chugged a Celsius before this, and I'm feeling pretty good. So let's do some announcements. You heard it here on Topstep TV this morning. Dakota and Baron are going head-to-head in the Combine Counter Challenge. And if you missed the details on how this is going to work, I'm here to quickly run you through the parameters. First, we're going to see different parameters on their journey back to the live funded account. And there's going to be milestones that we're going to track along that journey. Here are those milestones. The person who can earn a live account with the least amount of combines gets $2,000. The person who can get to a live payout with the least amount of combines gets $5,000. And the person to first get to $100,000 in live payouts will get $10,000. So those are the stakes for our players. But what are the stakes for you, the viewers? Well, on Monday, we're going to be dropping a form where you get to choose who you think is going to be the first person to reach these milestones. Is Baron going to be the first one to get a payout with the least amount of combines? Will Dakota reach 100K in payouts with the least amount of combines? You think about it over the weekend and you decide. The first trader to reach those milestones, if you chose them, you're getting 5 resets banked in your account. How that works, if you pick Dakota and Dakota is the first trader to earn a live account with the least amount of combines, you get 5 resets banked in your account. And that means there are still 2 more milestones after that. So we have tons of resets to get out, tons of traders to get behind. This is only the beginning as we watch these 2 big board traders fight their way back up into the live funded accounts. So next week, we're kicking it all off with that form. Be here, tell your friends, pick your side. This is the Top Step Cinematic Universe Civil War. Who's Tony Stark? Who's Captain America? You decide! Also talking about what we have today. Later on today, we are joined by Robin Dane for a Mindset Matters segment. Today at 1 p.m., Robin Dane is back on TopstepTV. She's helped hedge fund managers and high-stakes traders conquer fear, doubt, and hesitation. And now she's here to help you. All right, don't miss the special Mindset Matters segment as Robin answers your questions live and gives you the tools you need to master and sharpen your discipline. Tune in. Your next breakthrough might just be one question away. That's today at 1 p.m., so don't miss it. Also, earlier this week, Lance Brightstein stopped by and sat down with Michael and Topstep TV. And if you missed it, well, we have it on YouTube for you. We're going to be dropping a link in the chat right now. It links directly to that interview. So if you missed it, or if you just want to rewatch it to get all of the tidbits of information that were dropped, click on the link, go to YouTube, bookmark it for later, because we still got a lot of Topstep TV coming your way. Those are the announcements I have.
Wow.
Back to you, Andre.
Wow, that was awesome. Yes. That was absolutely fire stuff. That was gas, Dakota, as the kids say. That was gas.
That was the
Straight
gas. That's
Yeah.
that's the
No,
pressure.
No.
Gas.
You
What? What have?
just you're too old.
What?
You're too old.
Is that
Yes.
sus?
Andre?
Yeah, that's sus AF.
sus.
Hogue used it.
No, that. Jesus Christ.
No, it's lit. No, this one's lit.
It's lit.
Is it lit?
Yeah, age appropriate
Yeah, I
would be
think-
like, this is dank.
This is dank. This is
Dank.
cool,
Sick.
guys.
Sick.
Hello, young people.
This is... Everyone's asking, have I already went? No, I'm copy trading. So we made the decision, the chat, and everyone made the decision yesterday that if you copy trade, it's about transactions. So I
Right.
am copy trading 5 combines. So that's why I'm at 5. Baron is at 1 combine, so he's trading 1. He's at 1.
Yes. Is that what it says down there?
Now, how does that affect you guys bet? Because if you're copy trading 5 and you get into XFAs with 5 XFAs, you'll make money faster.
Correct. Yeah, that's we start on an equal playing ground, and that's just the decisions we make along the way, right?
Right. So this
so even-
challenge.
We're cutting it up in 2 different ways.
Got it.
Yeah, it's like
So
2 different
because you're
trading
copy
styles,
trading,
right?
Shouldn't it count as 1 trading combine?
I mean, it's up to
I feel like it should count
debate.
as 5.
Chat voted yesterday that they want it to count as 5. To
Okay.
me,
It
it
should count as
doesn't
5.
matter.
Because you're
As
using
long
5.
as it's
Combine.
clear. What's that?
It's
Yeah.
if you went and blew those 5 and then you buy another 5, that's another 5.
Yes,
If you
correct.
go and reset 2 of them, that's another 2.
It's
So
5
I think it's based
transactions,
on,
right?
yeah,
Still pushing
Yeah,
higher
based on
here.
your
because if
number.
we did it as 1, and then if I decide to like only trade 1, then it would be inaccurate. So it needs to be per transaction, I think, as well. So I'm at 5.
Oh, wait. Are we? Well, yeah. What's going on here? Are we changing this? Are we changing the rules? Are we changing?
No,
yeah,
no.
what's-
Nothing's changing.
Okay.
Nothing's changing. We're just explaining
Alright,
why it's at 5 and not 1, since it's copy trading.
Interesting.
Shit, Dakota. What's your CYA in that gold trade, Dakota?
42.6. 42.6, Hogue.
Got it.
There's a lot going
What's
on
that?
here, man.
Yeah, I'm not liking that fact that we didn't break out. I might end up just
No. VWAP is
Also-
flat, but we couldn't get above it.
Baron, you got to be cooking right now.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
What's up, Baron?
Taking all his money, man.
I'm locked in. I'm locked in.
Yes, you are. I like it.
Lock it up.
Don't forget, 2 more VIP drafts today. Everyone better be here Monday. Everyone better be here Monday. 5 resets. Put your name in there. We got 5 resets going out. This is wild. Yeah, we're aware of the dashboard problems. I assure you we are. We're working on it. We'll keep you posted throughout as we get updates.
Yeah. We need to fix this dashboard problem so I can go buy my other 4 combines.
Damn. It looks like you got one's all you need there, Baron.
Was that?
Do it with
It looks
one.
like all you need
That
is
would
one right
be-
now.
That
Well, I
would
can't
be
go
the
buy you. I
ultimate
can't go
power
buy some
move.
more till this dashboard's fixed. So,
wow, there you go.
If you're able to do it with one, that would be the ultimate power move. Just one combine, one account. run it
Yeah,
up
just
to
one,
100K.
take it to live, walk off, like calling
Yeah.
your shot.
I'm thinking about.
Nobody could
I'm
beat
thinking
that.
about because we have to get 5 payouts to get back into the live. Yeah.
Has to get back into live for this challenge.
I don't know. It's up to the risk managers, correct, to evaluate the trading.
Typically, it is. Yes.
Yeah, if you
case
get-
by case basis.
You get 5
with-
payouts in XFA, you really looked at.
I feel like
to be taken live.
I feel like it should be 5 payouts. It's the same rules everyone else goes through for their first live.
You guys, hey,
Yeah, whatever the rules that everybody else is, that's what we got to follow.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah, because we're starting from the bottom. So I think
Now we're-
going back to the the standard that Topstep has of 5 payouts to
I
get
love
into
it.
your live. That's how
I
it
love
should
it.
work for us as well.
Level
even though
playing
we've
field.
already been live traders.
Yeah, we don't get special treatment, so we have to be like everybody else.
Yes, at the discretion of risk. Stakes have been raised. We betting on their ponies in the chat. Betting against each other. Michael Patakas. I mean, there is just a lot. Man, oh man, oh man. Where else can you get this? Topstep TV. Click like, click subscribe, click notify. Get to 175,000 subscribers by end of day. Think we can do it. Start spreading the word. The resets are back. Free resets going out.
Yeah.
Back. All right,
Baron,
well,
I'll make some IG videos for you, Andre. I'll
no, you ain't doing it for me, man. You're doing it for you. Yeah, hey, make it for me.
I mean,
Dakota's on there. For sure. Spread the word.
What?
Spread the word. Resets going out. Resets are back.
He's on Instagram, but he doesn't know how to use it.
It might
For
be.
the
Baron, I've
winner-
been told to tell you that this trade is skibidi fire. What the hell does that mean?
Don't ever say that again. Oh,
Man.
Doom. What the hell? Oh, shit.
Dude,
Doom.
hey,
you just-
you see that little red? You see that little red? That's your boy Doom closing his contracts, man. I ain't holding this. No, hey, Green Day, Red Day. I'm not giving more than I made yesterday. Staying positive on the week, and big F them. That's that.
F 'em is right. What's
Get with them
what's
all.
your-
I'm down 391 and 50, and I just noticed. Who's that 60 guy, man? You took a photo of me with those funky shades. Nice.
Get it up there, man. That's been sitting there all day, man. You just saw that?
just
Oh, yeah.
noticed
We
it.
snapped that right away. If we got that, yeah. That is going to
Yeah.
stick with you. I told you, the internet's forever, Doom. When you took that picture, we
They do a lot of-
grabbed that.
They do
That
a lot
is
of
your
funny
new
stuff
profile.
with,
You should see some of the pictures they have of me in my Discord. Like they've got me like mid sneeze. They've got me
Oh,
like
yeah.
eating a slice of pizza. They've got too many memes of me in my Discord.
Oh, yeah.
One of my guys took a photo of me like licking my cigarettes and smelling it and then lighting it up. Like took a little video. It's like, hey man, that's the secret sign.
Oh, dude.
Secret sign. Don't take it.
Yeah, they do a lot of funny stuff with photos these days.
Oh,
I
Carl
saw that.
Hunger.
I saw the one of you.
I like big bids.
Hogue.
This is forever with me. I like big bids, and I cannot lie.
Hogue's been around. He's seen some shit, Doom.
Right.
It's not really
Hey,
fun.
I got me. I'm not going to show the notepad, but I'm writing stuff down. I have stuff for the book from today. That Jack walked into a door and ended up not walking into the store.
Wait, what book are you writing?
Hey, I'm making little snippets, of like.
Hold on, I'm writing a
Topstep
book.
TV.
Wait, hold on. Whoa, wait. All right. We can both write a book.
We're all
No.
writing a book.
We're all writing
Right?
a book.
Yeah, you do the quotes,
Write a
and
book.
I have like funny stuff.
And we'll
I
sell
think
it.
it's more funny, Jack, that he didn't walk in the store. Because I've done that. I smack myself in the door, be like,
yeah.
door,
Oh,
and still walk in like
Doom's
super
referring
ballsy.
to yes.
Like, okay, I hit
For
myself
those
in the
not
door.
here at the at the beginning of the segment, I walked into a glass door when I was in Mexico. Very hard. It was a very reinforced, thick glass door. It didn't give much give, but
Did
no
anyone
mark.
see this? Did anyone else see this?
Yes,
or
my
was-
wife saw it. My wife and the person who was in the store behind the counter. Which, by the way, don't have a locked glass door. If you have the lights on, you're behind the counter. This was in the hotel we were in, and
Incredible.
coming out of dinner, I walked right into it, and then yeah, my wife has not let that go.
I wouldn't either.
No,
Great stuff.
I'm so glad there's no. I hope they don't have the security footage because it was a real walk-in.
I've done worse. I've walked into a door that I already went through on the way out.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Hey, you know how it is.
Just the day in the
Could
life
be
of
worse.
the dude.
So Dre, the place we were staying at, there's a bunch of mangroves that you drive through first, and they have all
Sure.
these signs that say like cuidado, and then a picture of a crocodile.
Yeah.
Beware the crocodiles. And we were asking someone who was giving us a ride about like, so are there really crocodiles there? And he's like, yeah. And a few years ago, somebody who was drunk tried to walk through there and got eaten by a crocodile.
Oh,
So
no.
going into
Yo.
yeah, I know, right? So going the glass door, not great, but I was not eaten by a crocodile.
Could be worse.
That's a
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
That's a good thing.
That's what the sign was there
You're in
for.
a bad trade.
You know.
Remember, you could always be eaten by a crocodile.
Yes, you can.
Man, I gave up
What's
on it
up
and
with
it's
that?
selling. Story of my life. Hey, it's something for the chat. I just quickly went to a preference and I hit my executions. What do I note here? Something that I already knew, that at about 11:30, my mental game really gets down, and especially if you're low in sleep. This is where I got chopped up. Yeah, so
Let's see.
it's good. It's not about the hourly, but knowing yourself, knowing your limitations,
Right.
and kind of factor that in. We'll see how it goes for the rest of the day. If there's another trade, I might participate. Otherwise, I'll keep it where it's at. Just because green day equal red day, positive on the week. Just don't press it. Tomorrow's Friday.
Okay.
Don't ruin your week. I'm sure that many of you lost all your gains on a Friday just because being stubborn. And you go into the weekend with that sore mindset that why have I that? Why did I do that? And you don't want to look at the charts. And you got to do the quite opposite. Take the weekend off, do the Sunday school, beat those dumb losses and the dumb stuff you done in your head so you don't do it again.
You the man. Doom, you the man. Hang it, dude. All right, but hey, over the last 2 days, you're still in the green, correct? You say you're not gonna give back all of yesterday?
Let me look at a calendar. This is my first red day if I keep it for the week.
Hey, awesome. Yeah. For the week?
I
Oh,
made some
nice job,
comebacks.
man.
I had
Awesome.
a $60 day. Reminded me of Adobe. Like $60. Yes.
Hey,
Yes, hey, that's awesome. Yeah, there's someone out there that would absolutely love to be up $60 on the day. Okay, Dakota has dropped off. All right, sounds good. We okay, yeah, we'll see. We got Rising Star joining us next with Dolby and JD. We got a couple drafts as well. A couple VIP drafts. Season 3. Dakota's draft will be in Power Hour. Looking forward to that. And I do believe we have a psych session with Rob and Dane. You buckle up for that. Yes, Anne Marie's VIP team will be at 12:30 p.m. Central. Hogan, Rob, and D, buckle up. That is a 1 p.m. Central today. Then we got Coach Dakota's VIP team getting drafted at 2:30 in Power Hour. Then we got, Baron and Dakota are going to be on slow markets today. Tune into that. Let's see how that goes.
Yes, we are.
And Coach Jay, Coach Paul will be at the buzzer for Meta and Apple and Amazon earnings. Stay tuned for that. We go into the close. All right, Baron, are you keep us posted on this trade?
I got out of it, but I'm still seeing some selling pressure in this consolidation, which typically lends to a pop. So closed it, re-entered it with just half the size. So essentially trim my position is what that adds up to.
Okay. All right, sounds good. Jack, great to have you back. More coming at you.
Yeah,
What's up, Jack?
I'm
Great
excited.
to
I'm
have
back
you.
into it.
Yeah, man. You're back into
tomorrow,
it.
baby.
Hell yeah, not far tomorrow. Keep an eye on those rates. So much for that cut in September 4 now. Doom, great stuff. Keep us posted on that comeback. Baron, we're going to see more of you later on in slow markets. With that being said, we got Rising Stars coming at you. We got morning recap. We got lunchbox trading. Mindset matters. We got more drafts. Topstep TV. We got earnings as well. This is Topstep TV. Let's go. Resets are back starting Monday. Come on.
First reason why Topstep makes you a better trader is we have a support system and community here. You got to have that, or it is a lonely journey by yourself. 2, because we are helping you improve, building things for you within the trading platform itself that helps you become a better trader. 3, simplicity of payout policies, simplicity of the program. 4 would be the resources we have, the funding we have, and all that just makes great things here at Topstep.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the show, Rising Star. And we got Chike for the first time from the UK, number 86 on the big board. Took 12K in payouts last month. Took, 1,500 yesterday. Live funded trader. Chike, welcome to the show. You said in the green room this is your very first time ever being on a trading TV show. So glad a Topstep could be your very first. This is awesome.
thank
JD,
you.
hello. So
What's
Chike,
up,
let's get
guys?
into JD,
thank you
you're
for having me.
doing great. Oh, hey, dude, not a problem. Thanks for coming on. We love
Yeah.
having any traders, top 100 live funded account. I mean, clearly you're putting in a hell of a lot of hard work to get to this point. So you're mostly a NASDAQ trader, micro NASDAQ. Any levels that you're looking at right here, right now in the markets? And then we can get to some questions here.
Yeah, so actually, I was trying to look for a bounce off of this 23,515 level, but we actually went through it a bit more than I expected. I took a trade off of it initially, but yeah, it ended up losing. So that's really the only level I really care about today. So yeah.
So when you are waking up, getting to your charts, what's kind of like the first couple lines you're drawing or looking for before you start placing a trade?
Just really previous value. So like about an hour before the session starts, I look at a value for yesterday, the day before, and like all of that. And because really how I trade is like how price is positioned compared to yesterday's value and stuff like that. So I'm really just looking at how we interact with those value areas and stuff like that. So yeah.
So pretty simple. Got a couple horizontal lines, and then when you got your lines, what are you looking for as far as things that put you into motion to take action? Like, do you have a setup within those lines that you like?
Yeah, but I don't really want to give away too much.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Finally, someone
a bit
doesn't want to give
proprietary.
away the secret sauce, JD.
Yeah.
Finally.
I actually developed the edge. Well, I started to develop it as soon as I joined Topstep. It took me probably about 6 months to actually like really refine it and get it to where it's is now. Yeah.
Man, well, clearly it's working. I want to get JD in here. JD, do you want to kind of take us around these markets a little bit?
Yeah, sure. Let's check in on the tilt real quick. So far right now, we got 64% long in the ES, 71% long NQ, 69% long crude, and 63% short in gold. Looking at the ES right here, it looks like we got a nice little recovery going on. Everybody was getting long equities at the end of fast markets, and it's paying right now. I shouldn't say everybody, but a couple people were getting long equities at the end of fast markets. You might be seeing this buying power period petering out just a little bit, but we could be looking at a nice V-shaped recovery here from this early break this morning. I mean, keeping an eye on the ES. We'll switch it over to NQ. Chike, I know that you prefer trading the NASDAQ, so I'll switch over to that in a few minutes. I want to see how the ES starts reacting around yesterday's value area high, though, which we're at right now. So if we keep popping up through this, I mean, yeah, let's stay long. Let's get long and be on the right side of it. But how are you feeling? What's up, Dolby?
Go ahead. No, go ahead. Keep on cooking, JD.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's get into these markets. Let's dive in. Chike, let's find a trade. Have you been trading at all this morning? What's
yeah, so I took a couple trades. I actually took a trade down to this level and probably for about 800 profit. And then I took a trade off of the level to reverse. But that's the trade that I ended up losing. So yeah.
Hey, it happens like that. So JD is on the house account, Chike. So if you like a level or like a trade, JD has the house account. So he can help your trade, maybe help boost it a little bit, suck up some liquidity for you. See if we can push it to the upside.
I'm actually looking for us to go back to 705s, so 23,705s.
23,705. Hey.
Marking it down.
Yeah.
that down. I see you also got the ES up there. I know you were saying you were only trading the NASDAQ. Do you use the ES to help correlate between the two markets?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, but not
Okay,
too much. I've actually only started to do that recently, though. Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Because we've had a couple of traders on in the last week or so who are our correlation traders. They'll look at the ES or the NASDAQ, wait for certain gaps to fill in one or the other, and then use
Yeah.
that to place a trade. Is that something that you're starting to get into?
Yeah, essentially, yeah.
Okay, so you already have a yep. Go ahead.
Yeah, so really, I look at a platform called Koifin, and then I look how the QQQ is performing compared to the SPY, and I use that kind of to just determine who's leading and lagging in the ES and the NQ.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
So that's
what was
really
it
how
called?
I've been trying to.
Quayfin?
Koifin.
Like with a Q?
Oh, KOYFIN.
Ah, like a koi pond. Got it. Okay,
Got it.
There we go.
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. So let's talk about your trading history a little bit. How did you even get into trading in the first place?
So actually, a friend introduced it to me back in sixth form, and I think that's like high school for you guys or something like that. So
Okay.
he introduced me into forex and crypto at the time, and I actually stuck with crypto for a couple years after that. And I was developing a trading algorithm at the time. Put a bunch of indicators on. I went through the classic like overfitting a strategy to where like it's so optimized for the market, but it's like one little tweak and it kind of breaks down the system. And I learned a lot during that time. And then eventually I switched over to futures, which is when I joined Topstep. And then it's been with futures ever since. So yeah.
So what got you from forex to futures? What was like the handoff?
I actually don't remember. Oh, actually, I was watching someone on YouTube, Trades by Matt. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And he
For
used
sure,
to trade
yeah.
futures, so yeah. I just wanted to give it a try. So
And then you got into the props and started trading props, and
Props,
now you're a futures trader. This is awesome.
yeah.
Just like that. So do you like futures more than crypto?
Yeah, much more. Yeah. I feel like it's much a more sophisticated market.
Yeah. Yeah, no
Yeah.
kidding. I mean,
Do
it
you
is.
still trade crypto? Are you still in the
good
crypto
no.
markets at all?
Nah,
No, you're out completely. That's done.
completely.
100%
I hear that from a lot of people.
I've had my fun with crypto. So yeah.
Yeah, futures is where the adults play. Crypto is for the
Yeah.
kiddies. The kiddies and the big time speculators. So let's get back to these markets here. Chike, what kind of trade would you be looking for right here, right now? What levels? Any setups that you like?
Honestly, maybe a long from 80s, 580s, but that's about it. Because I do
Long
expect
from
us to get
580s.
back to the 700s. Yeah. The only thing is,
700.
the only thing is, there wouldn't really be a best place to put your stop unless you put it back down to the lows. So I wouldn't really take that trade. I'm a big advocate for like risk to reward. Like if you don't really have a good place to place your stop, you shouldn't really be placing that trade because you need to really protect your downside.
Yeah. So let's talk about stop placement. What does it look like for you? How do you do it? What's kind of the framework for it?
Typically I place it at the place I see as the true invalidation zone. So like for example, my levels I try to make them as precise as possible. So typically I would usually see like it hit my level and just straight bounce off. So I usually like to keep my stops very tight, like maybe about 10 points. Yeah. But previously, so this is with one of my other edges. My previous edge, which I still do trade, like I usually have a 50-point stop and then I aim for a 100-point take profit.
Oh wow. Okay, so you kind of have like two main strategies that you run. One is a little
two
shorter time frame, one's
so-
longer time frame.
Yeah, but the 50 to 100 point risk to reward, that one is more systematic. So I usually trade it every day as long as certain conditions are met, and at 245 every single day. I place a trade at 245.
Will you take 50
Pardon?
points of risk on? Will you take 50 points of risk on a mini, or do you scale down to micros?
Oh no,
Or
free
split that
micros.
wide?
Free micros.
Yeah, 3 micros.
Yep.
Just checking.
I don't think
That sounds like a
I
lot.
never go above 3 macros. Yeah.
50 points
Okay,
of risk
so-
sounds like a whole lot on a on a couple of minis.
Yeah, no,
It'll get messy real fast.
Yeah, no kidding. We do have a poll up. Thank you, Andre. Oh, it's a fun question. So, where did you get your start in trading? Was it futures, options, crypto, forex, or stocks? And crypto and forex is one choice. One choice. Probably, yeah, that's fine. That works. So that's cool. So answer that question, chat.
Stocks.
Let's know. Yeah, I'm kind of shocked actually, because so many traders I think start with options for some reason, and then get into futures. Did you ever trade options? GK?
No.
Good for
No,
you.
But I want to get into it. I do want to get into it.
Yeah, well, I think you're doing it the right way, which is
I
you
think so,
start
too.
start at futures and then get into options, not the other way around.
Yeah,
it's way
It
more
seems to be
complicated.
backwards. Most of the
so
stories that we hear seem to be a little backwards. People getting into options, they make a lot of money real fast, then they lose it even faster, and then they start looking for a better product, better way to trade, and that's how they discover futures.
Yeah.
It seems to be a popular path.
Yeah,
For people that we
and
bring
then,
on the show, at least.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I want to bring in Gabe here. Chike, we do a little bit of history here at Topstep TV on this day. Oh, look at the Gabe. Let's go, Gabe. What's up, buddy?
What is going on, guys? All right, we have on this day, we're taking a trip back to July 31st of 1969. Elvis Presley returns to the concert stage for the first time in over 8 years, starting a 4-week and 57 show run at the newly opened International Hotel in Las Vegas, Nevada. One of the most significant cultural icons of the 20th century. He helped establish the emerging rock and roll sound, incorporating blues and gospel influences. Presley is one of the best-selling artists in music history with sales of over 600 million units. But that is your on this day back in 1969. Back to you there,
Cool.
Dolby Time.
Thank you so much, Gabe. Shout out to Dakota. All right, so JD Markets, any trades that you see set up, JD, in the NQ? Any levels look interesting?
I'm looking at a 15-minute chart in the NQ right now. We see volume kind of drying up a little bit. Curious to see how it reacts here. See this candle's getting a little tighter, getting a little smaller. We are coming off a nice 3-bar reversal on the 15-minute chart. So, I mean, I want to be bullish, but I want to see a little more reaction here. It's feeling like it's getting a little choppy. This is usually the time of day where volatility starts to dry up just a little bit. Volume drops. Obviously, we're seeing that now. But I like the idea of just
smashing the
kind of
buy
buying
button.
and holding here. Smash the buy button. Yeah.
Just smash the buy button. So Chike, you run two sort of strategies. For your strategy that you're taking more like 10-point stops, how many trades a day are you typically taking, and like how much screen time are you dedicating per day to actually trading?
Oh, so typically it's about maybe twice every week for that strategy, because usually I'm looking for a 10-point stop for 200 points, like very high risk to reward, but it very very rarely shows up. However, when it does, it's probably about 40% win rate. So
it's pretty great.
Yeah,
Not bad
but
at
this
all.
was one of them that I was looking for. The last one I took was probably last week, Thursday or something like that.
So are you even trading every day, or are you more sitting and waiting for your perfect setup and then taking that?
Yeah, essentially, I'm waiting for my perfect setup. I don't really believe in trading every day. Actually, it could work if you're scalping, but like a big part of trading is like knowing when not to trade and being comfortable doing nothing. So
It takes a lot of experience and maturity to realize that too. You don't need to be in the market all the time. Just looking
exactly.
at your trade report, I could tell that you are very good at controlling yourself when it comes to jumping in the market. Been in this live account for 14 days. You got 57% winning days, and you're up $12,000 in payouts just in the month of July. Looking all right.
Yeah,
$1,500 in profit, almost $1,600 in profits yesterday. What were you seeing yesterday in the NQ? What
So actually, yesterday, I think I took an ES trade yesterday, if I'm not wrong.
Mm-hmm.
was it an ES trade? Okay.
I think one of them was the ES, one of them was an NQ. So I took it off of. I don't know if you can see my screen. It was.
Oh yeah, we got you.
Where's yesterday?
You say the prices if you're referencing any of the charts.
Yeah.
For all the radio people at home.
I believe it was here. So 64 18s, I took it. But my plan was actually for us to go at least 40 points higher. But there was a lot of resistance around these 64 23s. So I just took profits at about 64 20s, I believe. And then the second trade was NQ, which was
Trying to find it. Oh, if you put on your
Take your time.
preferences,
Take your time.
if you go to preferences and turn on show order
Preferences.
confirmations, it'll actually so go back to your chart.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
And then do you see preferences at the top middle of your chart?
Oh yeah.
And then go
And
to left side, show chart execution.
Okay. Yeah.
Now your trade. There we go. Now I got your trades.
There they are.
So now you know where
There we
they're
go.
at.
Okay, so yesterday, I'm not too sure how this one works, but I believe it was a short from here. From
Yeah, it just shows the candlestick. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So 23,539s to 23,41s. That was the main trade.
Nice.
Then this one was a 10 point. So this one was off of this level. I got that 10 point stopped. And then this one again, I believe this was a break even trade off of that same level.
Nice. So a couple of trades in the NQ there. How did you generate that level? It's a little bit blurry, but what does that teal, kind of bluish teal line say?
Oh, 9 p.m. true day July. So I'm actually looking at the open of this week. So this week is obviously an important week. We have a lot of news and like
exactly.
We had just yesterday FOMC, and I think we have non-farm tomorrow. So if I go back to the open, so this was the low of that opening candle. So I was kind of using that to set the pace for the week.
Okay, interesting. So that is the opening candle for July.
Oh no! I just use it
just for the week. Yeah.
Oh, just for the week. So Monday. That's a Monday candle.
Yeah.
Or a Monday line. Okay, got it. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
That's awesome. And so you basically just draw that level at the beginning of the week, and then is like all of your trades are kind of centered around that level, whether long or short.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Do you look for the weekly open to be sort of like the high or the low for the week? The farther you get away from it?
No, so I actually look for it for the gap that we created. So yes. So usually I like it when we like have quite big gaps. And then something else, but I don't really want to say that. You get what I mean?
Dude, I love it. Dude, don't tell anybody what that is. Don't tell anyone what that is. It's gonna be a secret.
Yeah.
Traders need more
In my
secrets.
opinion, the more people that trade your type of edge, it kind of removes the amount of money you can make from the edge. And that's why I don't really like for example, I know a lot of ICT people would trade a certain thing. I'm not against trading that, but you kind of need to make it your own, so you're all not entering the same trade, because that's an overcrowded type of trade. So
yeah,
but if you make it your own
You're
in a
not-
certain type of way, then you can differentiate yourself from the others.
Mhm.
I love it.
Yeah, you definitely need your own way of entering and exiting trades. When you've got 1,000 people look at the same trade setup, you got to be first
Yeah.
to get in. Otherwise, you're going to be last, and you're going to be getting in where everybody else is trying to get out, kind of scenario. So you definitely
Yeah,
have
and
to put
even
your
just
own twist on everything.
Yeah, and even just like knowing your statistics, like a lot of people, or some of my friends, when they tell me that they struggle with trading, like if I ask them their win rate, their expected win rate, and then their actual win rate, they don't really know the difference in terms of they don't know what their win rate is, or like their variance. So like how many trades you can lose in a row, like how many trades your edge has lost in a row and still come back from that. But like let's just say your
Mhm.
variance was 5. If I'm losing 5 trades, I'm okay with that because I know in the past I've lost 5 trades and it was within my variance. But like if another trader doesn't know this, they might lose 5 trades and start to question their strategy, maybe miss the trades because of fear, and then like revenge trade after the trade actually ended up playing out on the 6th trade, stuff like that.
Yeah.
If you know your kind of statistics of your edge and your metrics, it kind of removes that emotion. That's kind of like your umbrella to like stop you from getting wet when it rains, knowing your metrics and stuff like that.
Yeah, I like that analogy. I want to get back to that, Chike. I want to do a minor detour here. Talk about the live performance bonuses with JD. You might even be up for one of these. Maybe you've already had a live performance bonus, but let's take a look here. What do you got, JD?
Let's do it. We got another trader unlocked the live performance bonus. We saw Kino on our P&L board, or was it our payout board? Let me find that again real quick. Hang on a second.
In the
It was our
meantime,
P&L
NASDAQ
board.
hidden.
$12,204 trading the NASDAQ yesterday. He's been in this live account for 7 days only. He's got a 71% winning day rate and a winning trade percentage of 66%. Hit that live funded trader bonus. That's $15,000 P&L since the start date of the program, May 7th. Hit that $15,000 mark, earned that $1,000 bonus. Kino is currently number 49 on the big board with a total take of $46,241. Only $5,000 more to hit tier 2. I talk about this every time. To hit tier 1 of the live performance bonus, you need P&L of $15,000. To hit tier 2, you only need to make another $5,000 to get another $5,000 bonus. So it's a very attractive tiered structure, bonus structure. Big shout out to Kino hitting tier 1. I'm sure we'll see him hitting tier 2 very, very soon. I love sharing those. Those are great.
Yeah, those are amazing. Props all getting a little bonus there. Who doesn't want a nice bonus? So Chike, earlier you were talking about algorithms, doing a little bit of coding, and you just mentioned, how important stats are to you. Do you have a background in any like coding, mathematics, statistics, anything like that?
Yes, I actually studied mathematics and statistics at university.
Okay. Okay, it's all coming together now.
Here we go.
It's all coming together.
There we go.
Painting a picture. Painting a picture right here. Okay, so Chike, then how did you begin utilizing statistics to help your trading? Did you use software that was already made, or did you do like custom built spreadsheets for your own trading?
Yeah, so I know if you know TradingView, they have like Pine Script. So I used to use a lot of Pine Script to like kind of code my own strategy and like actually test it on Pine Script, and then I run it through the market and stuff. And that's actually where I was developing my crypto trading. But then at the time, it was massively like overfitted. Like I was tweaking everything a bit too much. It was only the second time when I went over to futures, I kind of like took the time to like ensure that my model wasn't really overfitted and stuff like that. But also
Okay,
like
so-
not only just testing on like one set of data, but testing throughout different data that's not in the set that you actually trained the model on.
Yeah. Okay, that's awesome, man. And do you trade full time as your profession, or do you have a side gig?
I trade full time. I used to work in Sainsbury's, but like I was only doing that while I was learning to trade.
Yeah.
It's like it's a supermarket.
A supermarket?
It's
Okay,
like
but you're
Walmart.
full
It's
time.
like Walmart, yeah.
Like Walmart. Okay.
Pardon?
But now you're just full time. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Have you been playing around with the new Topstep API at all? Are any of your trade setups something you'd ever consider automating?
Yeah, so they're very systematic, so I actually could automate them. I just haven't got around to actually doing it yet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause you've been
Yeah,
doing the
I'm actually-
Topstep X API sessions. So a lot of people are building some crazy cool stuff, Chike. I mean, it sounds like you're pretty
Okay,
talented.
really are.
So you could probably whip up at least something to get some trades in on a simple system.
Yeah,
But,
I'll look into that. I'll look into that.
yeah, we've seen some guys build. I mean, they can do strategies on the fly using indicators. We've seen people build automated back testing strategies. Some really cool stuff. So that's what you're into, man. I would definitely check out the Topstep X API. Ooh, question
Okay.
from chat from Richard Martinez. Chike, what's your favorite soccer team or football team?
Oh, Arsenal.
Arsenal.
Oslo.
There it is.
Arsenal.
Yeah.
So Chike, I'd recommend, if you're into the API, I'd recommend getting started sooner rather than later. I was talking to a couple guys behind the scenes about an hour and a half ago, and we were kind of spitballing the idea of an algo competition. Get a whole group of automated traders together, algo traders here at Topstep. Put
What
their
language is
APIs
it?
in.
Whatever
There's
you want.
Mr. Cooney in the chat. Yeah.
Or whatever you want.
Basically. As long
Okay.
as it's not Pine Script, because that's proprietary, but I think it
Yeah,
makes
Pine
pretty
Script's
much
proprietary
every-
to TradingView.
Yeah,
I got
it makes pretty
Python
much
under my
everything.
locker, so
Sorry, what was that?
I said I have Python under my locker.
Oh, Python? Yeah, you're good to go. You're good to
Yeah,
go.
you're
buddy.
good. You're good to go. But
Yeah, you'd
it's nothing set in stone yet. We're just spitballing it right now, but it's something that could be coming pretty soon. So if it's on your radar to start automating a few trades, get in there.
Yeah, Coach Cooney's
Robert
in
in
there.
the chat. We're
Code in
speaking
any
his
language.
now.
Code in any language. And chat, if you have any questions for Chike, feel free to type them in there and I'll grab them. In the meantime, NASDAQ is trying to build some momentum over 23,600. We'll see if the NASDAQ can do its classic V bounce, maybe a capital V today. We'll see how that goes. Live cattle has sold off quite a bit. That market's been bananas. So that's down about $5. Big sell off there. And Bitcoin. Bitcoin's back on the bull, trading close to 119,630, trying to recapture 120,000. And where's gold? I'm in my live account. I don't have gold. JD, what's gold doing? Do you have it?
Yeah, 1 second.
All right, cool.
Gold is
Chike, you
currently trading at 33.45.
33.45 in the
33.45.
gold.
I was just
Nice.
looking at
Any-
copper too to see how it's reacting after yesterday's dump, and that market has gone straight sideways.
That's fun.
You're a range trader.
Actually be too bad.
Sorry, what you're saying?
No, I said a short from here wouldn't actually be too bad.
In the market or in copper?
Yeah,
Or in
yeah.
NASDAQ?
No, NQ, yeah.
NQ. Okay.
The NQ,
You ever
I'm switching back right now.
Yeah, let's take a look at it.
What time frame are you looking at, GK?
The 15. I always stick to the 15.
15 minute? 15, yeah.
Yeah. All the way
What are you
down
seeing
to
on the
5:15
15?
maybe.
What are you seeing on the
Just
15
that
minute?
resistance. So I use Bookmap. I have that on another screen, and I'm
Mhm.
really just seeing a lot of orders just piled up at the 15s. I don't really feel like we're gonna go above it, or if we do, at least it will be a struggle. So having that like 10-point stop, like maybe the 16s down to the 515s. Yeah.
Okay, well, hey. If you take something, let us
Right.
know.
We're scouting
Yeah,
trades now.
okay.
Here we go.
Let's do it.
Gonna possibly get short the NQ. I got the 15-minute chart up too. You see volume really starting to die off here. This is just a ever since we hit this low, we almost hit settlement price, bounced right off of it, and volume is really starting to dry up.
Yeah, we'll see how this plays out. We have a couple of traders who use Bookmap, and they pick up on some stuff that other traders just cannot see because of the way data is visualized. So it's always interesting
a really useful
seeing,
tool.
having a Bookmap trader come in and be like, "Oh yeah, there's some order stacking." I'm like, "What the hell are you talking about? Like, where do you see order stacking?"
It really has
so
value.
much more visual. Yeah, no, it's cool. It is
It's a visual for your level 2 data. That's what it is.
Exactly, it's a visualizer basically. Which is great. Just taking a look at the financial news here. We do have a White House press briefing coming up in about 23 minutes. Got some executive orders coming up right at the close at 3 o'clock. And then the big guns, Amazon and Apple, both have their earning calls at the close. Well, actually, Apple's half an hour later. So Amazon first right at 3, and then Apple at 3:30. It'll be interesting to see how that plays out. Chike, do you look at fundamental news at all in the markets? Are you into economics, or are you just into the charts?
Yeah, I like to look at news more of just knowing when they are and what news is coming up, because I don't really like to trade. Yeah, I don't really like to trade during news. Some of the news I actually do trade through. I trade through jobless claims. Sorry.
Yeah, good.
Let me go to
Jobless, what
my
else?
first section.
Inflation, housing data, PCI, all that
So
stuff.
jolts, no, I trade through jolts, not jobless claims here. Jolts.
Jolts, got it.
I don't mind.
Jolts,
yeah. Jolts.
Okay.
Consumer confidence, all of those ones. But I don't trade through tier 1 news. So like 1:30 news or the FOMC at 7 o'clock UK time.
Okay, UK. So what time is
UK
market
time,
open?
yeah.
What's New York open in the UK? Is it like 5?
2:30
2:30. Oh, that's
Yeah.
amazing. No wonder the UK is the center of
Yeah,
financial hub.
it's actually
That's
really
great.
nice. I don't need to wake up too early.
No, you could
Yeah.
roll out of bed and then still have time to get freshened up and be fresh for the day. It's not like the West Coast traders are getting up at 5 o'clock in the morning to catch the open.
Yeah.
But is New York even your favorite time to trade? What is like your preferred time to trade?
That's when all the volume comes into the market. So, in my opinion, it's the most important one. So I like to trade New York session. Typically, I only trade the first hour or first 2 hours of New York.
First, okay. So you
I
really
rarely
only
trade
yeah.
Beyond 4:30. Rarely, unless I was already in a position and I'm holding the position for my take profit.
Why is it? You just see a lack of opportunity after the first couple hours, or you just prefer?
That's just
putting
kind
your
of
trade
where
out early
like,
in the session. Yeah.
So, 2:30 is kind of where you first get like the market show its hand, and like that's kind of like that movement is what I use basically to. So, for example, if you're rejecting value, I can very quickly know, okay, yeah, I can make a good 100 points off of that. But then, typically after that, you get maybe another hand reveal after like when 5 o'clock comes. So you see, 4:30 comes. So that's London close. So typically, I don't really like to be trading after London closes.
Okay. And then,
Fair enough.
it makes sense. We have a lot of traders who just take a solid 2 hours of the day and dedicate their
That's all you really
concentration
need.
to that. Okay. Do you want to talk more
Yeah.
on that? On screen time for traders?
Yeah, I don't really like the idea of over trading because it's much easier to make mistakes, as well as like, even though maybe your capital is not going down, it's that mental capital that you kind of need to protect. Because each time, let's just say you break even or maybe lose a trade, you're wearing down your mental capital. So you kind of need to protect that just as much as your physical capital that you're trading with. Because slowly and slowly, you're going to see your decision making deteriorate until you eventually have a minus 6K day, and you've been working 2 weeks to build that up, that 6K up, and it just goes down the drain in one day. Stuff like that.
We're all too familiar.
Overtrading typically leads to tilt, and tilt is Really not a
Yeah.
good thing. I'm still looking at your
No.
trade report. Yeah, you're practicing what you preach too. You're averaging about 10 contracts a day, right around 5 trades per day. So you're trading small, not trying to overdo it, not trying to overthink it. I like your strategy. I like your style.
Thank you.
And I like
Yeah,
that
that's
you're
cool.
not going overboard, just trying to hit home runs every day either. I mean, you got winning days of $250, winning days of $1,500, and your losing days aren't that big at all. So a $50 losing day, that's a win in my book, to be honest
Oh
with
yeah,
you.
that's incredible.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of
What did
mental
they say?
capital,
Like it's
uh,
it's much harder to have a small winning day? I mean, small losing day than to have a
Oh yeah.
big winning day, something like that.
What was your quote yesterday, Dolby? It's
it's easy to make a lot of money. It's easy to lose a lot of money, but it's really hard to
Yeah.
lose a little bit of money. That's where traders
Yeah.
get caught up. Is that
Very
little
true
scratch? It's too true. Too true. But hey, speaking of mental capital, whoever's on the box, throw up that graphic because we have the one and only Robin Dane, mindset coach, coming in today, July 31st, 1 p.m. Central. She's to be taking questions from chat, rapid fire style. She's one of our absolute favorites. If you have not yet tuned in to Robin Dane, definitely do it. And if you can't tune in, don't worry because we will clip the entire segment and you can catch it on our YouTube. But get your pen and paper out, take some notes, and get ready to fix that mindset with Robin Dane. Mindset Matters today, 1 p.m. Central. Gabe, thank you so much for putting that up. We were all very much so looking forward to Robin Dane coming in. So I do want to kind of talk mindset with you, Chike. When you first started getting into trading, did you have some emotional hurdles that you had to get over when you first started?
Not really. I mainly because I kind of knew that it would take long to get profitable. But actually, like, it only really took me about 6 months. But I kind of
really?
was prepared. Yeah, so I was at I got profitable in February 2023, and then ever since then, I've taken a payout a month. Ever since 1 to 2 payouts a month, ever since up until today, and it was really that I wasn't in a rush, and I also had that second job there to actually allow me to take my time to trade. But I do think I did have quite a fast journey to profitability.
Yeah. Did you have any mentors or anything? Or you just lone wolf the whole process?
I lone wolf the whole process. I feel like what the main factor that actually made me get to profitability so fast was I focused on my edge and I actually like the win rate, the variance, the risk to reward, as well as I set systems up which kind of allowed me to like stop trading. For example, back then I would only trade once a day, and if it was a loser, that's it. So I can only do one trade a day, and that was that 245 trade that I would take every single time. So
wow,
it was either a winner or a loser.
That's an incredible amount of discipline for a new trader. I'm trying to figure
for
out
sure.
how you acquired that so early because mostly you'll see new traders get like a mentor and that really helps their learning curve like dramatically. So like are your parents or friends into trading? Like did you have discipline throughout your life or anything? Were you born like this? Like what's the secret?
No one's into trading. I don't know. I really like maths and statistics. So like I just honed in on that side of it, and like you can't go against the maths. Like
yeah,
as long as you can have like for example 45% win rate, which is my average win rate through my exit phase and my live, on a 2-to-1 risk to reward, you're always going to be profitable. So like at that point, it's just a case of knowing how to be a good loser, because you can't be a good winner and a bad loser, because there's two sides to the coin. So like as long as I have my metrics right, my statistics right, and I know how to handle my losses, I'm pretty much set to make money or be profitable.
Wow.
So I just focus on that like statistics side.
Yeah.
Exactly. As far as going full time trading, getting rid of the 9 to 5 job, getting rid of that stable income, and depending on trading to survive.
Yeah.
It's a mindset shift for a lot of traders, and a lot of traders end up kind of twisting themselves up a lot. How did you know that you
Yeah.
were ready to quit the 9 to 5 and to get in the markets full time?
Good question.
How did you
So,
build that confidence up?
So it was mainly two things. One was when I quit Sainsbury's, I was only working about 20 hours anyway because I was doing it alongside university. So, but when I quit it, I was already profitable for about 12 months, like month on month. But also I had a kind of like a backup savings of about like 7 grand, where I knew that, okay, cool. Even if I'm not profitable for 4 months, like I kind of have that cushion to fall back on. So that's what kind of allowed me to keep the same mindset while I was working the job. It's just that cushion, because that cushion of my weekly paycheck was had the same sort of feeling as the cushion of my savings. So I didn't really have too much to transition.
Wow. And so when you first started trading, were you just trading really small size, like just starting with micros to get your system set up? Because a lot of times new traders get into the market and they just start slamming size and get their ass handed to them, and then they start like dialing it back. So did you start small?
So yeah, I was starting small, but I would really so on the what do you call it, the evaluations, I would trade 1NQ only because I kind of knew my edge. So I kind of knew that I could pass it within 4 or 5 days. But so I didn't want to spend too much time in the evaluation. But then once I got over to the XFA, I would strictly only trade 3MNQs. And I would never go above that. It's 300 loser, 600 winner.
2 to 1. Keep it simple.
One trade a day.
2 to 1 is a nice living.
And 1 trade a day. So 2 to 1, 1
trades
trade a day.
max, yeah.
1 to 2. Oh, dude. Hell yeah. Man, you're doing it right. You're doing it right. There's some news coming in here. SE Chair Atkins, this is a little bit dated, but SEC announces launch of Project Crypto Initiative to modernize securities rules and move markets on chain. SEC will direct policy divisions to work with the crypto task force to implement White House crypto recommendations. So got some crypto news in the house. And I think Bitcoin might be bidding because of it. Let's check. It's back down a little bit, but crypto is in the news again. Pretty exciting stuff. I've got to keep an eye on that. So, Chike, it looks like your call off those 615s and the NASDAQ was pretty accurate. I don't think we got into a trade there, but you saw it.
Yeah.
No execution, probably because I was asking you 1,000 questions. But good eye there on that level. So if anyone in chat had eyes on that short too, congratulations on taking it. You're probably up about 30 to 40 points.
Yeah, and there's still another 50, 60 points left to go. So
another 50, 60
personally,
left.
at this point, if you're not in it, I wouldn't take it because there's too much risk on the table now. So
yeah.
So, hey, Chike, we got a good question. We got a good question in the chat from our friend, our good friend Dan Emmons. First of all, he says, "I like this guy." Speaking of you, Chike, he wants to know, what if a trade doesn't quite make it to your 2 to 1 profit target? How do you manage that scenario? Are you exiting the trade early? Are you moving your stops? Are you always going to wait for that 2 to 1? Are you going to trail a stop? I know there's, as Hogue would say, there's 1,000 ways to peel an onion. But when you're getting close to that 2 to 1 on your trade, how are you managing your downside risk? How are you thinking about locking in profits?
yeah, so at the start, I would just let it go. So it either hits my take profit or my stop loss. There's no like two sides of it. Around summer, 2 years ago, there was a big period where we were barely really moving. So the trade would just go, and then Topstep will take me out, either in profit or not in profit, because I was aiming for 50, 100 points. So sometimes the 100 points wouldn't get there, and I'll just get exited out automatically with the 9 p.m. The 9 p.m. thing.
Auto liquidator.
So,
yeah, the auto liquidator.
So how I actually auto liquidate, yeah. So how I set up my edge was 100 points, 50 points. So I don't really care if we almost touch it and then we go all the way back down. I'm not really thinking twice about that because you're going to lose some. It's the cost of trading. So really and truly, you just have to accept the loss. But aiming for the full 100 and the full 50 stop loss without increasing or decreasing or exiting out early. Yes, you might in the long run, in the short run, make some more profit. But in the long run, the edge plays out properly if you stick to your 50 stop loss, 100-point take profit. So I don't really take partials or stuff like that.
Wow. Great question and a great answer. Probably got about one more question here before I ask you a final question after that, but it's going to be a little bit more fun. So Chike, you have a math background. You love math statistics. I mean, it's a huge part of trading. However, there are a lot of traders who don't have that relationship with math. They actually don't like it whatsoever. Maybe they're a bad math teacher or just, don't understand it. Do you have any advice to maybe traders who don't have that relationship with statistics? Where would you recommend that they start getting their feet wet at the very basics?
What would I recommend? There's definitely some maths courses out there, but definitely like for free as well. Like YouTube has tons of maths concepts, but really you should really focus on the statistics side of it. So like stuff like normal distributions, like expected value, stuff like this. So one's a bit more complicated, but like Gaussian mixture models, all of this stuff is actually involved in trading, and even building an edge off of it would help you a lot because you're really focusing on the maths, and the maths doesn't really lie. So, and a lot of like institutions, they all use these models, these statistics. So if you really like getting in there as well, like you're everybody eats. So yeah, but definitely look at like YouTube videos and stuff. Personally, I wouldn't trade if I didn't like have any sort of background in maths, or if I wanted to, I would first get like some education there.
Oh man, that is great answer. So now for some more fun stuff, Chike, is there anyone watching that you would like to shout out? Friends, family, people who helped you along the way? Anyone you want to shout out?
If you're watching, shout out Shads and David as well. But yeah, those are my trading partners that I've been teaching to like learn to trade. So
awesome.
Very
And then
cool.
one last question. Any final words for chat for the trading universe out there?
Yeah, it actually goes back to my other point about the math sides of trading. Like even in poker and like blackjack, all of these stuff, they use maths. So like, and trading is quite similar. So there's no reason why why you'd want to go into trading professionally without like some sort of knowledge about that. So definitely look into the statistics side of trading, and you'll see your trading.
Are you a card counter, Chike? You go to the casino and try and count cards playing blackjack. You don't have to answer that question. It was more of a joke.
Listen to JD. He's trying to get you in trouble at the casinos.
Yeah.
So, chat, you got your instructions. Learn some math. Don't hate it. Embrace your statistics. It is your umbrella on a rainy day in the markets. Lean on it. Chike, I got to say, absolute pleasure having you on. Would love to have you
Thank
back.
you for having me.
You had a great call on that NASDAQ. Just didn't take the trade. It's all good, though. Anything else?
No, my last trade, my last comments are like, as humans, we don't like losing. So like, learn to lose. That's my
Learn to lose. I love it,
Learn
chat.
to lose.
Learn to lose. I think Tom Hugard has a couple of things to say about that. But coming up next, Hogue is back for the morning recap. And Anne-Marie and Deanna join JD for lunchbox trading. So JD, stay put, sir. And then they're going to dissect the markets, and then we'll be drafting Anne-Marie's VIP team. Very exciting stuff coming up. We actually have 2 drafts today, so stick around, y'all. We've done 0 so far, so that means there's 2 more left. Very exciting stuff. Stick around. Do not go anywhere. See ya.
Welcome to the morning recap. Good afternoon, everybody. A very interesting trading day today, as they always are. A lot of fun in fast markets. We got a little competition going here between Dakota and Barron. A wonderful session. That last session was really, really good. So we are going to, of course, be taking a look at what the markets are doing, some of the trades that were taken today, and what we might be looking at for this afternoon. And of course, following up at the end with a nice quotable quote. I hope you enjoy those. All right, so starting with the opening range trade in gold this morning, we went 0 for 2 for the opening range trade. We did ask the chat during opening call what size or what time frame of opening range trade we were going to take. The chat voted, and we took 5-minute opening range trades in both the gold and in the crude oil. Unfortunately, neither of them finished as we would like them to. But what were we looking at here in gold? We had a pretty good down day yesterday, and the regular trading hours really kind of ended the down move at the weekly kickoff low, 33.43. When the FOMC meeting came out, the market continued to push lower, but settled again. We didn't see any settlement up below that level. Settlement was 33.51 half. Overnight inventory was pretty long. I didn't mind being long because of the price action we've seen for the past few days. We've been losing open interest. That could be part of a rollover, but we're just kind of looking at price largely holding above that weekly kickoff low. The opening range trade took us long, 5 micros, 33.59.60. The stop triggered. Well, let's see how long we were in this. So this is a 3-minute chart. So we were in this trade for quite a while. As a matter of fact, the initial balance ended up being the low of the opening range and the low of the session so far. So we were in this trade for quite a while. I think we ended up getting stopped out around 840, 842. And the stop was set in the micros at 33.56.90. That stop experienced 29 ticks of slippage in the micros. It wouldn't have happened, I don't think, in the GC, in the regular gold, but in the micros, we had a big amount of slippage on that. So 29 ticks of slippage. So be careful. You always want to account for the fact that slippage can happen. Somebody must have hit a large market order in those micros right before our stop was elected. They were the first in the queue. We were last. We ended up getting ticked out 29 ticks worse than our entry than our election level on that crude on that MGC stop. It happens. It is part of trading. It is part of the markets. So we got to account for that. Dakota, we noticed through the fast markets segment that we were kind of pushing down near that weekly kickoff low. Dakota saw probably a 3-bar reversal on the 5-minute chart. Started looking at longs. He ended up accumulating 3 longs in gold here at 33.49.30. I'm not sure if he is still in this. I know he put his stop below the weekly kickoff low. I have a feeling he may have been stopped out on this. But again, weekly kickoff low came in as support, and the market has continued to move to the upside. I don't know if Dakota's listening. I'd be fascinated to find out if he is still in this trade. It really just kind of rolled over, tested back down through the weekly kickoff low, and found another bounce at that level. So we're at least sensing some degree of buyers down at that level. Crude oil. Okay, we had a double distribution, sort of trend day to the upside yesterday. We did close out the single TPOs or the single prints right there, 69.87. We kind of looking at that level as an afternoon pullback low. We opened below that afternoon pullback low. The opening range took us to a short. Again, that was the 5-minute opening range that was chosen by you folks in the chat, of course. We did see some movement in our direction. Unfortunately, the market just had to come up and get our stop up here at 69.75. Our entry price was 69.42. Overall, the two house account trades today lost about 490 some dollars. Not a big deal. Those opening range trades are still remaining profitable over time. It's just an automated trade, so we take it every day, and over time, it is continuing to pay. Let's take a quick look at the E-mini S&Ps. All right, so again, in the equities, another all-time high in the overnight session. What is it with those? Why does it happen in the overnight session? Well, those tend not to be lasting highs. Was looking for an opportunity, being patient, looking for an opportunity to see if we could find a pullback to buy. This market pulled way back further than I thought it might. Didn't take any trades in it, but we did kind of open out of range, above value. We've traded into value. We have not completed the value acceptance play, which would bring us really down to about 63.87. We did see some buying coming in short of settlement. There's a couple other levels that were down here. I've taken off because we've kind of run through them a couple of times. There was a afternoon pullback low and I believe this is a spike base. We're pretty close to them, not even getting to settlement. The market has kind of found buyers and is now basically kind of range bound, pretty much in the center of the regular trading hour session range, and kind of centering on the initial balance low, which is 64.27 half. All right, so our traders on fast markets, we're trading the NASDAQ today. I'm not going to go over each of them, but we are going to take a look at what we see here. We're looking at the market opening above range in value, overnight inventory, maybe a little bit long. This was a little bit more than overnight inventory. However, the NASDAQ did trade to and almost test settlement price. Let's see if it did. Settlement, 480 and a half. 483 and a quarter, just short of it. Well, let's take a look. Doom had a couple of really nice trades. Doom was, if you ask me, probably the trader of the day. He came in to this segment short 1 MNQ, 23,770, and he took a profit on that, 100 points, 23,670. A really nice trade. Then he started looking again for some potential shorts. He ended up getting short again, 1 MNQ, 23,690. I like when he says that his stops are always up in Narnia, or in the clouds, as the case may be. And he took another 90 points on that one. Dakota, while that was going on in this kind of general area, I don't know what Dakota was seeing, but he managed to take 3 nice, quick little scalps for about 10 points each, maybe a little bit more on a couple of them, and just started racking up money, see money, take money. Very nice trading there. Not my cup of tea, not much of a scalper, but I don't know how he does it. But man, he just nice 3 little nice wins, 1 MNQ, or excuse me, 1 NQ. So he's trading the NQ. So he managed to rack up some nice little profits there. Barron got a little bit chopped up. He was kind of looking for longs, it seems, on the way down. Longs and shorts, and he just kind of a rough morning this morning, but he finally did catch, I think, a really good long. He found the lows here and took 10 micros, and as far as I know, was still holding them at the end of fast markets. If he held them and took a look at the IB low, which is 23,609 and a quarter, he was also looking to see if the market could bring us back to anchored VWAP, which it did. I hope he held on to all of those, and where he was going to be looking for shorts. And what a fantastic call by Barron. I mean, he picked the low. He said, I'm going to hold these until we get to anchored VWAP. If he did, great. And then he was going to look for a short, which is actually playing out beautifully. Nice job, Barron. Nice job, everybody. Good trading today. And what else do I have to tell you? Now, I think that's about it. Let's jump into the quotable quote. right. In honor of the 60th anniversary of the Grateful Dead, I've got a quote from Jerry Garcia and Robert Hunter. If anybody can tell me what song this is from, you win no prize. All right. Once in a while, you get shown the light in the strangest of places if you look at it right. You don't like what you're seeing, you can do one of two things. You can change the way you're seeing it, or you can change what you're looking at. Sometimes the markets speak to us. Sometimes things jump out at us and say, you know what, this is a really good opportunity. Let's take this. Sometimes not. Sometimes it's just in the way you're looking at the market that may be blocking you from seeing things that are going to help you be profitable at the end of the day. All right, we've got Brad Sims. Oh, no, DK. First one, Scarlet Begonias. Very good job. Very good job. All right. All right, that is going to do it for the morning recap. We have lunchbox trading coming up. JD is going to be joining D and Anne Marie, Hoag's Angels this time, and looking forward to seeing that. And you'll see me again at 1:00 for Mindset with Robin Dane. Looking forward to that. So this is Topstep TV, folks. We got it all going on today. Everything is happening. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back. This is Lunchbox Trading. Hope you all got a moment to grab yourself a ham sandwich, glass of milk, glass of Pepsi. I'm actually a Coca-Cola man myself. But welcome back. We have a couple of Topstep VIP coaches here with us. We've got Anne-Marie Band, head coach of The Hive, and Deanna Angelo, head coach of the Chameleonaires. We had Deanna's draft just the other day. We're going to announce, or we're going to draft Anne-Marie's team in a couple minutes here. So if you're here for the draft, stick around. You got about 15 more minutes. But good afternoon, everyone. Anne-Marie, how are you feeling today?
Doing great. Doing great. Using order flow and watching things really carefully. Haven't taken too many trades, but good. I got some trades set up, so we'll see what happens.
Awesome. Looking forward to diving into your coaching strategy. This is going to be Anne-Marie's first season as a VIP coach. So after we do the draft, we're going to talk a little bit about her coaching style and what you can expect if you land on the Hive, Anne-Marie's VIP trading team. Deanna, we were just talking about our crude oil trades in the green room. We all know what happened to ours. Hogue talked about it. We were on the right side of the market. We got shaken off the stick, and then it went our way. How was your trade? What was your setup looking like?
It was, well, I took the same one with you guys, so obviously I got smacked in the face there. But this morning during the Euro trade, I did one little kind of scalpy scalp. Same direction, all three were shorts, just 3 trades. I took the final 2 in my live only on like 1 micro, and obviously same thing happened. So one of them lost, the other one went to, well, a pretty decent amount. It was about 3R or so, and I was very happy with that. So overall, pretty decent day. I don't trade crude oil anymore all the time because it's not really moving every single day. But today looked like a good day. You know, we hit those 70s yesterday, and then it just kept struggling and struggling and struggling. And today I was like, I don't know, this kind of looks like a short to me. And also, I think on one of the larger time frames, we hit a supply area. If you look at it from a larger time frame, is it a weekly? It's a weekly, yeah. So it's very range bound. So you can see how often I trade crude oil. Not at all, yeah. Just today.
Yep.
So yeah, very range bound. So we had this top that has been in force for quite a few months now, and it's kind of got a downward skew. So every time I see a nice big old rally, I always itch to short crude. So I like the trading idea. So I did go in with that opening range trade. But then in the end, I know that I also get shaken out of those during the initial balance. And then I just went into my standard sort of post NY cut failed auction short, and that got nicely extended all the way down to the ADR low. And then I actually took it a little bit lower, and that was my profit. And yeah, so that was pretty pain-free, apart from the one slight wiggle here. So I'm going to stick to my no trading crude oil for initial balance if I do see a setup. And maybe we can modify that as well for those crude oil early trades, something to think about for sure, because I've noticed that's a high probability thing. Shakeout to the wrong side, then 9 a.m. Central comes, and then they just turn it all around. So yeah, pretty decent.
Yeah, very nice. Way to hold on to that too. I have I have our data for those opening range trades for the month of July. Who mentioned in the morning recap just a few minutes ago. Well, I have the overall results. But Hogue mentioned just a few minutes ago that we are going to start polling the chat every morning on what time frame we should use for these opening range trades in each market. So we're going to have to acquire an entire new data set. But for the month of July, 22 trading days, house account lost $179 after 22 trading days, taking the opening range trades in crude oil and gold. Of those 22 trading days, we had 7 profitable days and 15 unprofitable days. So we had about a 32% hit rate, winning day percentage on those opening range trades. And I'm calling down $180, basically a scratch on the month for those. So 30% win rate and scratched on the month.
Yeah, I would want to see the stats if you exclude crude oil from that, because I think gold does much better with the opening range trade. So that's something also to think about. So yeah, just maybe keep the gold and have a look at what the stats on crude oil are, and if they're the ones that are causing the trouble with the P&L, just chuck those out, trade them a little bit later, maybe after 9 a.m. Central, and keep the gold. That's obviously working, because I've been
Great
watching you guys
idea.
do that. And gold is like
It has rotated.
smashing it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
It has rotated month by month. 1 month crude's the trade, 1 month gold is the trade. Well, you could even call it week by week, week to week. It'll switch off.
Yeah.
But the last
Yeah.
couple weeks, crude oil was not kind to us at all. But yeah,
Yeah.
we'll have a whole new data set, or we're going to begin a whole new data set starting tomorrow, based off of the way that we take these opening range trades.
Nice.
A little bit of housekeeping
you've done it.
before we move on. I'm sorry, what's that?
I was going to say you've done a great job holding on to those that were working. I see you holding them for a whole day, sometimes even for the order liquidator. So that's a great change to see. The fact that those opening range trades, when they do work, the worst thing that can happen is that maybe it goes quiet towards the last 2-3 hours, and then that's it. So yeah, certainly interesting to have a look at the data.
For sure. And we'll have a whole lot more data coming.
Mhm.
It'll all sift through it. A little bit of housekeeping. We have a White House press briefing about to begin. Our main newsman, James, will be feeding us the only news that we need if anything market moving starts to happen based off of what they're talking about in that White House press briefing. We are prepared to pipe it in if they start talking tariffs, economy, those types of topics. Other than that, we'll just wait for some headlines to pop up. Speaking of tariffs, did you know there was a lawsuit filed against President Trump and his tariffs? A handful of companies came out and said, no, this aggression will not stand, man. We got a news clip to show for it. People are pushing back on these tariffs. They're appealing again. They're saying these they could go all the way to the Supreme Court.
For months, President Donald Trump has been slapping higher tariffs on practically every country's exports to the United States, citing emergency economic powers. Thursday, the U.S. Court of Appeals for the Federal Circuit is hearing oral arguments in a case alleging the president overstepped his legal authority to impose many of those tariffs. In May, the U.S. Court of International Trade sided with 5 small business owners in 12 Democratic states who argued Trump can't use a law known as the International Emergency Economic Powers Act of 1977 to enact the tariffs. However, the federal appeals court allowed Trump's tariffs to remain in place while the case is being challenged. The court's ruling could significantly reshape Trump's trade strategy, but it could take weeks or even months to reach a decision. The appeal could eventually make it to the Supreme Court as well.
Awesome. A lot of comments about Gabe's voice in there. He certainly was born with the gift of a voice for radio.
I'm telling you, he's got the voice.
Oh,
I've
yeah.
always said that.
Absolutely.
Like chocolate.
Chocolate.
Milk chocolate. Chocolate.
I wish I was born with a great voice instead of handsome, but that's just me.
All right. Listen, you just can take it where it is, lady. Just take it where it is.
Press briefing has started. We'll pipe that in if we need to. Deanna, I really want to know.
Yeah.
Did you catch any of that copper move yesterday? Were you in that market? Did
No.
you stay away from it?
No.
Was that bananas?
Yeah, copper has gone really quiet apart from headline risk. So I've kind of moved away from copper while it's doing the weird stuff. And today I actually expected that it's going to be quiet again since it's usually a hangover day and it's summertime. So to me, I wasn't too interested in trading copper. And then it just went nuts. And I just watched it, sort of popcorn in hand. And I was just very entertained by it. I actually saw Linda Rashke on Twitter say that somebody did a fat finger trade in copper, and that it was like instead of something like 40 lots, somebody smashed in a 4,000 lots by accident. And yeah, so that certainly looked like that to me. So it was just one of those haha moments. But no, I was not in that. No, I wish I was on that short. Christ, that would be nice. Sadly not.
Oh, hey guys, we got equities on the move right now. ES about to make a new low. We are falling out of bed. We have turned around.
I think we head to settlement. That's where I have a long at settlement. So we'll see.
In the ES or the NQ? What market are you looking at,
ES. ES.
Settlement price 63.96 quarter. We're getting close right now. Almost made a new low. 64.02 quarter is the low, and we are dropping. We are just above that by a couple ticks right now.
I think we'll have a stop run, and
here we go.
They'll blow them and then come. Yeah, we'll come back in. So let's see if I get filled.
Yeah.
Looking for some headlines from this press briefing. It seems like, or it had the appearance that as soon as they started talking at the White House, really started making a move there. We'll start piping this in if anything important. Like I said, our main man James is back there, keeping an eye on the only news you need. We got a little bit here, 170 on the 399 bid in the ES, 2 ticks below the low. Just missed it.
Crude oil is going down as well again.
Yeah, I think that'll pull all the way back because no sanctions have ever worked with Russia. They've never stopped their oil flow, even with all the EU sanctions and all the US sanctions. And, I'm just waiting for it to roll. I did see your face the other day, JD, when I had top and the short set in oil and it just kept climbing. I was like, oh, he looks pissed at me because it ran like another $1. I was like, oh.
Honestly, Anne-Marie, when I put that offer in, we were like 50, we were half a buck away. We were 50 ticks away from your level. I felt totally safe putting that in. I thought it was going to take us hours. We were either going to hit that offer like sort of close to the close, or we were going to save that trade for the all-out liquidator. I don't think anybody expected it to rip $3 full after you called that price. It was just one of those days. I wasn't mad. I'll never be pissed about a winner.
The face.
I was more pissed at myself for not holding a runner. It was more on me for closing out the entire position and not holding a runner. So I was more disappointed in myself than anything on that one.
I did say Tuesdays and Thursdays, maybe not the day if it's like a single-sided. Yeah, I did say, yeah. But I mean, I think it was a great trade. Nothing to be mad about. Like JD says, it's fine. Maybe we should have kept a runner, but hey, it was a great trade. And I agree with JD. When we were all looking at it, it looked like it slowed down, like nothing's going to happen. And then Trump said something about Russia, and it just started creeping up and kept going and kept going. And even I couldn't believe it. I was like, okay, I know the probabilities of this, but this is a little kind of like a reminiscent of how crude used to be back in the day before it grinded to a snail pace. So yeah, it was a nice day. But then here we are, we hit 70s and then it just started falling from there. So we'll see.
We did come right into settlement and it did fill me.
Yeah.
And now I'm trying to see if we'll get through some of these single prints, but I mean, it looks like they want to sell it.
Yeah. It was a good snipe trade, though. You got in right at settlement?
Mm-hmm. 650 down. 150 down at 63.93.
I see it, 63.93. All right, we will keep an eye on that. The markets are moving at the moment. There was some mention of the trade deal with the EU in the press briefing. Looking for headlines. Don't see much coming out yet, though. And again, what is this quote? Lebanon EU deal. Investments to come by end of 2028. So a little far out there. A couple years away. But I kind of like your settlement play. Who doesn't like a bounce off settlement?
Yeah, I love
yeah.
that. Thanks to Hogue that taught me that trade. Hogue taught me
Yeah,
that trade.
same.
Our good
I love
friend,
the mean
our old friend
reversion
Danny
percentage.
Hodgman taught me that one too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man, I haven't seen Dan in 100 years.
Yeah, me
Literally.
neither.
It's probably been years since I've seen Dan.
Yeah,
Get him
the
back
other
on here
crude
one
oil
day.
trader at Topstep.
The other Crude trader.
Yeah.
Back in the day.
All right, guys. We've got one eye on the ditch, one eye on the screen. But I know what most of you are here for. You want to know if you're going to get drafted onto a VIP team, a Topstep VIP team, a free 100K trading combine with 6 free resets, 2 resets a month for 3 months, activation fees waived, access to a private Discord room with your coach and the rest of your team. Right now, Anne-Marie, are you ready? We are prepared to draft the Hive. Here comes the starting lineup for Anne-Marie's VIP team, the Hive. Here we go. These are Discord handles, Discord username handles. Look closely, everyone. And there they are. Sound off in the chat if you see your name on there. We've also just posted a link in the chat. We'll pin it to the top of the chat in just a minute. The entire draft list for all VIP teams so far is on that link. Posted on that webpage. The link is there. Go ahead and grab it. Scan it. See if your name is there. Gorillionaire got in. Gorillionaire's here every morning, every day, bell to bell. Happy for you, Gorillionaire. Way to go.
Joe Black as well.
Joe Black is in? No way.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep,
Yeah.
there he is. I see him.
Who let Joe Black in?
Fourth row.
Who's vetting this draft process?
Yeah, he was just mean to me in the chat. Like, what the hell, dude?
Yeah. He's mean to everybody.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
know.
let's give him some free shit for being a jerk. I'm joking, Joe Black. I'm joking.
Refresh.
All right, Anne-Marie.
Remember, refresh your platform if
Yeah.
it's giving you any trouble. Just refresh.
Don't forget to refresh. All right, guys. Anne-Marie, now that we have your team, we've got your starting lineup. Tell us a little bit about what these traders can expect. What's your coaching style? What's going to happen day one in Discord? How often do you plan on having coaching sessions? Just tell us everything. What's on the syllabus?
So, way back in the, I used to be a statistics professor while I was getting my graduate degree. Yay! I won't be bringing in any statistics that are hardcore for everybody, but I know what it's like to run a class of some interested and some grossly disinterested individuals. And so I'm going to have 2 trading sessions a week, and then I'll be in the Discord on Wednesday answering questions. Specifically, one of the traders that I've been working with has helped up a really nice checklist. 3 questions for you when you come in. I just want to learn a little bit about you and to learn how to tailor my space. My thought is the following. This is an incredible educational event. Way back in the day when I was doing private coaching, for the amount of sessions that we're going to have over the next 90 days, the fee was grand. And so I do want to tell you, you're getting a really great shot at learning some very strong things that'll keep you in the market for a long time. But if you don't want to show up and listen to what I have to say, you don't have to, but I'm going to be taking notes in terms of saying, hey, who's engaging? And I really want to give the most to the ones who are engaging. There's some of us that are in here that are just here for the resets. We can just say what it is. But for people getting ready to take the next step, I've been working on materials for the last 3 months. I'm super excited about it. I'm going to give all of my secret sauce, every single bit of it. And hopefully you can take what you can use and just get better. My process is going to be, can you be consistent? That's really it. Can you manage your risk, and can you be consistent? And if you work on just those two things, that's all we really are going to focus on at the core. If you can see those two things, you're going to be a much better trader at the end of the game, even if you don't use the same processes that I use. But we'll be looking at order flow, we'll be looking at how price moves, all of the things that are really, really important. Not a ton of technical indicators. We're just going to be really drilling down on price. I got to tell you, I am super excited. I'm super excited.
Nice. Everybody just drafted into the hive. Good luck to you. Congratulations. You're a lucky group of traders. You get access, exclusive access to Anne-Marie in Discord for the next 3 months. Do yourself a favor. Take advantage of it. Attend those sessions. Listen to what Anne-Marie is telling you. She is a professional. She's been around for a long time doing this. And, just from listening to her, she knows what she's talking about. 100%.
And she's
Let's
out.
check in on your trade.
There's my trade. I just failed.
There's your trade. Let's talk about it.
Yeah. So we went to the opening tick, and I took it to the last layer of heavy out to the left of the chart, 7:30 yesterday morning. And so my thought was, going to try come in there and sell it off. And so I took 40 ticks. I had a little bit of heat, maybe 8, 9, 10 ticks, and then it went to where I was going. Easy. I just waited on it. I'd set it up. No anxiety. Just let it go. And I'm very happy that Deanna did not have to bring the grasshopper out for me today, like she did the last couple of weeks where I had that grasshopper trade. That's what I totally love that.
Yeah, it's such a great analogy. Like whenever I'm misbehaving, I was like, there we go. Grasshoppers in again. Yes, where's the hat? It's so good to stop some Muppet moments from happening. So let me just do IT support D over here. I'm not IT support, but I'm just gonna say something that's helped me with the charts. You know where it says refresh rate? Whoever's having troubles, I found that because we had that issue last time in the VIP. Whoever had the problem with charts freezing, they always said the refresh rate set to fast. Try setting it to medium. Your problems might go away. Yeah, don't do fast. Fast is not always better. Okay, chat? Fast not always better, because especially if you're further away from the servers and stuff, things get jammed up. Your computers might be struggling as well, your connection. So put it to medium and see whether that helps the situation. IT support D out.
Excellent point. Thank you. Let's check in on the tilt real quick before we move on. 66% long ES, 69% long NQ, 60% short crude, and 58% short in gold right now. All right, guys, a little bit of housekeeping while we wait for some more headlines. ES has bounced off a settlement price, kind of flattening out again right now. But how would everybody like to see some hot streaks from yesterday? We have some XFA hot streaks to share. You ready? Anne-Marie's in.
Ready.
Here we go.
Yep.
XFA hot streaks. David L up at the top. We lost our leader yesterday. Sylvain hit his DLL after 46 days. He's on a 46-day ripper worth $15,681. Don't feel bad for Sylvain, though. He took over $13,000 in payouts from that hot streak account. So he played the game the way you're supposed to play it. But that leaves room for a new leader also. David L up there at the top. 33 days worth $12,530. Made about $300 trading the micro NASDAQ yesterday. Vi also moved up on the list. Now at 30 days worth $10,029. Alexander P, 26 days worth $15,042. Amenhotep, 26 days worth 14,641 trading the NQ, and Derwin 24-day Ripper worth $6,463. Great job to these XFA traders. All right. Let's get back to these markets. Looking for some more headlines. I don't see a need to pipe in this press conference just yet. Are you guys following this at all? You want to hear it? Should we listen to it live?
Yeah, I want to hear it. Yeah.
You want to hear it? All right. James,
Yes.
if you're in the back, let's there we go.
Japan, South Korea, they have bespoke trade deals that the president cut,
tariffs.
which, just to backtrack for a
Trade
second,
deals.
Josh, we promised that the president would negotiate with countries all around the world to cut tailor-made trade deals depending on those countries' challenges, how badly they've ripped off the United States of America and our manufacturing industry and our workforce in the past. And he has done that. Of our 18 major trading partners, 2/3 of those trading partners have a deal. We've sent out 17 letters to countries around the world. And the rest of those countries that either do not have a deal or have a letter, they will be hearing from this administration by the midnight deadline tonight. So yes, tomorrow, August 1st, the reciprocal rates will be going into effect. If more deals are cut between now and midnight, I will never count out the president. You've seen him do it before. He cut 3 deals in one day very recently. So we'll see what happens. I do know foreign leaders are ringing his phone, realizing this deadline is a real thing for them tomorrow, and they're bringing offers to the table.
We were reporting that the president wants to meet David Solomon of Goldman Sachs today. Can you say what they'll discuss, if anything, in that meeting?
I won't discuss the president's private meetings from this podium, and it hasn't taken place yet unless he gives me liberty to do so.
And finally, have you talked with the president about his position on the stock trading ban bill before Congress? He obviously had pretty loaded comments about Senator Hawley. There's some reporting that they've since spoken. What is his position on the current status of that bill?
The president has spoken to Senator Hawley, who called him, and the president took that call. As the president said in the Roosevelt Room yesterday, conceptually, he of course supports the idea of ensuring that members of Congress and United States senators who are here for public service cannot enrich themselves. And the reason that this idea to put a ban on stock trading for members of Congress is even a thing is because of Nancy Pelosi. I mean, she is rightfully criticized because she makes, I think, $174,000 a year, yet she has a net worth of approximately $413 million. In 2024, Nancy Pelosi's stock portfolio, this was a fascinating statistic to me, grew 70% in 1 year in 2024, and her portfolio outperformed every single large hedge fund in that same year, and even more than doubled the returns of Warren Buffett's Berkshire Hathaway. So I think the president stands with the American people on this. He doesn't want to see people like Nancy Pelosi enriching themselves off of public service and ripping off their constituents in the process. As for the mechanics of the legislation and how it will move forward, the White House continues to be in discussions with our friends on Capitol Hill. Emily, in a new seat today.
Thanks, Caroline. I wanted to ask about this report that the president wants to host a G20 meeting at Trump Durrell. How is he going to do that, considering all the preparations that have been going on in South Africa? And also, would that be seen as his businesses possibly profiting from hosting this kind of meeting?
I would reject that premise entirely. We have announcements and details forthcoming on the G20, but my understanding is no firm announcement is ready to be made at this time. I did see the report, but we're not in a place to confirm it just yet. Michelle?
Just on the tariffs, what are the logistics for imposing those? Does the president have to sign an executive order tonight? What's the timing of that?
Yes, and he will be signing an executive order at some point this afternoon or later this evening. And as always, we'll keep you posted when that happens, and it will be released from our office.
And there's some of these countries that have they all had contact with U.S. officials, or are there some countries that are going to get letters that have had no opportunity to negotiate with the United States?
Well, there's a lot of countries that I know have reached out. I believe it's upwards of 200 countries around the world have reached out to the trade and tariff team. Of course, as I said previously and the president said, we're going to prioritize our key trading partners, which we have done. Like I said, of the 18, 2/3 of those we have cut these tailor-made deals with. But I do know that the trade team has been working around the clock to try to be in correspondence with as many countries as possible. But if they haven't heard from us yet, they will in the form of a letter or an executive order by midnight tonight. We'll go to the back. Sure, go ahead. In the back left.
Thank you.
Amanda, yes.
Thank you very much.
Oh,
I have a talk to ask about the US.
Amanda, you can go out.
US and South Korea tariff negotiations.
What is up, everybody? We are fully well aware of platform freezing issues happening on Topstep X right now. We have our team in the back working to rectify it. And don't worry, anybody. As you all know, we say this every time. We will always make it right. My platform's coming back alive right now. I'm going to give it a refresh.
Mine too.
We are back in business. Please give your platform a refresh. Again, we're going to be looking into everything on the back end of this, and we'll have an update for you very, very shortly. My platform is back live. I see some other people saying that their platforms are also running live again. So,
yep.
Again, don't worry. No reason to panic. You know us. It'll all be good.
Now, some people are like, well, what about if I blew it 5 hours ago?
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
We do
Here's the
check.
thing,
We do check the timestamps,
You
folks.
check the time. Yeah.
I wouldn't blame you for trying to slip one past the goalie, but I don't know. Our people in the back are pretty diligent. You try.
Hey, you don't ask, you don't get, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Right. Listen, every single trading platform I have ever traded on has a glitch at one point or another. It just happens.
Yeah.
It's technology. Just roll with it. Manage your risk. Don't get your knickers in a twist, and just sit back and wait until it gets to be where it's going, okay?
I mean, to me, it's kind of like we have Robin coming, Dr. Robin coming on in just a minute. And, how you react to a challenging situation is the same way that you react when things don't go right in trading. And as traders, there's a lot of days when we will get things wrong, but you can't freak out about it. And same thing with technology. If something malfunctions, try to stay calm, try to be cool with it, don't be reactive. It's not healthy. You get to a certain age, you start getting worked up about things like that, you're gonna end up in hospital, with like a heart attack or something. It's not good. So chill. Topstep always makes it right. Whenever there's a problem, they roll back the negative balances. So just relax. And some people are like, I missed out on that trade. It's one trade. You're gonna do thousands of trades in your lifetime, in your career. One trade is just one trade, man. It's like, it's okay.
Don't sweat the small stuff, and it's all small stuff.
Yeah.
Well said. Well said. Well, we are back up and running. One more piece of housekeeping. We got some live P&Ls to show. Does anybody want to see those?
I do.
Should we wait?
Definitely.
I'm sorry, not live P&Ls, live hot streaks. Live hot streaks.
Yes.
Yeah, let's do it.
Take a look at these. Up at the top, same guy as yesterday, Chike N. 12-day heater with $111 made $391 trading the micro S&P yesterday. Mark R now on 11 days worth $4,008 made about $180 trading the Nasdaq yesterday. Hua Feng, whose name we've been talking about quite a bit. He's taken payouts. He's been on our P&L board. He hit a live Funder Trader performance bonus. He's having a hell of a week, hell of a month. But he's now on a 10-day hot streak worth $40,199. Picked up another $580 trading the Nasdaq yesterday. Jacob, 10 days also worth $3,206 trading micro gold. And Charles P, $3,408 on a 7-day heater after picking up $580 trading the micro Nasdaq yesterday. Big shout out to all of these live funded traders on their hot streaks. Again, ever since we changed the payout rule, we moved it from a 5 winning days of $200 to 5 winning days of $150. We've also adjusted our hot streaks list to compensate for that. So You used to need 5 consecutive days of 200 plus to be in a hot streaks list. Now you need 5 consecutive days of $150 to be in the hot streaks list.
I think we break settlements this time and head lower.
Ooh, hoop in the chat. Cattle is limit down. Let's take a look at cattle. Live cattle. Look at that. Locked limit down. Let me pull up the dome.
Well, it's about time. It was running like a scalded dog forever.
Yep.
So I'm happy to see it fade.
See that guy? Do you see the ladder on the left, the dome? That is what a lock limit down looks like. Offers just building up on that last price, the limit down price, and we are stuck there.
So is that now like stuck? Is what time does it stop trading?
That's a good question. 1 o'clock? 1:15. 1:15.
So is that now
There's the
done?
break of settlement.
You can't get out if you were in
until tomorrow.
Until tomorrow? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yikes.
Maybe.
Oh my gosh.
Once again, guys, we
Yeah.
are aware of the freezing issue on the TopstepX platform. I see people still talking about it. Our team in the back is working diligently to fix it and come up with a solution and a resolution for everyone. So just stay patient. We'll take care of everyone. Don't worry about it.
63.84 coming, I think. See?
Looking at the
Sorry.
Let's see.
ES.
I'm going to switch back to the ES. There we go. Breaking again. Nice trade, Anne-Marie. Sniping that bounce off settlement.
Thank
Getting
you.
in, getting out. You didn't feel like
Yeah, we're headed
reversing,
to
getting
yes,
back in on the
value.
short side.
Yeah. You know what? I thought of it when I saw it fail at the top, and then I was chicken, really, because this is the edge of the value area low. I mean, it should have reversed right there, and voila, it did. But, we'll see. So yesterday's value area low is on approach. So we'll see if we get that, and I'll try another long there. See
All
what
right.
happens.
Nice.
Anne-Marie is carving up these markets today. All right, guys, we've got about 1 minute left. Anne-Marie, any last words for your new VIP team, the Hive? We've just drafted
Hopefully
them.
not
What do you
last
wanna say?
words.
Final words for this segment. I could have chosen, yes. I could have chosen some better words there. Apologies.
You know what? You're going to get my best with all of the coaches. We're here because we love the markets and forward to seeing you take what you need and what you want out of it. I don't want anybody to end up trading like me. I just want to be able to engage, find out where your sweet spots are, and just, give some well-rounded structures for us to trade through. Thanks, JD.
Very good. You got it. Thank you, Anne-Marie. Congratulations again to all of the new members of the Hive and everybody else that's made it on a VIP team. We got one more draft coming up later this afternoon and then 2 more tomorrow. 3 teams still left to be drafted. Again, the link to view those teams is pinned to the top of the chat. Go up there, grab that link, scan it well, see if your name is on there. Maybe you missed it. It's labeled in your Discord handle. Whatever your Discord handle is, that's what's posted on that website. Deanna, thank you for being here. Anything else you want to say before we take off?
Just looking forward to the next season of VIP. I want to meet everybody and to try and help them reach the next level. Try to sort out some of the Muppet moments that people might be having, and so let's do it. Super excited.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you both for being here, sharing your trading insights, trading knowledge, putting some trades on. Anne-Marie, sniping the ES. All right, folks, stick around. We've got everyone's favorite trading psychologist. I see her in the green room right now. Robin Dane is back. She and Hogue are going to be doing some rapid fire Q&A in just a couple of minutes. Mindset Manners is coming up next. Topstep TV. Let's go.
Hey, friends and traders, as always, please remember to like and subscribe.
Welcome, traders. It is time for Mindset Matters with Robin Dane. Robin, it's a pleasure always to have you with us. And how are you today? How is trading going for you today?
Not today. I had too much to do, but it's a good day. I've been watching it in the background, and
Of course, we're
crazy
always
markets.
watching, aren't we?
Yep.
Well, if you don't know Robin, this is Robin Dane. She's come all the way from Broadway to Wall Street to Topstep. She has worked with thousands of very big traders, some of the best in the world. She trained for 8 years in mastering her neuro-linguistic skills with Anthony Robbins. She again has worked with some of the biggest traders in the world. We're always very blessed to have her with us. A big round of applause, everybody. So the way this is going to work, Robin has a couple of subjects that she wants to talk about for about the first half of this session. And the second half of the session, we're going to be taking questions from the chat, from you. You may want to wait a little bit before you start popping in those questions, because the things that Robin is going to be talking about are hopefully going to stir up a whole lot of questions for everybody. And I know she really enjoys the the speed and tempo of answering those questions. So we're going to do the best we can to catch as many as we can. But right now, I am going to let Robin take off.
Okay,
Go for it,
thank you
Robin.
so much for hosting all the time. I really appreciate it. And I had to say one thing. I've never seen so many wonderful women trading. When I started in the business in the 80s, I had to date myself, but in the 80s in the trading room, it was 100 guys and me. And 3 years I was there, I only saw one woman. And I used to watch Maria Bartiromo on the trading floor get bumped around and hit by everybody on the trading floor. She was the only one there. And it's so wonderful to see so many women. And women make better traders than men do, psychology wise. So it's a great thing to see. And you've got some wonderful women in the room. And today with Anne Marie and Deanna, they gave some great comments. And I just want to say, it feels good to have you guys around. Okay, so the topics that that Hogue recommended, and one that I want to put in there is how professionals can consciously recode the way they learn and operate, and how to turn unconscious habits into intentional patterns that serve performance rather than sabotage it. So, and then my third one, I'm going to be talking about stops, not trading the stops, but psychologically managing it, because in the coaching sessions I've done recently, they all pop back to managing the stops. And there's different things I want to talk about in relation to stops. Okay, so how professionals can consciously recode the way they learn and operate. So depending on how fast your mind works will depend on how fast you learn things. And when you can learn by reading it, saying it, writing it down, and rereading it, goes into your mind faster than if you read it once and you think you have it. You don't. So if you're looking at the trading screen and you're seeing something that you never saw before, like we're at all-time highs, that's a new situation. I haven't, we don't go through that often. Summertime is another group of things before any numbers get released. All those little tiny things you should be capturing in your notebook every day. And I've said this many times, keep a notebook and write 3 new things you learned every day, one-liners, and then reread them in the morning. So when you write them, look at them, reread them, and in the morning, then they start to sink in. You'll eventually get down the page and you'll eventually say, oh, I got that now. But there are instances that don't pop up that often. So that's what's important. The more you can write, reread, look, even say it, because you're using all your senses, your eyes, it's going in, that goes through one neural connection through your ears if you're saying it. And if you're saying it, you're feeling it in your mouth. So it's sensing. So you're using all they're called submodalities. And so you're using all of them, and that makes the neural connection stronger. The more layers you have, the stronger it gets. So that speeds your learning curve. When you write down those distinctions during the day of what you're seeing, that's helping you learn. I also suggest that in the beginning of the week, you pick one area that you focus on and write the distinctions for those. And I classify distinctions are nice things to know that help you trade. I classify rules that are things that protect your cash. So a distinction would be when Trump announces something, I find that the market has a shift. And we'll talk about that in the stop area. But he's doing so many things with tariffs right now that you've got to be very, very careful. Very, very careful that he doesn't announce something and then it throws the market. I'm just putting my phones away. And he can affect the market. The other day, it was crazy. And then, of course, with Powell, Powell not giving in to him, there's a distinction with learning, because we don't want to preconceive what the market's doing. It is what it is. So your indicators have to tell you what's happening in the moment. You've got to read the market. So when Powell came on, we had a huge move during that. And in the old days, I've noticed we have a divergence between how the Fed used to react to certain indicators in the economy and how the president functioned. And in the old days, they were a little bit more in sync. Now we have the Fed reacting as it did in the old days, but we have a new president that's running the office completely differently from the way the old days are. So they're in divergence. And Powell's not giving in. It's clear that he's not giving in. So he's going to run it the way he wants it. So when Trump has these announcements of these tariffs, you're going to get these moves. So write down what happens when news comes out and what your rule is, maybe, for protecting your cash during those times. Write down the distinctions that you've learned when news comes out or news is about to come out, numbers, CPI, unemployment, anything that has numbers. Write those distinctions down, because they don't happen often, and that will help you learn. And you can have those sections in your book. But every day, write 3 new distinctions and mark any rules that you need to have. So that will speed up your learning and have you lock it in to your memory faster than just reading it once and think you got it. So when you go through these recordings, if you go through the recordings that I've done, it takes you 7 times before you will get everything that's in the recording. You'll only comprehend 40% of what we're talking about today. And your 40% is going to be different than Anne Marie's 40%, Hoag's 40%. Everybody's 40% is different, because your mind accepts only what you need in the moment. So whatever you need, you're going to hear. So when you go back in time and review the recordings, you'll hear it and you'll go, oh, I don't even remember her saying that, because you didn't need it at that time. So reviewing things over and over is another way to increase the learning, because it takes you multiple times before it gets in there. So that's another way to lock it in. So
Probably why whenever I read a trading book, I have to read it several times. And I've always suggested to people to do that. There's so much information in there. You're not going to catch it all the first time. You got to read it a few times. Great stuff, Robin. Go ahead. I apologize for interrupting.
Think about, no, that's okay. Please interject. Think about how many screens you're looking at, how it reacts, how the screens react in different situations. I mean, we have so many different combinations that we have during the day, and we have to take all that information, we have to sort it out mentally, and we got to figure out how to get in and how to get out. So we have a mental, I'm going to call it a word salad, for lack of a better word. We got a word salad going out around, and we've got to sort it out and make a decision. So making a decision comes very quickly. If it comes too quickly, then your emotions are taken over. And so we don't want to have a FOMO and have you rushing into a trade because you're pulled into the trade emotionally. We want you to think, measure what you're doing, enter the trade where you're supposed to, and then go from there. So another way, and I'll talk a little bit more about that in stops. Okay, so this next topic was how to turn unconscious habits into intentional patterns that serve performance and rather than sabotaging it. So if you're rushing and jumping into one trade after another, you're emotionally getting I call it hooked, into the market, and you're being seduced, and it's the addictive side of trading, being pulled in there. And you really want to avoid that. That's unintentional, an unconscious habit. If you have that, you could be dealing with a block. And I know I talk about this all the time, but blocks are one of the major things that traders deal with. And if you're emotionally hooked and you're being pulled in, I'm afraid I'm going to miss that trade. I'm afraid I'm not going to make my money back. I'm afraid that I'm entering at the wrong time. So any of the blocks stem from an emotional fear. Any emotion whatsoever means you have an emotional block. And so the solution to that is, of course, you can get coaching and get the block removed, or you can do what I call a solution process. So this is getting to how we create intentional patterns. You take your challenge that you're having, you figure out what the solution is, and then you take action. And so I've talked about that many times: problem, solution, and action. People get stuck at solution. They know the problem, they know the solution, but they don't take action to fix it. And you have to take the "I'll go until" attitude to find the solution. If the first solution doesn't work, you got to find another one and try it. If that solution doesn't work, you go to the third one. You keep going till you find it. And again, I've done this in the past. Always stop after a losing trade, go to problem, solution, action to fix that losing trade. Do not take a second trade, because that's going to install the unwanted habit. That's going to, every time, I call it 3 strikes, you're out. If you're getting hooked in and you're taking 3 trades and all of them are losers and you haven't changed anything, then you're going to lose again and it'll continue. That's an unwanted emotional reaction. You don't have a baseball player go to the plate, miss the ball altogether, take a second swing, miss it again, and during practice the coach comes over, "Come on, you've got to pick up your arm, you've got to do something different." I was engaged to a pitcher, so I know all this baseball stuff. So um so and have it change. If he doesn't change it, he's actually locked into his body the pattern that doesn't work. So you do repetition over and over on trading in a winning trade to lock in a good pattern. You can look at the winners that you have and look at what you did during the winning trades and write down as much detail as you can there. Then that will increase your learning, and it will allow you to repeat the good pattern. Maybe in examining a winning trade, you'll realize what you were missing on the losing trade. And so that will allow you to make the modification. Always take the action. That's the main thing. So I'm looking at it. I'm getting hooked into the trade, and I went through the hook once before. But let's say I'm exiting too quickly. This is a very common problem. I get into a trade, it starts working in my direction, and all of a sudden there's a pullback, and I get scared I'm going to lose the money I've got. I've moved my stop. This is going to lead me into the stop area. I move my stop, and it goes up a little bit, but it comes down, it hits my stop, and it turns around and it goes right where I thought it was going to go. How many people have had that happen to them over and over and over? If I had $1 for every time I heard that, I'd be a millionaire, because it's
Not
one of the
me.
most common things. And not me either. So
I'm just
the
kidding.
key thing, the key thing is the reaction and noticing what you're doing. So in that scenario, I'd be looking at a couple things. What's the problem? I keep getting stopped out, and I get into the trade, and when I enter is good, but I'm moving my stop too fast, too quickly, and I'm not letting it work enough, and then it takes me out and it goes to where I want to go. So you want to examine in that area, what's the distance of your stop, and can you move your stop with some confidence and certainty so it doesn't take you out. Look at how much it pulled back. So this is the distinction when it goes up in your direction and it has the pullback and it wiggles and waggles there for a little while and it comes down. How much did it come down to hit your stop? What was the distance? And then make your distance a little bit larger so you have the room for it to work. Because trades don't go straight up. They just don't. They can go straight down, but they still will wiggle and waggle. Why? Because if you're going down and all the sellers come in there, you're going to have buyers come in. They're going to close and take their profits along the way, and you'll get that wiggle back up. So I call when they have these wiggles, sometimes it's a breath. So if it goes up, 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 we have buyers coming in, and then we have a little dip because they closed their trades and locked in profits, a little breath, and then it goes up, 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 and that's what it's been doing, hitting new highs. Up, 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 breathe, up, 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 breathe, and then we get those people that insist on oh no, it can't go any higher.
There it is.
But it does.
Right.
But it does. Can't go any higher. And I can't tell you, I bet you a whole bunch of you say, can't go any higher than this. Can't go any higher than this. But it does. We're in an area that doesn't happen often or didn't happen in the past, certainly not during Biden, and going up, up, up through new highs. And with Trump doing all the things that he's doing in the business and the economy and tariffs, we're having numbers. Microsoft hit a huge number. He had huge increase today. I mean, just enormous. And we never had moves like this before, like this massive moves. With AI coming into the business and all these companies getting into AI, it's going to fuel their growth and their numbers, and it's going to fuel what's happening in the markets. So you've got to be ready. So notice on the stop how much it comes back, give yourself room, and then try it. If that number doesn't work, look at it again, see how much you have to pull it back, maybe some couple more ticks, do that. Problem, solution, and action. Take an action. If it doesn't work, find a new one. And that's going to increase your learning curve and start increasing the pattern of performance instead of losing. Okay, sabotaging. That's a whole separate subject than just intentional patterns.
Robin,
Sabotaging.
can I bounce a couple of things off of you though about what you just what you just went through? When you're talking about unintentional trades, right? Jumping into trades out of emotion, those kinds of things. Would you also use the word impulse for those unintentional trades? I mean, the impulse is like, okay, I'm going to miss this trade. It's an emotional thing. You're jumping in early or whatever it is. Could you use impulse as a word for that as well? And that's a word we use a lot.
Bunch of words. Impulse, seduced into the trade. It's the addictive side or the addictive behavior in the trading business. And we all get it. We all get tempted. We see something or somebody says something in the room and we're not there and we didn't know what was going on, but somebody says, oh, something is running or something is moving or it's finally taking off. Something is said in the room. So you jump in. So it's an impulse, and the plan that you normally had has you be pulled in from an impulse. It could be something you heard, something you saw. It could be just that you're doing it over and over because you can lock in an addictive pattern and get pulled in. The fear of missing out is just big. I mean, everybody gets FOMO. It's a terrible disease, but it gets us pulled in and happens over and over. So there are multiple words. Anything that is making you do something you don't want to do is the challenge. That's where you have to stop. Or again, you'll repeat it. and I've mentioned this before. I'm sorry for being redundant, but these things are important, and they have meaning in the moment. You repeat patterns. Your body loves patterns. It lives on patterns. It's secure with patterns. It's more confident with patterns. But in the trading environment, locking in a bad pattern is dangerous and it costs you money. So our body is doing one thing that it does normally, but in the trading environment, it can work against us. It can work in our
Right.
favor if we're locking in winning patterns, but it can
Mhm.
work in a negative way and do the sabotage if we're doing it in the negative way and repeating the losing pattern. So that's where you have to be careful. You have to control that. And so the control of that comes from doing the opposite of what you were doing and finding an action. And if that doesn't work, finding a new one, finding a new one, finding a new one. And I've had traders that were doing coaching, and they, again, would get to the problem solution, could define that perfectly, and then they never went through to the action. And that's probably the biggest thing, even in our lives. So we have a challenge in our life. We know what we're supposed to do, but we don't do it. And so we get stuck in the solution. We get stuck in knowing how could I not do this? How could I not make that change? I know this is hurting me. Why can't I do it differently? Why am I constantly doing the wrong thing? And that goes through your head. But that story in your head is not working for you. So I always say, do the opposite. And what could you do differently? Is thinking that way pulling you in a forward direction, or is thinking that way have you stuck, or is it going in the backwards direction? So I'm going to leap into the stop area, because I found a couple things during the week that a couple of my traders were doing, and it's related to stops. For all of you that are new, and I define new as under 10 years. If you're under 10 years trading, you're new. You're new. If you're under 5 years, you're really new. New is new. There's a boatload of information that you have to find out. And everything in trading changes. Everything from the 80s when I was trading doesn't even exist anymore. So you have to constantly learn. That's why I love the question, how can you recode and increase your learning? Because you have to learn every day. I'm learning every day. If you stop learning and think you've got it, you don't have it.
Then you're in
don't have
trouble.
it. You're in
Robin, if I can
trouble.
interrupt you for a second.
Yep.
We are having some problems with the platform, folks. We are aware of it.
Okay.
The engineering team is working on it, and as always, Topstep will make it right for everybody. We are well aware of it. Just relax. Listen to Robin. She's talking about some really important things here, and again, we're aware of it. We're working on it, and we will make it right for everybody. So, all right, let's go back to Robin. You were just about to go
So-
into
I'm going to just talk a teeny bit
sabotage.
about the
Go ahead,
sabotage and the
please.
stops, because so if you're new to the game, the thing I'm saying to new people, and if you're trading 10 years, I'm sure you're doing this, you must have a hard stop every time you take a trade. Every time you take a trade. There's not one high-end trader, multi-million-dollar a year trader, that ever traded without a hard stop. You have to get into the pattern of using it, because as you go up the scale and make more money, you have more at risk if something goes against you, or Trump has an announcement and the market drops. You can't have 50 contracts on and have it turn on you. You have to have a hard stop to protect your capital. So a hard stop should always be in there. I don't know what platforms you're using, but I suggest exploring a bracket trade. And a bracket trade puts 3 orders in at the same time. It puts your entry price, it puts your profit target price, and it puts your stop hard stop in. All three at the same time, one click. Speed in trading futures is critical. So you want that to have happen. Once they're in, you have flexibility to move them, but use bracket trades. So if you're new, find out how to do that and use bracket trades to have a hard stop. Always trade with a stop. Then the next thing, for more experienced traders, what I'm finding is they get comfortable with the stop and they use the stop as their safety net, and they wait for it to hit the stop if the trade's not working, to maybe have it turn around and prove they're right in the trade. So you shouldn't use the stop to prove you're right. If the trade is not working and you know it's not working, and you're looking at your indicators from where your entry is, and it's just not going in the direction that you want, and it's heading towards your stop, get out of there. Get out. What's the worst thing that happens? You have to get in again, and you get in at a better price? That's the worst thing that happens. But traders, I'm finding with experience, are holding on to their strategy because they're in the pattern that the strategy always works. And when it doesn't work, they try to prove they're right, and they wait for it to hit the stop. And they're giving back more money than they need to when they know the trade wasn't working earlier. So for experienced traders, you keep adjusting your trade in the moment. And I have my favorite question: what's really happening in the moment that has you reevaluating the whole market and your position based on what you want to do in your plan? And if it's working, you stay in there. If you have things that confirm it's going to have a little pullback and maybe it's a little breath, then stay with it. But don't stay with it just to prove you're right. And so a lot of traders do that to prove that they're right. And that's a condition that happens a lot. So that's on stop. So for new people, always have a hard stop. For experienced people, don't rely on that stop to be the thing that's going to prove your trade right or wrong. Manage the trade during the time and the exit if it's not working. Okay, so now we're right at the half hour. So you can start putting your questions in there. I can talk a little bit more about moving forward when you do the problem, solution, and action. Make sure it's pulling you in a forward direction. So if you're addressing, how can I not lose at the next trade? How can I not lose at the next trade? That's focusing backwards. Focus forward. How can I make money at this trade? What could I see differently that would allow me to stay in the trade? So many of you have written in your questionnaires, I get into a trade, it's working, and I get out too soon. So what could you see that would allow you to stay with the trade, have more confidence in the trade, make more money at the trade? Maybe you scale in. Maybe you have added 1, 2 in there, and you start with 1. I like to do 1 as a test, and then I add when it's going in my direction. I like to see what the market's doing, and then if it's working the way I want, I start adding, and then as I'm getting out, I start scaling out. And I do it that way. Everybody does it differently. You have to do what works for you. So you can scale in or scale out, but look at different things that would tell you where to exit the trade. Maybe you see somebody in the room exiting at a higher place than you exited, and they saw something. So ask in the room, what did they see specifically that allowed them to stay with the trade? Did they see volume? Were they watching in the dome? Were they seeing time and sales? Were they seeing a moving average? What did they see? A level. What did they see in that moment that allowed them to stay in that trade? And then as you're staying in, that's when you can move your stops up and then wait and move your stop up and wait and take as much profit off the table as you can. Moving and thinking forward, not how can I move my stop and keep my money? or how can I not lose at this next trade? So when you're focusing on how can I not lose at the next trade, that's the don't think of the color blue, don't think of the color blue. You're focusing on losing. How can I win at the next trade? What could I do better at the next trade? It's not just positive thinking, it's the words that you're conditioning your brain to think as you're in the trade. The words you're conditioning your brain. Watch out for how you're doing your self-talk during the trade. That's the most important part. Because nobody's there to check you. I'm not there to tell you you're saying the wrong words. And so you have to catch them yourself. When I do coaching, people will say words that they don't even remember they're saying because it's so locked into their subconscious memory that they're just regurgitating it. So be careful of how you talk during the day. Forward thinking questions, positive words going forward. How can you win? How can you make a trade better? What could you see differently? What are the distinctions? What are the things that help you trade? Anything like that in a forward direction. Is it pulling you a forward direction? Okay, let's go to I think we're calling this rapid fire now, I think.
Yeah,
Rapid
yeah.
fire
We'll.
questions.
I like
Rapid
that. We're
fire.
just gonna take a quick look through the markets here, just briefly. The equities swept yesterday's lows and are seeing some pretty significant buying coming in off of that. The S&P is currently trading 63.97.5. NASDAQ currently trading 23,438. Crude oil relatively range bound, still holding around 69.43. And gold with another bounce off of that weekly kickoff low, currently trading 33.47.30, but not really seeing very much momentum in either direction at this time. For all intents and purposes, gold is closed for the regular trading hour session for the day. The tilt, we've got 70% long in the ES, 75% long in the NASDAQ. A lot of buyers coming in off of that low. Crude oil, 59% to the long side, and gold pretty much just mixed, 54% to the short side. All right. So
okay, leave that up for a second. Leave that up for
Yeah.
a second because this is showing a perfect example on the NASDAQ and the ES, the breath. It came down, 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 down on the right side, and then there's a breath. Down, 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 and now it's breathing. So what you don't
Yeah,
know
so-
in this moment, is it going to rotate and go back up, or is this just a breath? So you have
just
to
a pullback.
be ready for either one. It could do either one. I don't know what it's going to do. I have other things that help me decide what it's going to do. It's hitting major levels at the bottom and support levels down there. But that's an example of a breath. On the way up, going up where the circle is on the left side, the green, when it went up, 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 that big long move up, it had a teeny bit of a red there where it pulled back. It went up a little bit more, a couple candles, and then it had a little red candle again. Up, 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 and then the sellers come in to lock in their profit. Up, 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 and then the sellers come in. So you have a breath in either direction, but it will go. And this is a great place to put a Fibonacci. When you have a big long area like that, running a fib on that whole section will give you an idea of what they're doing. All the big guys have a tendency to use Fibonacci's. All the institutions, the hedge funds, they love fibs. So that's another thing that could help you with where is it going back up when it reverses, and we don't know what's going to happen here. We have an hour and a half left in the trading day. So we have time yet, and it could be a total reversal or it could be a breath and head down again because we've had a lot of up days. So it's getting really primed for some down moves here. So we have to be ready.
All right.
So, okay, questions?
Thanks, Robin. Okay. Now, you mentioned you should have a hard stop, right? Jim Dalton agrees. He says that you should have a stop in for sure, but you should try and never hit it. What you're talking about would be more of a catastrophic stop or just something to make sure that if something goofy happens, you're protecting yourself. But your stop that you're talking about isn't necessarily at the point of invalidation of the trade. You're placing a stop just to make sure there's something in, but you're managing
Safety.
the trade. Yeah, you're managing the trade cognitively to say, okay, if it gets to this level, that's where I'm going to get out. I'm not going to wait for the stop. That's
Exactly.
the point of invalidation. Because there was one
Yep.
question here, and it's from our good friend Mohammed. He's like, how can I exit before the stop and the worst thing can happen? What we have something here we call lennying a trade. It's just over managing a trade, whether the trade's going your way, maybe you trail your stop too close, maybe you get out before you really get to anywhere near your target because you're scared it's going to come back and it's going to take your money away. So we call those lennying. It's from Of Mice and Men. You read Of Mice and Men, probably. You remember the character Lenny, who likes to pick up furry animals when he loves them, but he plays with them so much he kills them.
Right.
So that's what we do. That's what some people do to trades. And part of the question to that is, okay, so we've got the trade on. We've got our catastrophic. I call it a catastrophic stop, but you don't want a catastrophic stop. You just want something beyond where you're actually going to take the risk on the trade, just in case something happens.
Right.
Do we get any smarter once the trade is on? Do you find it difficult to accept information that the market is telling you that may be contrary to what you think while the trade is on?
Okay, so it's important not to marry to a direction or what's happening in the market. You don't know. You have to have the assumption you do not know what's happening till it happens. The market is what it is. So you don't want to presuppose what it's going to do. You want to look at everything you can to give you certainty that it's doing a particular thing. So don't have in your mind that this is a short and it's going up. Everything is showing you that it's has an up move, and you have in your head, you're stuck in your head, it's a short. So don't marry yourself to a thought that is not backed up by what you're seeing on the screen. Don't marry to a thought or a direction. It is what it is.
Okay.
Read what it is.
All right, so folks, it is the question and answer time. Get your questions in. I've got one here from our good friend Shubham. Every time I hit my target, I get protective and I don't want to give anything back. Is this mindset limiting my long-term growth as a trader? Great question, Shubham.
Well, you should always lock in your cash, and you should always be protective of what you've locked in, but not to the point that it inhibits you from taking another trade. And when you have a stop or you have a stop get hit, I can't tell you how many people don't get back in if it's working. You can get back in, but they're challenged to get back in because it wasn't the original trade. And so if you get stopped out because you moved the stop too much, go to yourself, okay, that got hit. Where can I get in again? Forward thinking, where could I get in again? And so look at where you could get in again to re-enter. Re-entering quickly is not a bad thing if the setup is originally there. And protecting your capital is okay, but not to the point that it freezes you up from doing anything. So you have to look at, is it emotionally keeping you stuck or not? Protecting your cash is always important. Set a goal for the day that you know you can make. I always say only lose what you know you can make in the day. Otherwise, it costs you more than one day's work. So set a goal for the day and then go to sim or go to practice mode, watch the markets. And it's too boring, I want to trade. No, don't get sucked into having to trade. When you're new, the best thing you could do is get your disciplines in control. There's not one book that I know on trading that doesn't have discipline 100,000 times in it. Discipline is the thing you have to manage. So the more you can practice that, walk away. Great traders know when to walk away. If you're off, if you're trading really crappy and you just are not on, it could be you, it could be the market, the way the market's reacting today. It might not be your market. Maybe it's the wrong market you're trading. Don't switch between markets. I always suggest staying with one to learn the personality and stay with that market. And if you're off, you're off. Go to sim or walk away. I like to stay because I like to learn something. Even at this stage, I like to learn something. Is there something that I could learn today? So stay with the markets and watch that. What could you do now? He identified the problem. Now he should think about what's the solution
The solution.
and what's the action he could take to fix it. If you get in that pattern, you're coaching yourself. You don't even need me, but you have to do it.
Right. Robin, just real quick, would you suggest to Shubham, you know, he's got a good trade, he's gotten a profit target. Would you say take one more trade? Look for the next good trade, take that one more trade, and if it's a winner, that buys you another trade. You've talked about that before.
Sure. Yeah. I always like to earn my way to another trade. So if I have a winning trade, that earns me the right to take another trade. If I have a losing trade, I got to stop. I got to examine it, figure out what I did. And I sometimes will give myself one more trade. And if I can't make money on that next trade, I'm off. I have to examine it, switch to sim so I don't give back my money. The thing is not to build your bank account. And this is what people have been doing that some people I've been coaching. They hit their goal for the day and then they continue to trade and give it all back. How many times do you hear I hit my goal for today and I ended up negative?
That's right into our next question, I think.
Okay.
Smooth AF. Nice chat name. How can I maintain the right mindset when I've been profitable all day so I don't fumble opportunities due to the fear of losing my profits? Exactly what you were just talking
Okay,
about,
so
right?
that's the trading game. So if you hit your goal, you can create any kind of game in trading you want. It's all up to you. I'm just giving you suggestions. So if I hit my goal for the day, I get one more trade. I don't increase size. I stay with a small size. I take the trade. If it's a winner, I can continue. If you're winning and you're on a winning streak and you have winning patterns, I want you to trade. It's when you lose that I want you to control it and not give it all back. Don't hold on. Give yourself a dollar limit if you have a negative trade after you hit your goal. So if you go down X amount, that's when you're going to cut it. Have a place where you switch to sim. You either stop for the day, you go to sim, and then in sim, you earn the right to go back to live trading. Maybe you take 5 trades, or maybe when I get down to before I blow a valuation account, if I'm down to $100 left, I go to the micros and then I give myself, I have to make $500 in sim before I can even trade live in the micros. Because if I trade, I'm going to blow the account. So I put a game in place when I'm close to critical levels of my profitability, or if I'm going to run the risk of blowing an important account. So you can create any game you want. The key is to create control. Only you know how you think when you trade. I don't know how you think when you trade unless you talk to me. Hogue doesn't know how you're thinking in the moment. Only you know you. Great traders know themselves. They've learned how to read themselves. They can feel. You can feel when you're off. You can feel when you're not trading well. You can feel it in your body. I know you can. You can feel it in your body, and you got to say, "Oh yikes! I don't feel good." Get up, take a break, go to the kitchen, get yourself a cup of coffee, a glass of water, something to break the losing pattern. Getting up and moving is one of the best things that you can do. And H2O, always have your H2O because your brain is on hyperdrive.
Stay hydrated.
And stay hydrated. Okay.
Some people want to know where you got your shirt.
In New York. In
Where
New York,
else?
I put it on just for you. It's my Wall Street. It says Wall
Wall
Street in New
Street
York.
bull?
I got it in New York. Yep, the bull, the famous bull.
All right. One of my good friends is asking, I think, a very important question. What are some effective ways to not allow trading struggles carry into your personal life?
I think it's reverse. How can you not let your personal life slip into your trading? Because it starts with your foundation, and the foundation that you have in your mind comes from your personal life. So a lot of times I'll coach traders and I can feel that something's not right. And when I dig a little bit, I find out it's a personal thing. It's not anything to do with trading. So trading brings to the surface all of your personal emotional baggage, and it makes you deal with it whether you want to or not. So all
I like
your
that. Very
personal
well put.
stuff is coming to the surface when you trade. And so I have a group of I'm giving you statistics from the questionnaires that I've been answering. I've got a lot of successful people, had successful businesses in the past. They come into trading and they get hooked. They get hooked because they win early on. That's could be the kiss of death. So they think it's easy. Oh, it's easy. I'll just double up on size. So what do? When they're losing, they double up on size and they go down faster. Never double up on a losing trade. Rule. Major rule. Never double up on a losing trade. So if you're going along and you're I forgot what the point I was going to make. It'll come to me. Okay. So be careful of I forgot what I was going to say. What were we talking about? What was the question?
Not bringing your trading anger, not bringing anything that happens in trading into your personal life.
Right. Okay. So if you're trading, you have to examine what is bubbling up for you. So I was talking about high-end traders. They have a business, they were successful in the business, they came to trading, they win early on, and then they can't seem to get it. And so they're frustrated because they were successful in their other business and now all of a sudden they can't seem to grasp this. There's a lot of things to learn in trading. And so if you're new, you have to get your foundation. Please have a plan. When I get these surveys and I see people, I sometimes have a plan. I have no criteria and I don't use my stops. Those three areas: plan, criteria, stops. That's the foundation. You have to have a foundation in your trading. Make sure you've got a plan. Your criteria should be 7 to 10 parts in your criteria. I look at this, and this, and that's enough to tell me I can enter the trade. 7 to 10 parts. Don't overtrade. Traders that are new shouldn't have more than 10 trades a day. If you're over 10 trades a day, you're overtrading and you don't have it. You don't have it. You've got to examine the plan. Something is wrong. If you see people in the room that are doing things you want to do, ask them what they're doing. Ask them what they're looking at specifically, because you're seeing the end result on the screen. You're not seeing what their head is telling them. So you've got to ask them, what specifically did you see to exit that trade? Was it just that level or was there something else? Oh yeah, I looked at the dome for a second and looked at volume, or I looked at time and sales for a second and I saw selling orders come in, or I looked at this on a moving average and I realized it hit that. So they may see something out of the corner of their eye with all the windows that they're looking at, but they don't explain it in the room as they're trading. Ask them for the specifics. That will give you some of the statistics of their criteria. And for successful people, you've got to have a plan, criteria, and a stop. That's the foundation. And if you don't have that, you got to work on that.
Thank you. War Knights has a question. Every time I almost reach the goal, I fall. Using another word, FAIL. I don't like to use that word.
Okay.
Because of my mental breaks. How do I fix that? Getting right up close to that goal, and everything falls apart.
Okay. So is it a daily goal, a trade goal, or while you're in the trade goal? Give me more. where is the goal? Is it a daily goal?
I would assume
The
it would
trade?
be let's just say a daily profit goal or a
Okay.
trading
So,
combine success goal.
okay. You should have you don't have to have a goal for the day per se. You figure out what you should be making in the week, divide it by 5, and figure out about what you want to make per day. You're not going to make the goal exactly that for the day. You could be less, you could be more. If you're trading well,
Mhm.
you trade more. If you're trading less and you're losing, you want to stop. So during the week, you're going to have ups and downs, but at the end of the week, what was your average? And so look at your average. Don't stick to a goal. So by having a goal and not hitting it works against you. Will you feel better in the morning not hitting your goal? Or will you feel better in the morning if you just said, I had a great trading day yesterday? So don't attach it always to a solid number. Be flexible. We have to be flexible in trading. We
Mhm.
can't
Mhm.
if we had one plan and one thing worked all the time, we'd all be trading it. It doesn't work that way. We have to be flexible with our plan, the market, with what's going on, our indicators. Everything has to be flexible and it changes.
I always tell people when you're, up near the combine profit target, forget about it. Just look for the next good trade. Nothing that
Okay,
has
one more thing.
happened has anything to do with what's going to happen. You've got to be in the moment, in your process, looking for the next good trade. Go ahead, Robin.
Okay, one more thing that he's doing incorrectly. I'll put money on it. If you're close to your goal and you start to emotionally get thrown off, for lack of a better word, it means you're looking at your P&L. If you have your P&L on the screen or something that gives you a dollar amount of what you're making on the screen, take it off and put a post-it note over it. Do not look at a dollar amount. Switch it to ticks, switch it to anything else, but not the money. Our mind reacts strongly to money. And so if you're looking constantly at the goal and you're not focusing on the trade, if you cover up the dollar amount and just focus on making a great trade, you'll go over your goal before you know it, and you'll be fine. Don't look at the dollars.
Right. Yes.
Bad habit.
And I think Soban has a question in the chat here is asking, how can I control greed, which eventually turns into revenge trading, eventually turning into a losing trading combine. And I have lost a lot. You're focusing on the
$100 just
money
looking
instead
at
of
the
the
money. Yep.
Yes. Yep.
Focusing on money is horrible for a trader, just horrible. And I can't tell you how many people do it, especially in the situation where you have contests and goals in the room. That's causing you to do it. Look at the end of the day. Look at the end of the day. Be surprised at the end of the day. Have all those winning trades, controlling those losses, and then pick up your post-it note, look at your dollar amount, and go, woohoo! I didn't even know I could make that. It will disappear. You won't even it will just disappear. Focus on the quality of the trade. Quality of the trade. And money's gonna follow.
One thing you can do
Get the money out of
is
there.
change your platform from showing you the money for each trade to showing you the ticks.
Right. Absolutely
Showing you the
agree.
ticks. All right, I think we've got room. I think we have time for about one more here, Robin. So,
Okay.
Okay.
And thank you so much
Lissy.
for doing this.
Oh, it's our pleasure. It's my pleasure. I love every time I get the chance to have you on, spend some time with you. Lissy's asking, do you ever dig into the why of why a trader can't stop taking bad setups, etc.? Perhaps they have a real problem with greed, for example. Do you ever dig into why they feel greedy?
Oh, my whole business is the why, finding out the why. That's my whole business. So of course I'm the master of questions. So if you ever do coaching with me, I'm the master of questions. one question after another. That's how I uncover a lot of times that it's not the trading, it's something personal, because it's coming from something deeper. So yes, absolutely. And it's a great question that you can ask yourself and keep digging till you find the answer to your why. Why do you think you're doing that? Why do you think you keep repeating it? And so it may bubble up, I'm greedy. It may bubble up, I'm stressed because I have to pay the rent. I'm maybe bubbled up because I'm late on a bill. It may bubble up. It'll bubble up all sorts of things, that I'm not feeling well. My mother's not feeling well. My brother's not feeling well. It'll bubble up something. You figure out your why. Can I make one quick statement?
Of course.
I have a lot of traders that filled out questionnaires over the past couple months. I'm offering a $200 discount to the traders from May if they're going to do a coaching 3-pack with me. So all the traders that put in surveys in May, you get an extra $200 off, because you should have been doing a follow-up call with me to see what's going on. But there's a lot of you in there that need to get coaching. And if you're still losing from May, you really need to call me, because there's a whole bunch of you in there that I'll put money on are still losing from May, because you're stuck and you haven't figured out your why.
Thank you. I just put the link to your website in the chat.
Yeah.
I was going to put the link to the emotional trading test in there. Can I do that as well?
You can do it. It's on the page. It's in the top corner. I get deluged with it, and it takes me a while to do them. But yeah, you can certainly do that. Everybody knows I read each one separately. I know they're the same questions, but they're in a specific sequence, and I can tell what's going on with the trader as I go through the questions. By the time I get to the end, most of them are dealing with blocks, emotional blocks that they've built up over time.
I don't want to get you too busy now.
No, I know. I don't either. And then the other thing I suggest is go to the media section of my website, and there are some presentations on there. There's one that is like 7 hours long. I'm an hour within that. You just scan forward and you can see where I am. You can go through all those webinars. You can go on YouTube and go through those webinars. That will give you an idea of how I coach. All my information doesn't change. All the emotional stuff that happened when I was in the 80s is still happening today. So there's all that is valuable information, and the ones on Topstep.
Just so you know, that emotional questionnaire, she goes through those personally and goes through them and deciphers them. This is stuff that people don't really do. Robin, we can't thank you enough again for being with us. It's always such a pleasure to have you here. If you have one closing comment for everybody before we move on.
Yeah, I hope I added value. I had a little quote that says, "Be strong but not rude. Be kind but not weak. Be bold but not bully. Be humble but not timid. Be proud but not arrogant." So I'll leave you with that quote. And thank you, everybody. Thank you, Hogue, for doing this. I love being with you guys. Ask me any questions that you want. I'm available. And if you need coaching, it's better that you get rid of the block now than carry it with you, because it's the number one reason that traders fail. Unfortunately, I had to tell you something different, and I'm not looking to sell stuff, but it's the number one reason. Have a wonderful day.
Absolutely love that quote. Thank you very much for that. All right, folks. Next, we got Coach Dakota returning after his dramatic drop-in during the fast markets to draft his VIP team and close out the day in Power Hour with Andre and Dolby Time. This is Topstep TV. Where else do you get this stuff? This is absolutely fantastic stuff. Let's go.
Let's go. Welcome everybody back to Power Hour here on Topstep TV. First off, like to say we acknowledge, we do understand that the issues on the platform are happening. We are going to keep you updated in real time as we get those. Well, the dashboard, Topstep will make it right. So stay with us, hang in there. We will make sure to update you here as we get those. Let's get into it. Mr. Dakota in the middle. Dolby time to the right. How are we doing, Dakota? We saw you on fast markets. You still got this gold trade going on. Tell us about this position and where we're at. Last trade, 33.47.
Yeah. There are my charts. Okay, so during fast markets with Baron, I was up $400 in this account. Obviously, I'm copy trading these 5 accounts, and I was long, and we started to sell off. I closed out of my long, and then we held, and I just got back in it a little bit lower. It's the same exact trade, and gold went sideways this entire time. We are in this range where, the lows are these lower 43, 44s, and this upper is about 33.51. So I'm looking for gold to push back up towards these 50s, and I'm looking for it to break out to the long side, but now we're bumping up against time. This is now Power Hour. We only have 45 minutes left. So the move that I am looking for is becoming less likely due to the time constraints, right? Looking for this a push back up and above these 51s, but anything can happen. It's Power Hour. I have my stop loss. It's tight up to 44.9, so I'm risking about $300 times 5, and just gonna see how this turns out. Yeah, I don't want to say a risk-free trade, but stressless trade. I don't know. There's no stress on this. There's nothing to do but to watch this. The hourly looks nice. This is something I've been watching. Is look at this, just lots of consolidation here at these 48s, and so I'm really not going to be surprised if we see a leg higher. Maybe we come down, run my stops. Maybe we don't get it until slow markets. Baron's going to be joining me for slow markets, so that's going to be fun.
Yes, it will. Yes, it will. Okay. Well, let's take a look at these prices. Huge range in the NASDAQ today. We're talking about 500-point range. All-time highs, a long time ago, overnight, 23,812. Low day, 23,305. Last trade, 23,426.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Let's look at the ES. ES last trade, 63.94. What is up, Dakota?
We did get down there to those 340s, those 300s that I was looking for. So you think it's a stretch sometimes, but the market will surprise you. When we was leaving fast markets, I was looking at this pivot low, these 400s, maybe these 380s. What did you say? 370s, the bottom of the FOMC. Looks like we did just sell right down off on there, which is I haven't even looked at the NASDAQ since fast markets. It was kind of,
look at that.
Talk about correlation. NASDAQ completely sold off. Gold still went sideways.
Gold did it. Yes, indeed. Take a look at the ES 100-point range over there. Crude last trade 69.14. Down a touch. Don't forget, we have Amazon and Apple and Coinbase after the bell. We got non-farm payrolls tomorrow. Let's get right into it. Dolby time. What are you seeing here in the NASDAQ? The ranges on the day are big. Let's break it down.
They're really big. Yes, let's go top to bottom. See where we can start. Let's start at the daily. Wow, look at the daily. Almost a megaphone pattern on the daily. It's pretty steep, but it definitely exists. So lower lows and then higher highs. Kind of got to adjust the line to get it fit, but it is definitely there. So higher highs, lower lows on the daily. Found that support at 23,300 on the low end today, and then obviously 23,800. 500-point range. What's crazy, Dre, is that Dan Emmons introduced a stat to us that the indices, or at least the NASDAQ, has not closed plus or minus greater than 1%. And given that we are down 500 points, guess what? We're only down 0.2%. So we might be on day 6 in a row. Yep. I know. Okay?
Come on. All right.
Correct.
Thought we would have had it.
At the end of fast markets, we was at settlement, and then we could still go down 0.5%, and it sounds so unrealistic sometimes.
It does.
With the low volatility, but Nasdaq proved us wrong. Look at that.
Yeah. Finishing up the range. 4 hour, nothing. It's broken down. 1 hour, nothing. Broken down. 30-minute, maybe starting to form. 15-minute looks pretty good though. I think a 15-minute range looks nice. That would be 23,415 up to about 23,465. So when you get like these really big, like trendy days, you're not going to see a lot of ranges on larger time frames, but they will start to appear on shorter ones. So 15-minute, 5-minute. If you zoom into a 1 minute, there's probably a bunch of really good stair stepping patterns to the downside. You can find little ranges in there to try to get some value, get some shorts. But finally, a big down day in the Nasdaq, but still only down 0.2%.
Figure. How about that? A quick update on the Delta in the NQ minus 6,700 and in the ES plus 6,100. All right, Dakota, before we get this party started, above, below, what will the price in the NASDAQ be on the close? We'll put a poll up and they will vote. Will be above or below that price. Dakota, last trade, 23,420 in the NASDAQ. What will the price be on the close?
Give me a moment. I got to take a look at the NASDAQ because I've been watching gold. There's 200 contracts sitting there at the bid at 410. That's a good question. Dang. 23,000.
Uh-oh, the pressure's on.
I don't know, 401. 401.
401. Thank you. And a quarter. 401 quarter. Very good. Last trade, 23,426. We'll put that poll up. We got 18 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Again, we will have a VIP draft for Dakota, the Pop Squad. Not too far out. Dakota is long gold. We got a 500 lot to the downside in the ES. 63.87 bid 500 times. A little selling coming. There's 500 lot on the offer as well. 63.91. That was filled. A quarter, I should say. Push the downside here in the NASDAQ as well.
What pushed this NASDAQ down so far? Was it the T word? Tariffs? Is that what it was?
I believe so. Yes. As always, yes.
Earnings have been good.
We need all-time highs. Every time we make all-time highs, just sells off. It's the new reality.
Aggressively too.
And we could very well be back up at all-time highs tomorrow. Non-farm payroll. It's a big day tomorrow. At earnings, non-farm. What a big day. It's going to be hard to top a week off like this with news and data and earnings.
All killer, no filler.
So has there been any trash talking behind the scenes between you and Baron? For those that are wondering what I'm talking about, Baron and Dakota have a challenge going on right now. And any trash talking
down there.
You guys, I see that. What is that thing in the lower right there?
That damn thing's gonna haunt me now for the rest of the year if it changes.
I like it.
No, fast markets. I just had this gold trade going on. I went and I had lunch, came back, did a few things, and then checked this trade, and we really haven't went anywhere. But tonight, I'm sure there's going to be some trash talking. Every time I'm going to be on with Baron, there's trash talking. Maybe even on social media. Baron has Instagram. I have Instagram now. I have Twitter. He has Twitter now. So I could see some trash talking on social media.
Does trash talking happen on Instagram? On the Instas?
Question.
Why would it not? I don't know.
It's typically an X thing, but if it carries over, spills over into IG, go figure. And then Michael Patah came in, raised the stakes. What, $2,000 for first to go live, the fewest amount of combines, and then a payout, correct? And then $100,000 payout, $2,000, $5,000, and then $10,000. And then that being said, on Monday, we put up a poll. Which one are you backing? Which one are you going for? Dakota or Baron? We'll be giving out. If you pick the right one, we'll be 5 resets. 5 free resets will be banked to your account. Yes, you heard that. Free resets are back. Complimentary resets are back.
Wow. Could I do this? Can I say everybody pick Baron and then I take a dive?
Oh, wow.
I'm joking. I'm joking. That would be an ultimate move for the community. Everyone would get 5 free resets.
Wow, you're what a guy. Man of the people, Dakota. Man of the people.
That'd be that'd be a go for popularity.
That's how you boost your Instagram count.
Exactly how you do it.
That is how you boost it. A little
Keep
sell-off here
Rose
across the board. Gold
Yeah,
is
we
off
are.
about two points and counting, and then Nasdaq little sell-off as well, settling into the 23,400 area.
200 lots. On the bid, 23,390. 390 bid 200 times in the Nasdaq.
Ooh, gold accelerating here. Long candlesticks in the gold.
See that?
11 candlesticks in the gold.
Yeah.
Long ones. Long, scary ones. Look at that.
Yep. 33.46 last trade there. All right, we're accelerating to the downside here in the Nasdaq and the ES as well. Last trade ES 63.83. About 18 points for lows down there. Take a look at the Nasdaq. Closing in, well, about 80 points from low of day. Last trade 23,390. Dow is selling off. Someone hit the sell button. Keep an eye on the wire here. Not seeing
Market's,
much just yet. We
gold's
are selling off.
too.
Keep me posted
Where
on
is it selling off? 2 ticks
Is
down.
everything just selling off?
Keep me
What's oil
posted
doing?
on that Delta, Hogue. It was when we came on. Minus
Cattle's sold off.
6,700 in the Nasdaq. Damn.
I might just bail on this trade.
Yeah, well, something's going on. Claire says most likely to close at the lows. Well, it could be. See what that delta is. Here we go. Oh, 5,000. Okay, Nasdaq delta is growing. It is now minus 7,800. That means they are hitting the bid aggressively. Sell orders coming in. And the Nasdaq, so we see it moving over. Copper banging. Okay.
It's kind of crazy to think we were
Yep.
only like 150 points away from 23,900.
Man, I know.
That is wild.
51% say
Yeah.
above.
Yeah.
Above. Dakota's above below.
Man, gold
Where
is
we get
just
in?
sideways. Gold is
Yeah, no,
sideways.
well,
I haven't-
33.46, yes. And Dakota, are you excited for your team? Season 3.
Oh yeah, that's
Bottom
right.
of the
VIP.
hour. Yeah.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Bottom of the hour?
Yes,
hour?
yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, I've been talking about it. I'm excited. It's like I'm in the trenches with them now. I'm right there. Combines,
true.
figuring out these markets, and going hand in hand.
Mhm.
Top squad, let's do it.
Yeah.
Top
Like
squad.
an
It's
old
going to be
general.
Yes.
a much different season, hopefully, than the last season when it comes to the craziness of these markets. But we'll see. We'll maybe even play some trades together, talk about the markets, talk about combines, the ups and downs, getting to an XFA, and yeah, it's going to be a good one. I'm excited. 50 new traders, and I'm going to be meeting with them twice a week. I'll be active in the Discord, but a live class twice a week and figuring out their schedules.
Wow. Anything new you're going to try for this season, Dakota?
Yeah, definitely. There's always going to be some new stuff because the markets are much different than what it used to be. I think I might try to approach it a little bit different. The last VIP team, it seems like I was just echoing the same thing every single week because nobody would size down like they should have.
It was
Mhm.
wild.
It was like
yeah.
size down, size down, size down. Like maybe 1 out of 50 size down, and seen some success. I don't know if that's going to be this time because these markets are not as volatile. So it depends. That's my answer. It depends.
Always does.
Always does. It always does indeed. All right, last trade in the Nasdaq. Thought we were gonna make a run for the lows there. Last trade, 23,411. Buyers stepped in. Same with the ES, 63.89. Buyers stepped in there. Tilt 50-50 for now. Buyers gonna try to push this thing higher.
You see any opportunities in Nasdaq, Dakota, or is it too hard to focus on another market while you got your gold trade on?
I am focused on gold, Dobie. Focused
Locked
on
in.
gold.
Locked and loaded.
Blocking out the noise. Focused on gold.
Yep. Don't listen to Andre or I.
Nope.
Just focus on your trade. We'll be here, just hanging out with chat. Do your thing.
Yep, just vibing here. You caught up on the
Yep.
news at TopstepTV. With that being said, News came out earlier today about Mexico. We'll get some buyer stepping here. Mexico and what's going on there. Tariff extension. Here, take a look at this. And let's see what Mexico thinks about the extension of the tariffs. Of course. Listen.
Fue una llamada como de 40 minutos, más o menos.
It was a call that lasted about 40 minutes or so.
Pues como ya publicó el presidente Trump y publicamos nosotros.
And well, as President Trump already said, it's 90 days.
Nos mantenemos como estamos.
Things stay as they are, and there are 90 days to continue talking, dialoguing, and building for a longer-term agreement.
Tenemos el mejor acuerdo posible.
We have the best possible agreement compared to other nations. Investing in Mexico remains the best option. We are in a very good position facing this new international commercial order since President Trump took office. Our strategy of keeping a cool head, composure, and firmly defending our principles has worked.
There you go.
So,
Dakota?
I love that. I love the little news
agreement
clips.
with. You have the best agreement with the United States? Is that true?
For Mexico?
Yeah.
I haven't looked in depth at those agreements, so I couldn't say that. I know Mexico and Canada has that free trade agreement, and so they're in the best position compared to the rest of them.
Do they just build a bridge over the U.S. then, so they can just ship goods from Mexico to Canada? Is that how that works?
It's called a boat, Toby.
Oh,
well done. Oh, agree. But yes, another 90 days. We will. Something tells me this can go to the end of the year. So, hey, we'll be here. Stay locked in. But we did see the selling. Maybe that spurred it. Maybe that accelerated it. Again, a 500-point range in the NASDAQ today. We're about 90 points off those lows. Trading 23,396. 50-50 on the tilt. But man, oh man. 9 days. But the big one, Dakota, is China, correct? That's where all this leads to.
Correct. Yeah, the big one is definitely China. China, like regardless, it's China is the big one when it comes to tariffs with imports from China. Yep.
So Mexico got a 90-day extension, so they're good until what, like November, to get that
90
resolved?
days, Toby.
Right on, yeah.
3 months.
Yep.
But China does not.
I'm
get the
sorry,
extension.
I'm not trying to be Captain Obvious.
No, I'm just
here.
kidding. I'm just kidding.
No.
For that too. I feel like Jerome Powell. It's like, so what does 90-day extension mean? So they just have an extra 90 days. Decision.
Love it. All right, we might be trying to keep pushing lower here. ES, again, about 17 points off the lows. Last trade, 63.82. Low of 63.65. 63.65 is the low. About 18 points to go there.
Down 1,000.
Ouch.
Yeah. All right, let's take a look at this NASDAQ you guys are talking about.
Okay.
It looks good. Looks like it's
there's
primed
these
to do
two big
something.
contracts sitting here at 377 and then 375. So
200 lot and 300 lot. I see that. Let's go see if we
there's
get
plenty
those.
of pressure to the downside.
There is that delta is
Plenty
growing.
of pressure to the downside.
I agree. Good stair steps to the downside.
I actually like a short down to that level.
What, 320s, 300s, further?
370s, 370s.
370. Oh, it's not even that far. It's like 20 points from here.
Yeah, that's where these two big contracts are.
Yeah,
377,
yes, they are.
375.
Nice. So, what would be your strategy to get in? Wait for like a 3-bar, or I'm not sure where you're at right now with your
break
system.
of 82, getting in with the momentum.
Okay.
I like
So
breaks of
market
momentum.
stop. Okay. Well, let me get an order in. So you would do a stop sell for X amount of contracts?
It depends on the situation. It really does depend.
Always it does.
You know how the VIP team is going to be getting it. They ask the question. It depends. It depends. Everything's so situational, right? Like how many times have we tested support resistance?
It moved up.
Time of day. We're going into the last 30 minutes. We've held these 82.5 for a little bit. So a sell stop order at like 82 for a breakdown is viable.
82s?
Catching a momentum break is something that I wouldn't be opposed of.
So should I put a stop sell in the MNQ for 3 contracts at 82s.
Is that how you'd execute it?
Where are you gonna mark it in? Because I'm in the house account, Dakota, so I gotta like account for.
I know you are, Dovey. I know you are.
latency.
We'll stay patient.
That's definitely it's a strategy that can work. Yes.
Okay. If you're thinking about it, let me know so I can get it in before it moves 20 points in your favor. Then I have to try to figure out entry.
See if they take this up to the 400s. Look at the NASDAQ, of course, 23,000, 390, now 392 trades. ES staying a little heavier. Again, NASDAQ heavy delta, negative 7,000, negative 7,000. Got 4 minutes to the bottom of the hour. We're keeping an eye on these bids in the NASDAQ. Again, 200 on the bid, 23,000, 380.
Yeah, I'm short 3 NASDAQ.
Here we go. Filled.
All right, we got 81 3/4.
Sweet, here we go.
Where's your stop?
I have my stop at 420, but I'm gonna.
So
That's like an emergency stop. I'm gonna manually manage this.
Okay. Keep us posted.
Yep. Just watching, see how this momentum is. That 300 contracts is at 74. What is it, 75? Let's see if we get some momentum down into those lower 70s.
Push this thing.
Yeah, this is a momentum trade, Toby. Whenever you break support like that, you wanna see that momentum, and you need to be quick with some actions.
Seems to go now.
200 lot was filled.
Rome.
The 380 bid was filled. See if we go get this thing. And 300 on the bid. 23,000.
I want to see that 300 filled. 300 is at 75.
Correct. Last trade, 386, 386.
Yep.
Dre, can you explain about Delta? UG is
yeah,
always
Delta.
confused.
Okay, got you. So here we go. Quick Delta update. We got minus 7,800 in the NASDAQ. What that means, and that has grown. It was when we came out of Power Hour, it was minus 6,700. And now, about 27 minutes later, it is now minus 7,800. What that means is we see minus negative. That means there are market orders, sell orders coming in and just hitting the bid. Aggressive sells are coming in down here around the lows. So when you see that number growing, it means there's size coming in and continuing to sell into these bids as we try to take it lower. So we're keeping an eye on that delta. We're out. Okay.
All right.
Yep.
Down a hundo. All good. You can get it back.
Yep. And then I am back in on that break.
Okay.
So if it happens, okay, same trade. Oh, look.
Same trade.
Should have just waited.
Correct, Dobie. Same trade.
4 seconds.
Yep. I didn't like it was gonna. It looks like it was gonna peak back up, and we didn't. We broke right back down below these 89s. So let's see if we could get it this time.
Okay. I got 80 3/4 working to the short side. Or do you want something further down? Do you want it below like 75?
So what I want to see on this is the 375 filled and some follow through below that.
Okay.
Pull it. Nope, still there on the bid. 300 bid. 23,000, 375. Are we both in?
No.
I'm in.
Okay.
Yep. I'm in
You're
for
in.
390. Yep.
390.
Okay, there's that.
Great.
Filled.
All right, now let's see if we get some follow through.
Sweet.
Anything on that? There's 70s.
ES pushing lower. 13 points from the lows. The ES last trade 63.78.
You say 390?
Correct.
Yes. Oh, it's a target? Damn.
No, that's his.
No, that's where I'm short from.
Dude, my short sucks. We are way off.
What do we get?
375.
There might be some more room here, Dolby.
That's where that big
Yeah, I
order
hope so.
was.
Yeah.
Let's see. Would you offer more at 390, Dakota?
No.
Right.
No, this is the break. This was that break that we're looking for.
What's that? Fire stepping in. Ever
We
so
have a stop at
slightly.
401.
Not getting any follow through. I'll take that off. $100.
CFDs.
So you're done?
Yeah. I'm out.
All right. So yeah, when you see that, Guessing the delta did lighten up, less negative. Is that a double negative? Hello. All right, last trade 23,384 in the Nasdaq. Nice fill on this, on those 75s, right? Take a look at the ES 6381. The bottom of the hour has come and gone. All right, Dakota, is everyone flat? Dolby time?
Yes,
Everyone
yes,
flat?
yes.
Okay, here we go. The moment everyone's been waiting for. Dakota, are you ready? I'm going to throw it to JD.
Oh,
we're good to go. JD, come on in. The commissioner of the VIP Season 3. You guys take it away.
What is up, guys? Here we go. I know you've all been waiting for this all day. Coach Dakota's Pop Squad. Let's get this draft underway. Dakota, you ready?
Let's do it.
Here we go. Coach Dakota's Pop Squad. Process over profits. Look for your name on there. Those are Discord handles. We're going to post a link to the top of the chat, or we're going to post a link in the chat again in just a minute. Full website with all of the VIP draft teams on it. There they are, Dakota.
Right.
You recognize anybody just off the top of
I
your
don't
head?
recognize anybody,
Anything that
but
looks
this is their
familiar?
Discord's name. This is a Discord name, right?
It is. These are Discord names.
Okay.
Again, we'll put that link in the chat in just a minute so everybody can check the website to see if you made the team. But Coach Dakota, in light of recent events, what's going to change this year in your coaching style? What are you looking to get out of VIP yourself as a coach, along with leading this team of 50 traders? What's going to happen?
I think it's the same. It's going to be very similar to last VIP. However, these markets are different, and I really want to customize it towards the team in general. Right? We'll do kind of an introduction class. I'm going to be doing 2 classes a week. I'm going to be active in the Discord group. We'll talk about what trading styles there are, what markets they're liking to look. Because I trade the Nasdaq in gold, and these traders, they might be trading something else. And I think trading psychology is going to be huge for the very first couple weeks, and understanding, hey, we're not going to be just jumping in and going through tons of accounts. This is time to take your time, learn, practice, get better, and take advantage of the entire VIP program overall, and not just free resets. The biggest thing I actually want to see, JD, is participation. The traders that found the most success last VIP in a lot of the teams were the ones that were active and that were participating and learning and asking questions, rather than hey, I just here for the free resets and free stuff, and they never show up, and they kind of just disappear.
Yeah, and that is unfortunate, but I want to reiterate once again, I've been saying this every draft, when you get drafted to a VAP team, you have exclusive access to your coach in Discord. There's a private room for you and the team and your coach to get in there, ask questions, bounce ideas off each other, and learn everything you possibly can. This is a 3-month experience, just like Dakota said. Don't use it as a free reset. Get in there and learn something and be profitable. Again, you get 3 months in there, free 100K trading combine, 6 free resets over the course of 3 months, free activation fee when you cross from trading combine to the funded level. This is, I keep calling it the Topstep Trader Scholarship, but I'll stop saying that. But that's what it is. Get in there, learn something, be better at what you're doing. This is really great. Congratulations to all the new Pop Squad members. I know you'll all do well. You're in good hands with Coach Dakota. Turning over a new leaf, starting all over in the trading combine himself. You guys are going to be going through this together. This is going to be a great experience for everyone. I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, I'm excited. And if you didn't know, it's what? No fees for 3 months, 2 free resets per month, the private Discord access, and then the activation fees waived, correct?
Yep. Activation fee is waived when you pass to the funded level. So
yeah,
get
so
in there,
it's
learn
huge
something.
benefit.
Yep. It's a monstrous benefit, and I hope everybody gets in there and takes advantage of it. We've got a great team of coaches. Dakota being at the top of the list. So get in there, learn something, be better at trading. All right, guys. Any final words? Oh, Dakota, what do you want to say to the new members of the Pop Squad? And if you made it on the Pop Squad, sound off in the chat. Let's hear it.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of them already. I've seen a couple of them already. I'll do the introduction in Discord. So if you're not already in Discord, I'm assuming if you have a Discord name, you're in Discord already. But I'll be doing the introduction next week. I'm excited. We're gonna take it from there. And I don't really want to give out too much. This is catered to the VIP team. So the sooner you get into the Discord and the sooner you, I don't know, roll call, check in, introduce yourself, then the sooner we'll be able to get to it.
Awesome. So there's 9 teams drafted already, 2 to go. We'll draft 2 more teams tomorrow. So make sure you're sticking around and watching out for these drafts. Again, we're going to put the link in the chat pretty soon. Make sure you go over it. See if you made a team. You'll also get an email early next week notifying you that you're on a team and giving you access to your dedicated exclusive Discord channel. All right, guys. Dakota, proud of you. Everything you're doing. This is going to be great. I will turn it back over to you guys.
This
Good luck in Power Hour.
This is beyond fun. So see you guys. JD.
200 on the bid again. 374. Were those filled?
Try this again, Dakota.
I see that, Andre.
Happen again. Unreal.
I want to find a way to get short into this close for a push back down towards those lows. But I don't mind waiting. Yeah, I seen that big order just came in again.
To get pulled. All right, last trade 23,000, 379. About 70 points off the lows there in the NASDAQ. Again, huge range in the NASDAQ, big range in the ES. 100 points in the. It just came back in. 500 lot, 371. 371 bid 500 times in the NASDAQ.
Big orders down there.
Yeah, there is. Wow.
We got big news coming up in 30 minutes. Amazon and Apple.
371. 71 on 500, Hogue.
Screaming. Yeah, I hope everyone who gets into the VIP team just takes advantage of it. Don't just no show and get the free stuff. Put in the work.
There's a lot. Yes, absolutely.
Go tier classes. Take it seriously. It's an incredible opportunity to have a mentor for 3 months.
Yeah, and other traders as well.
Yeah,
bouncing trade ideas.
Yeah.
Hogue.
And all of the coaches see the same thing. The ones that are the most active, the ones that are there every day asking questions, are the ones that are showing the most improvement and progress. It's free, and you have all those benefits that come along with it. So take advantage while you can.
Again, 500 lot on the bid, 23,371, about 10 points away right now to the downside. He's catching a bit of a bid here. We got 12 minutes till MOC. Market on close. What's that delta looking like? Still growing to the negative.
What's this tilt looking like? 60%.
What is it?
60% low. Nothing crazy.
Dakota,
Average force 78. I don't know how that's possible.
Dakota, you still looking for a short, perhaps?
Correct. Yeah, I'm looking for us to keep going back down and filling those big contracts down there in those lower 70s.
First one did get filled. What was it? 375 got filled.
Yeah,
380s got
that
filled.
big one at 71.
Gravitate towards it. Unbelievable. Closing in.
It's a nice range here. 80s to 400s. Thoroughly range by the 1 minute.
I'm going to try this.
Try
a short breakdown to there again. Yeah, I'm going to try a short breakdown here. Yep.
Okay.
Short from 76 quarter.
6 quarter. Okay. And filled 500 times. Nice trade there.
See, will we get follow through this time?
I come back in.
You got 76 quarter.
And Phil,
we're
I
in
was at 71.
76.
500. Wow.
We're in 76 quarter with you.
Okay.
Okay.
Where's your stop at?
See if the paper comes back in.
403. 403.
Okay, cool.
Watching for big contracts coming back in at that same price, Andre?
I am. I got you.
Okay.
You can see it on the ladder. The ladder changes when those big orders come in.
Yeah,
Hard to explain. It's hard to explain. Show it to you, but
yeah,
you can see
the
the
green
bids. You know what I'm
volume
talking
like
about? The
thing
green,
just
correct.
gets tiny, right?
Yes, that's exactly what it is. And they came in, what, 1, 2, 3 times we saw paper come in. What I mean by paper is big orders like that 200 lot, that 300 lot, and then that 500 lot. Got filled all 3 times.
I mean, we got lower highs on this little 1 minute range.
Mhm.
So I'm kind of curious to see if this maintains or if we end up breaking out. Hopefully we just break down.
Come on.
Let's see what ends up happening here.
Yes, 63.80. Let's trade there. Okay, we got got the countdown clock, lower right hand corner. We got 8 minutes till MOC. 18 minutes till the
really?
bell again.
Man, we're
Yeah,
flying.
I just got a bell on that one. That order filled. There's no bigger orders coming out.
Yeah, I wonder what's I guess yes, end of the month. End of the month. We got that going as well. What was it? Dude,
See, it 403s. Okay. See if
yeah.
getting pretty close to those 400s.
No big orders coming back in.
Yeah, we'll see. We got next. Got Amazon, Apple, Coinbase after the bell. Stay tuned to at the buzzer.
We're breaking through those 90s.
The fill they got, just an incredible fill. 500 times.
Yeah, right at that bottom
Amazing,
too.
Incredible. What is that?
What do they know?
Apple after the bell. Love that we asked that, man. I love it. What do they know? Agree. 7 minutes till MOC.
We are out.
Whatever.
We might now that the fact that we cleared these 90s and we're above 400. So
yeah.
The only other play I see is a pullback to these lower 90s for a long, but we are coming pretty close to MOC.
Are we looking, Hogue? Yes, we are.
Let's see.
Gold. Right now. Gold grinding higher here, 33.46. Last trade there. Crude trading $69.16. 16 minutes till the close. So I'm just kidding. It was at 55 lot in the ask to the upside. Let's take a look at the ES. Anything on the ladder in the ES?
Let's take a look at
a lot of the bid just got filled.
Gold still not doing anything.
Ooh. Right now, Hogue still
kind of found a bottom.
Delta. All right,
Sure.
still minus 8,000. Minus 8,000 in the NASDAQ on that Delta.
-8.
Yeah,
Wow.
they're still piling into these short. They're still hitting the bid, I should say.
Wow.
Market orders coming in and hitting the bid, so they are selling into the bid.
That's really interesting, Drake, because you know where the tilt is at for NASDAQ? 68% long.
Ooh.
67% long on the tilt, but the delta is short. Where are our data analysis guys to figure out what that means?
Sell it. Sell it.
Yeah, we have earnings coming out at the buzzer.
Yes, we
so
do.
We're at the bell. Jay's going to be on at the buzzer. So.
Yep.
Yeah. MOC in 6 minutes as well.
Yeah.
Exciting stuff. Their long average 472. I don't know how they have that much.
Who's long average?
That's the tilt.
472?
Long average. 23,472.
Micros or minis?
This is NASDAQ.
You know.
I don't know.
Oh wow.
I don't know. I don't know who has a 70-point stop.
Yeah.
But that's what it is.
406. Someone asked the question, VWAP? How many VWAP? I got 23,579. So I got 170 points to get there. I'm gonna grind this thing higher. Oh, they're gonna get squeezed. They're gonna get squeezed, Hogue.
I mean, who's gonna be shorting the NASI with these earnings coming up?
That's big in NASDAQ too. That is a
has had good earnings so far, right? I mean, Meta blew it out. I don't know how Meta makes any money. Every product I've ever used from them just totally sucks.
Ads.
Totally
Ads.
sucks. They
All
got some
ads.
secret sauce, but their product is
Wait, is
absolute
it
trash.
Instagram Meta?
Yep. Instagram,
Yes.
Facebook,
So just ads.
Facebook. Their Meta suite is trash. Absolute trash. Facebook is trash.
All right, these next 14 minutes are going to be very, very interesting with this delta. This negative delta growing right now. We have MOC in 4 minutes. With that being said, upper left-hand corner of the screen, hashtag Power Hour is up at TopstepTV on the X. So when we roll it out, we'll throw it to Andrea here. Andrea is going to rank these, and we'll turn around right now.
Oh, no, I
What do we
forgot.
look
I give it like a 4. I'm feeling 4 today.
We had a couple 5s this week, so this is a 4. All right.
I know. I felt
4
like
out of what?
yes. Out of
There's
5.
another big order coming in.
Okay.
500 lot back in.
We got Opinicus saying July XFA stats. We got a big green wall there. Very nice. And got Kui saying, I went through a ton of trouble this month, only to end up at break even on the last day. At least I farmed for 200 plus days. All right. Very nice. And then Discipline Work says, I know it was a totally random draw, but thank you so much for the opportunity. Will not let you down. Best prop firm and show without compare. So it looks like they got drafted into Coach Jack's team. So congratulations.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. And then next we got 300K added to my futures funded, aimed for 200 to 500 per day with copy trading. Let's see how we go. So there we go. Some fresh 100K XFAs. And then we got loaded up 5 combines at the beginning of the week, blew 3, reassessed, and came back with a set pass today. God is good all the time. Very good. Congratulations. And then here's our last one. Wilson Capital says, lock it out to get that breakfast burrito.
What are the prices there?
Here we
for
go.
breakfast?
It's
Well
up
done.
608. Enjoy your
Is that
breakfast
$6?
burrito. Enjoy your
Good deal.
60 breakfast burritos. I don't know. All right, that's it.
Thank you. Something back in there. Saw some aggressive selling.
It's 200
There's
at 65. 200 at 65. Man, then we see
just
that other
go.
big one come in. There's tons of
Just
orders
hit it.
coming in at the bid.
What we get up to? 410, 415. The NASDAQ up to 415. And those aggressive sellers are not done. Again,
nope.
200 on the bid. 23,000. Was it 365? 365. Continue to get filled.
365. 365. Yep.
It's just going to be messy on the way down. We got MOC 90 seconds. MOC 90 seconds.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. I love MOC.
Oh, what is it?
MOC is my favorite.
Pestering Hogue here.
Yeah, bother him. Bother Hogue.
Yeah.
Bottom of the 5-minute range is 23,367. Ooh,
Dump it again. Yeah, there's that. Yeah.
Watch this 200 lots.
Stop people out.
Oh, yeah.
Game of ticks, Dakota. You gonna teach your
I know.
your
I'm just
students
telling
that?
myself I need a short.
Aggressive
Just
selling.
looking for a place to short into the close and
Delta Hogue. Sellers just keep smashing it.
Probably the buyers when you get a cheaper price.
All right,
Mark
market
on
on close.
averaged is going up.
50
That's what
after.
they're
50
closing.
after. It's going to be start with the ES, then the NQ, then the YM. This might be a big one.
Let's go. 30 seconds. Let's go. This is exciting. MOC is the best.
Minus 8,700 in the NASDAQ. Again, market sell orders continue to grow. Last trade in the the NASDAQ, 23,365. About 60 points to go from the lows. ES continue to sell off as well. About 12 points from the lows. Now 9 points from the lows there in the ES. MOC in 9 seconds. 9 seconds. Here we go.
this thing might just tank.
Yo.
Let's see it.
Little wiggle.
Wow. Wow. Okay, buy side. Heavy buy side. 3 billion buy side ES. 500 mil buy side NASDAQ. 600 mil buy side Dow. Again, heavy buy side ES. 3 billion for now. These numbers will change.
see.
What are they doing? They trying to come in and buy this thing?
I mean, where were they trying to run it down to? Like 300? It's like
yeah.
points. We're down 0.5% approximately. I think we're going to keep that record. What do we do for above below? What was our number for that?
Was it
Did we do
401?
401.
401? Okay, cool.
401 quarter.
Yep.
Put on my chart.
Still holding strong buy side.
Yep.
But Delta's still negative. Okay, the sellers are coming in here in the.
I'm short 370.
Okay.
Let's see if we could get this break now.
There's some heavy volume trading right now. So from 370.
Yes. Yep. 370 quarter.
Okay. ES closing on the lows here. 5 points to go. Last trade 63.71.
All right, we are. Ooh, I got a bid in, or sorry, an offer in at 370. I don't know if we can get filled though.
Okay, took one off right there.
Nice.
Who took another one off right there? Let's leave a runner.
Nice. New lows. ES 63.65.
These profits. Let's see if we keep going.
Hit this thing. Wow.
Let's take
Take it, Dakota. Take it to the promised land. Let's go.
Let's
New lows ES. NASDAQ not quite there just yet. Stops are going off now in the ES. New lows 63.63 just traded. NASDAQ's got about 30 points to the lows. Here we go.
Ready to stop all those people out of the 400s.
I know, man.
How they do it.
Okay, what's MOC looking like?
They might continue to sell this into it.
Probably. Get those 300s. There's a nice little wick down there. Why wouldn't they go stop that out and drive everybody insane?
New lows ES. Yep, that was the read. 30 points to go.
Midpoint off that old. We had a previous daily range, kind of the range that we broke out of to get up to those 800s, and the midpoint of that range. So this is like July 18th to about the 24th. Midpoint is 23,264. Sometimes middle part can be.
Will the NASDAQ get there? Will the NASDAQ get to the lows? Got 20 points to go. ES has already made lows. Again, keep in mind,
there we go.
Both ES and NASDAQ made all-time highs overnight. Here we go. New lows in the ES, 63.60. We have a 100-point range today in the ES. Will the NASDAQ do it right now?
Definition of jab right here from Dakota.
Oh yeah, Dakota. You short from 7-0?
Losers?
Yeah, I'm still short from 370 with a runner. Took profit on 2.
Oh, look at this thing go. Downside, here we go.
So what's your P&L at right now? I know you're in the red, Dakota, so you're trying to get some of that back. P&L is probably not top of mind right now for you.
Yeah, I haven't been paying attention to the P&L. I've just been trying to focus on taking trades. So it's probably been close to, I don't know, it's probably been, it's a lot redder than this. It was a lot redder than this. Right now it's realized negative 1,500. I made 1,500 yesterday. Today it's negative 1,500 with one trade in the money right now.
Yeah, I think it needs one more heave to get this thing down to the 300s.
55 after, you'll get another injection of liquidity. NASDAQ has turned sell side. Just 100 million sell side. ES still staying buy side. 2 billion with a B. 2 bill buy side. 30 seconds. Buckle up. Here we go. Don't forget, we got Apple and Amazon after this thing. After the wow. Non-farm tomorrow. Right now. Short from 370. Short from 370. Wow.
There's
nice. ES. Puke is happening. Here we go. 15 seconds.
Long candlesticks. Let's go.
Damn, hope they did not stop. 5 seconds.
Coming in 5. Yep. Nice.
Watch this.
Yeah. There you go.
Watch this.
300s. Can we get to 264s? That would be crazy. Dre, we're down 0.7%. Can we get minus 1% today? Will the streak finally be broken?
I would be okay if we get down.
Delta grown negative, by the way. Now minus 9,000. Delta is growing. That means, yes, aggressive sellers coming in here.
Betting against America. All right.
415s. They had to buy it up there. All right, 4 minutes. 4 minutes till the close. Code is short from 23,370.
Yep.
Yes is down 1%, but not.
Remember the long tilt, Dolby?
Yeah.
Yeah. Long tilt and negative delta.
Remember it. Yeah, that was interesting.
We got it again. We got it again. Uh-huh. Yo.
ES is not down 1%. I see ES down 0.5%. I see NASDAQ down 0.6.
Last 4 minutes.
I'm going to try to come in here and take profits. So, yeah, we got 4 minutes. 4 minutes into this close. Got a lot of volume trading here in the ES and on the NASDAQ. And ES made low of day here in Power Hour. NASDAQ, not quite.
That might be it.
Bouncing.
Not quite.
Maybe it got scared of
Not
300.
quite.
Take a look at
what we got here. If we flush it,
may not be done here, Dakota. All right, NASDAQ's turning. Now it's 800 mil sell side. This is wild. This is good stuff. Volatility's back.
It's back, baby.
Yeah,
finally.
yeah.
We're still not down a whole %, but it's back, Dre.
Hey, right? I know. I'm trying here.
Maybe
I'm trying
tomorrow.
here. Heavy earnings
tomorrow.
after this. Yup. Are you working a bid, Dakota? Or are you just gonna take this into the bell?
I have my finger on the close button. I have my
right.
stop loss in profit already. So this is just the runner. This is just a runner.
The bottom
It
pickers.
looks like it might just stop me out.
Where'd you move your stop to?
53. 53.
Nice.
Probably better right at 55, but
I mean, what's a
Back
couple
pivot.
points?
I remember those 500 lots again. Big earnings after the bell. Apple, Amazon. I can't stop saying these are the big
Huge.
ones here.
How many cell phones did Apple sell?
How many did they bring? How did they front load inventories? Right, with tariffs and stuff.
Tariffs
Things
is
going
gonna
on.
be key.
It's everything.
Tariffs is very
Yes.
key in these earnings.
And tomorrow's August 1st. Isn't that the deadline, or is it August 2nd?
It is. August 1st is the deadline.
Yeah. Okay.
That is the deadline. I think it's like midnight tonight, too. There's still
All right,
That's
country
it.
to
I closed it.
negotiate.
I
tuned
closed
into-
it.
Nice trade, Dakota.
There we go.
Little down some of the red. Well done.
Yeah, so far
Coming
these
here.
combined balance is at plus 357 for these 2
Great.
days. Plus 357.
Smash this thing.
Feels like it's been a journey. It's
Yup.
a journey right
Just in
now.
2 days.
This is wild. We had a good power hour. That was a hell of a power hour. Again, we got
How's
reversal
that?
challenge tomorrow. We got another top quiz. We got another
That's right.
VIP draft. I know. What a week. What a week here.
What a week.
All right.
See
We're going
the
to
jour-
close.
I want to see this. Yeah, plus 1500 yesterday, minus 1200
Yes.
today. Yeah, that
Gotta
was
say,
that was a
Dakota,
journey. That was a
I
journey
like
for
that.
Power Hour.
Even though you're down on the day, you still just take it trade by trade. You're not trying to like recoup all of your losses with one trade or size up or do anything crazy like that. It's just trade for trade. So good to see you.
It'd be
shout out
interesting
to
to see how these stats play out. It's being
Shout out to
shared. Everyone
Baron.
can see 'em.
Yep. All right. Here we go. 60 seconds. 60 seconds till the close. And buyers are stepping in the NASDAQ.
1 minute.
Indeed. Take a look at the ES. Remember those 500 lots? What do they know? What do they know? Wow, a lot of size here on the ES ladder. Last trade 63.74. 300 lots on the ask, 300 lots on the bid. Man, scratch that. Now we got 500 lots on the ask, 500 lots on the bid. They are slinging size in the ES with 30 seconds to go. We bottomed out at 63.58. Up 20 points from there right now. And tune into At the Buzzer. And of course, slow markets. Baron and Dakota will be duking it out.
Yep.
But this is fascinating right now. What is it, Hogue?
Yep, Baron and I, we got it.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, look at this. Buyers and sellers, tons of size getting traded here in the ES. What is going on in the NASDAQ? All right, so they bought it up about 50 points going into the close. Wow.
Wow.
Oh, God, what a day. It's like we went 12 rounds with the market today. Wow. Great stuff.
That was
Dakota,
incredible.
as always, thank you for coming on. Thank you for the full transparency. You are the absolute best. Dolby time, great stuff as well. That being said,
What is
shout out to
that?
all the bell to bellers. That being said, I'm gonna throw it to James. James, take us out of here and into At the Buzzer because we got earnings coming out right here, right now.
Absolutely. The action doesn't stop here. At the Buzzer is up next with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. You heard Andre say it. We got earnings galore, so be sure to tune in and stay informed. And then later on tonight, 7:30 p.m. Central Time, Coach Dakota is back with Slow Markets. Tomorrow morning, 1:30 a.m. Central Time, London Open with Aaron Luce. And tomorrow's Friday, so that means no Euro trade with Deanna, but she will be back next week. However, we will be here again 7:15 tomorrow morning. We might be going live at 7:15. You got to be here to find out. But until then, you have been the chat. I am James Harden. We got way more. We have 2 more VIP teams to draft tomorrow. Be here. Don't miss it. This has been Topstep TV. Let's go.
Why Topstep? Because traders shouldn't have to risk everything to participate in the markets. And since 2012, we've provided capital to over 10,000 futures traders just like you. From the pits in Chicago to screens in over 143 countries, we've been motivated by one simple idea. We don't care who you are or where you learn to trade. If you pass Topstep's trading evaluation, you'll be invited to trade with our capital in a fully funded account. As a Topstep funded trader, you keep 90% of profits and we take the losses. We also offer educational resources for all levels, live classes, and free group coaching from a team with over a century of professional trading experience. We're invested in your success. So what are you waiting for? Ditch the brokerage account, start learning by doing, and become a Topstep funded trader today.